Hello. The time है ईवो में 23 minutes. लाइट लगा लो दफा मैच शुरू हो जाना फिर जरूरत नहीं पड़ेगी.
行くぞ。
Get ready for the next battle.
فليبذل كل منا قصارى
Oh
جهده.
my. I mean. Wow. Oh, what the fuck? ये क्या हो गया? ये तो बहुत ही लोलू है यार. ये क्या? मैंने न्यूट्रल रखा हुआ है फिर भी खाई जा रही है मुके. What the fuck was that, man? Oh shit. ला जमत था आमीन ओ भाई ये क्या सीन है ओ भाई अच्छा पूरा ब्लॉक करता है क्या बात है शाहीन को पता नहीं है ना शाहीन को पनिश कैसे देंगे अल्लाह लाहौर वाला कुआ था क्या मतलब क्या मतलब वाई लाहौर वाला कुआ था
فليبذل
Palgasto इसके साथ बहुत मजाक किया ना ये कितना ब्लॉक करता है यार ओ भाई आज का हिट स्मैश बहुत मजा गया शाइन पता ही नहीं लगता अभी देखो मैं शेयर कर रहा हूँ और क्यों नहीं लगी मैं दिल नहीं कर रहा ओह शिट मैंने नहीं मारा ओए ओ नहीं लगी ओ what the fuck
لن أهزم
क्यों नहीं कमा दी Oh, what the fuck? Oh shit. यार ये कैसे मारते हैं? गेम खेलने का बिल्कुल दिल नहीं कर रहा अभी. Really don't want to play a game, but man, I need to beat this guy, no matter what. तो भाई इसको देखो क्या है.
本気でいきます。
Wow. क्या कर रहा है भाई? ये क्या बकवास है? अबे क्या कर रहा है बहन चोद? Wow. This is even possible, like. Wow, like it. Oh shit. Shit यार, क्या हो रहा है? यार मुझे क्यों नहीं मिला बॉल पे वो उस टाइम? मार 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 मार. I have to beat this guy. या वैसे बंदा अगर करे वो तो अब तो जाना ही चाहिए यार. फिर आ गया यार अजीब
فليبذل كل
I'll beat him this time. भाई इतनी तेज मारी है वो सारा काला फ्यूल नो नो रिचार्जेबल ओए नहीं यार मैंने ब्लॉक किया यार व्हाट द फक मैन यार ये इसके बाद कैसे निकाल लेते हैं एकदम कैसे निकाल लेते हैं एकदम इतनी हाई मारने के बाद ओह वाह ओ ये क्या बकवास है मैं तो कुछ किया ही नहीं है कैसे मारूं इसको मैं क्या ब्लॉक करूं इसका मैं कि इसको मैं पनिश कर सकूं जितनी भी मारता है वो छोटी पनिश है बहुत उससे कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता चलो खैर नहीं वाह नहीं हाउ टू बीट शाहीन वाह यार इतना गंदा है ना इसका ये क्या वाह या अल्लाह वो देख कर ही नहीं सकते अंतखी और मैं Bro is on winning streak.
سأنتقم لك.
यार मोबाइल चार्ज What is fucking wrong with this? Wow. Wow. ये क्या बात हुई? ओ भाई उठने तो दे। Bro is like I am यार ये देख पनिश का सीन ही नहीं है। हेलो अबे भाई अभी तो गेम शुरू भी नहीं हुई। यार ये क्या बकवास है यार, ये क्यों करते हैं ये लोग? Why do they do this with me? Why do they hit me so hard? Oh, बस इस मैच के बाद we are gonna watch Evo after this match. यार क्या गंद है यार। वाह यार साइड कैसे दे रहा है? उठते साथ कैसे साइड दे रहा है? ये देख ये देख लड़की का मौका था अभी, पता है मुझे मारने का। ओह शिट भाई एमुलेटर नहीं चाहिए होता इसका आपके लिए? स्टीम वाओ ये गलती है, मुझे मार देना। एमुलेटर से नहीं ब्रो, एमुलेटर से नहीं चलेगा, ये स्टीम पे डाउनलोड कर लो। वही ये $60 तक की गेम है। अगर आप वैसे डाउनलोड करोगे ना तो आपको नहीं मिलेगी। ओह वाह मैंने हॉप किक मारी थी लेकिन क्योंकि वो नीचे की शॉट ही मार रहा था। यार ये क्या बकवास है? हाउ द फक मैन। ओ देख मैन जमीन में टूट क्या बताऊं भाई, स्टीम से होगी ना। यार यार क्या बकवास है। मर जाओ भाई, स्टीम डाउनलोड करो। स्टीम में आपको ये गेम परचेज करनी पड़ेगी, और अगर आपने ऑनलाइन नहीं खेलनी तो आपको फिर क्या कहते हैं, ये गेम जो है ना, किसी भी वेबसाइट से डाउनलोड कर लो, जिस तरह फिट गर्ल या कोई भी, तो आपको वहाँ से ये ऑनलाइन। मेरा मेरा लड़की थी ब्रो। भाई तो दूसरा इलेक्ट्रिक भी नहीं मार पाता। स्टीम डाउनलोड करें, स्टीम से फिर आप स्टोर में जाएंगे स्टीम के, वहाँ पे आपको ये गेम मिलेगी। वाह नहीं, ओ यार क्यों नहीं लगी यार, व्हाट द फक मैन। मेरा वो है जो अभी हाथ में वाला है बस। ओह शिट यार मेरी बात मैंने कहा नीचे ब्लॉक करेगा। यार ये मैं ब्लॉक करता हूँ हमेशा, हाउ द फक मैन। ओह शिट, ये नहीं मारा पैन जो मैंने कॉम्बो ब्लॉक कर दिया। आप कौन से प्लेयर से खेलते हो? भाई मैं बहुत सारे प्लेयर से खेलता हूँ। ओह शिट यार, ये गलत मारा बेटा आपने। यार ये कैसे है? कौन से प्लेयर से खेलते हो ब्रो? मैं काफ़ी सारे प्लेयर से खेलता हूँ। मियारी, जुन, कोनिमित्सु, पॉल, लॉ, सफीना। बट आई एम नॉट अ प्रो प्लेयर ब्रो, आई जस्ट प्ले फॉर फन। ओके लेट्स सी, अगर ईवो एंड लेट मी चेक कि ईवो स्टार्ट हुआ है या नहीं। ईवो 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 ईवो।
Contact name, just spag. I mean, I commentate this shit like how many years in a row now? No. Spaghetti rip. Language English. Region UK. Stream information. Twitch.tv. I'm glad I got the spag name. So dropping 3K for a weekend in Evo isn't something I want to do, honestly. Yeah, you know, I hear that, man. Funnies will be there.
Evo 2x KO Street Fighter 6. Where is Taken 8? TPK Street Fighter 6. Evo top. ड्रैगन क्वेस्ट रुको इसे बंद करें ज़रा भाई अब तो मैंने गेम बंद कर दिया आज ना एक टूर्नामेंट है ईवो का ना उसमें काफ़ी सारी पाकिस्तानी गेम है तो है आई एम गोना रीस्ट्रीम दैट लाइक वी आर गोना सी दैट ऑन लाइव स्ट्रीम तो क्योंकि आज मैं बहुत थका हूँ तो आज इसलिए हम वो देखेंगे सिर्फ देखो ज़रा ये क्या चल रहा है इधर
Hold on, real quick. Do you remember Laz versus Zhao Hai? That match that they recently played was probably the pinnacle of Street Fighter 6. And I just want to see that again. My grand finals, if I could see, I would want to see that run back.
Okay, let's watch some replays till then. देखते हैं नी क्या खेल रहा है आजकल नी this is Nee's profile नी इतनी अलीसा खेल रहा हो बंदी नी ब्राइन खेल रहा है कजोया खेल रहा है अलीसा खेल रहा है I think I have seen this match before. चिकन रखा होता ना जब इसने चिकन रखा होता है तो पीछे चिकन की आवाज़ आती है चिकन Optimization and bro. Oh. कितना chip damage. Bro कल आना stream पे कल खेलूँगा किंग से. Promise. सब्सक्राइब ही नहीं करते हो यार। ओ ये मांग जाए मेरे ख्याल से।
Get ready for the next battle.
यार शुरू कर दो भाई। They've died here. Trying to find the bullet. Hitbox देखो कितना बड़ा है। ओए ये कौन है? पिनिया।
Get ready for the next battle.
Oof. What's thakaवट। Allah तेरा wins। ये पिनिया ही है।
It's not over yet.
Guys, ये ना Taken मैं बंद कर रहा हूँ अभी. We will watch Evo USA. टूर्नामेंट है ना. पाकिस्तानी प्लेयर्स भी हैं. विंडो डिस्प्ले कैप्चर. ओके. बहुत बड़ा बड़ा भाई.
Look at that. That's some great sportsmanship. I love to see
Good
that.
sportsmanship. We love to see it. She played well.
Now, that's some textbook Christie right there.
Chrissy is dangerous.
White.
Oh man, how do you feel about that?
I think it was a great match to open up our exhibition. Like I said, I'm always a fan of Lisa. Like I saw early on, although adjusted later in the match, it's just a lot of down back kick because I
Let
remember
me know
back
if
when I was
if
learning Dead or
you
Alive 4, it's like
if
well,
you
like,
are
this
getting
down
like
back kick
double
keeps spinning the winning, right?
sound.
So it's hard just to not fall for that sometimes.
Yeah, it's hard.
It's
man.
good low. It crushes high.
High crush?
Yeah, like
Okay.
it's good. Like,
That's good.
but sometimes it can be a little too good and you use it a little too much, right?
Yeah, sometimes you kind of fall in love with these certain strings and it'd be like that.
This is the game because a lot of other games, you can say, like Street Fighter's got stand medium punch.
Oh,
You can
God.
see it coming all you want. You can't
Yeah.
do much about
You
it.
got to deal with it.
But this game, if you get a little over
What game is this? Okay, this is
reliant on certain strings, or if you have certain reads on a player,
Yep.
you can't get away with it.
And that's the beauty with Dead or
What
Alive.
time
You
it's starting?
You can
11
deal with
AM.
strings in Dead or Alive. If your
Okay,
opponent is
after
using them,
12
there are
minutes.
holds for each
So
move.
we have
If someone autopilots
this,
too hard,
this.
every character in the game has the answer to it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
That's one of the things I like, that everyone can deal with everything in the end. Like, obviously, Peter Bro. Certain characters are better at certain
Arslan,
things, sure.
Atif,
But if it's just, I only do
Atif
this
को
1 plus
pool
1 block
एक
move
बजे
over and over. Oh, that's a mid. Counter. Out.
Hafiz
Yeah,
को
exactly.
भी
So you can definitely deal with a lot of spamming.
Yeah,
you know.
for sure, for sure.
So, but Dead or Alive is all about adapting.
क्योंकि
and
मैं
reading your
जो champ
opponent. That's the beauty.
I think it's one of the best franchises in all of fighting games for
पिनिया
exactly
है
that,
इसमें
where
इसमें
you play
नहीं
the
है
character less
पेसुके
than you play the
चिकुरे
person.
नारिया
Yes.
नारिया
Yeah.
तो पाएगी
Well said. I'm so glad you
Dance.
said that, man. Absolutely. All right.
Jimmy
Looks like we're gonna have the
Gatran.
next match coming up soon.
Yeah, we're
Shonen
getting set up here on
Hafiz.
our system.
Oh, this is gonna be a
So
good
we have
one.
like
So we got Nico on the right, and I believe
I'll
that's
write
DJ
it here
Fan on the left.
Farzine,
Okay. Nico is a Lei Fang player. He's been holding it down for
Farzine.
California for a long time. So long-standing DOA veteran.
Farzine,
He's won a lot of regionals, but he
Atif.
hasn't won like the big one. So he really wants to perform well. I don't know too much about DJ Ban,
Atif,
but I do know that he does play Dead or Alive,
Arslan.
and he's pretty good. So we're gonna see.
All right, well, we see. So
Ash.
Lei Fang versus Mystery, I guess.
Yeah, Lei Fang versus
And,
Mystery.
Right.
It's gonna be a good one.
I would love to see getting crazy just puts up like Rhino or something like that.
Dude, that would be hype. Okay, if we got Rhino, that would be sick. But hold on, they're about to lock it in.
And
But yeah, I'm super excited to be here. Hopefully everybody is excited. Well, to get DOA on the big stage. Man. So,
one thing I want to say specifically about Lei Fang. So Lei Fang's had a lot of costumes over the years, right?
absolutely.
Her default in 6 might be my favorite of all time, actually.
Really? Okay.
It's just so striking. Obviously, it evokes a little bit of a Bruce
I was
Lee
just
kind
gonna
of
say that it has that Bruce Lee aesthetic.
But it has her own unique aesthetic to it. It's not just that tracksuit, right?
Yeah,
versus like Jan Li would have exactly that.
Exactly.
Oh, we got Nico.
Yeah, because Lei Fang usually has like the Chinese dress going on, things of that nature.
Well, like the black dress, people, it's gotten some fans over the years. The black dress for Lei Fang, right?
Hey, if you know, you know. If you know, you know.
But yeah, so Nico versus Lei Fang. So Nico is our newcomer in 6, and she is very different.
Yes, so she's very different. She has some deceptive range. She's actually really fast, but very simplistic character. She has like the electricity and things of that.
Yeah, it's kind of the thing, right? Like obviously we have like some fantastical martial arts, like Kazumi's teleporting left, right, front, and center, right? Yeah. But then she busts in the technology, which is not really something that was done before.
Exactly, it wasn't done before. So she's a very interesting character. So I'm very curious to see how Team Ninja develops Nico in the future. Super fun to use, very simplistic, like I said. So. She does a lot of damage too. Don't let her small size fool you.
Yeah, don't let the fact that she's like 63 pounds fool you. She can hurt.
Yes, she will blow you up, literally.
For sure.
What are they playing? Right. They're playing, I think they're playing Fatal Fury.
Now, do you have anything you would like to see out of these players?
I mean, for Nico with Lei Fang, obviously Lei Fang is a more defensive character. She has like the parries, the Tsubakis, things of that nature. So I want to see Lei Fang. I want to see Nico utilize that. As for DJ Ban using Nico, I just want to see some aggression because Nico has a 9-frame jab and the 11-frame mid, which are the fastest, strikes in the game. So I want to see that aggression, right?
Yeah. As someone who played a lot in Yotengu in 6, people with fast jabs is very annoying to deal with.
Very annoying. Yes. So, absolutely.
Evo 3.
Great call, by the way.
Oh, yes. But that's the big boy.
3. Okay.
Like, you tell me what you fishing for that. Full screen. You think I'm going to do a crouch fierce?
Yes, I do. Yes, I'm looking for crouch fierce. I'm looking for crouch fierce.
And your answer was EX
Yes,
headbutt.
I hit Can I with that all the time.
What? Look at this. You got super. Okay.
Yeah.
You're sitting there.
Yeah, I'm sitting. Ooh, that could have been super. That was safe. It was safe. I can just throw it out. It's safe.
I guess.
They nerfed it later, but it was safe.
It's funny that you're just throwing it out like that, like with no worries.
No worries. What are you gonna do?
That was good.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. That was good. Chip damage. Ooh. The jump. Uh-oh.
No. No, EX headbutt. Wake up. Wake up, EX headbutt.
Nah, you got lucky.
Oh, okay, yeah,
you got lucky there.
I did.
I don't even know why that got stand jab. That should have been crouching light punch, EX tornado into Ultra 1. You wouldn't have died though, but then you would have had to guess for game.
Yeah. I wasn't that round. I think we can stop watching.
No anti-air on my part though. This is 2009 Justice.
Yeah, this is 09 Justice.
Yeah, I should be able to EX snake strike every single time. Every time you jump in, EX snake. Come on.
Oh God, yeah. I thought that was it.
Come on, I'm reacting in the future.
Yeah. I think. Oh my God, you baited me.
You just mash EX headbutt.
I'm not mashing. You can't mash it. I have to wait 2 seconds before I can do it. I can't mash it.
You mashed that.
What am I doing? Oh God.
That's a Honda thing. With command throw the build bar.
Yeah.
Right? That's a Honda thing.
Yeah. Oh God, don't jump forward. Okay. Yeah, you're not that good.
That was random.
It wasn't random. You dove kicked.
No, I didn't dive. I did down forward medium kick.
Oh my bad.
God. I think
they nerfed that later.
Now I remember that at this point, your only chance of winning is like trying to land these jumps and landing these headbutts, right?
Yeah.
So because of that, you have no strategy.
Wait. Hold on. Are you talking about Honda?
Yeah,
Or are you talking about me?
You have no strategy at this point because your whole goal is hoping that the jump will work, hoping that the headbutt will work. So because of that, there's no solid strategy. Do you understand?
That was the most polite way to say I'm ass I've ever heard.
The amount of, I want to count. The editor needs to put the little counter of how many EX headbutts.
No headbutt counter. No headbutt.
It's a lot. Just Hail Marys downtown from a mile away.
Relax.
We talk about how EX Messiah Kick is a broken move, right?
Yeah.
But the amount of usage of you using EX Headbutt versus my EX Messiah Kick at least is 3 times. 3 to 1. Damn, anti-rack. Damn.
Oh, you popped off. Oh,
Ooh, and I popped off.
I was so mad.
Look at that. Oh, you saw the hold on.
Yeah,
hold on.
that was a solid handshake.
You whiffed that shit.
I whiffed it?
That was a whiff.
I didn't whiff?
Nah, that was a whiff.
Did I whiff?
That was a salty whiff handshake. Hold on. That was a salt.
Oh, maybe because I wanted to swat your hand away.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I probably wanted to swat your hand
if
away.
you look at it, look at the.
Oh, you popped off.
I popped
yeah,
off.
did I whiff?
Yeah, look at it.
I didn't whiff.
It was like a half.
I don't know.
It was a
you
half
know,
whiff.
this is back then. It was 160p resolution. I couldn't tell if
It was a
we had
half
something.
whiff. It was a whiff.
Dang. Oh, yeah,
man.
you're right. Yeah, because I had to get her a proper one.
yeah,
'cause I was like,
Hey,
Oh man.
oh my goodness,
I mean,
man.
okay,
Hey.
but look. see
Yeah,
how
yeah,
nice?
yeah.
Oh.
Oh no, I'm salty. No, why'd they do that?
You see her face?
Oh, I'm salty right now. Why'd they do that? I didn't know that was on the big screen. Oh my God.
Oh, that's good. That needs to be profile picture.
No.
That's good.
Oh my God, I'm salty right there. Come on.
Oh.
You gotta wait.
1224.
Oh man. Yeah, that was
That's
good.
good. That was good.
I will say though, once that match ended,
Yeah.
that was the best. Like it was just a streak of
Yeah,
just amazing stuff happening.
Yeah, life-changing
Yeah.
moments for us at that time.
Yeah.
Right, because we come from like $100 tournaments,
Yeah,
$200
yeah,
tournaments,
yeah.
doing this as a hobby,
Yeah.
and then a lot of doors were knocked.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right?
Yeah, it was crazy. It was just a great moment.
It was a great moment, great tournament.
Yeah.
And you know what's the craziest part? This tournament gave us I mean, obviously it won't fly anymore. Remember, we didn't have to play pools at Evo.
That's right. Yeah. Oh, I did not like that because
Yeah.
I wasn't warmed up at all. Like I
Yeah,
just felt
we went straight to semis.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. That's some top player privilege
Yeah,
right there.
All
Oh,
16
man.
people just
Yeah.
passed that.
Yep.
And you know the prize for people, it wasn't money. I don't know why they brought
No.
out that big check.
Yeah,
Because there was no
yeah.
money
That's
for
right.
that prize. It was
Yep.
a
The machine, right?
arcade cap.
Yep.
And I'm living in New York.
Yeah.
So it don't even fit in my door.
What'd you do with it?
I sold it to Jason Wilson.
Oh, okay.
He had a Game Galaxy arcade, and he was like, "What are you gonna do with it?"
Yeah.
I'll sell it to you.
Yeah.
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 So he bought the machine for me.
That's it.
That was the first big stage we both have.
Yeah.
Because Evo at the time didn't really have big stages.
No, like even at Evos, we were playing in front of what, 2002, 300, 500 people, 600, 800.
Less than that.
Yeah,
Probably less
right?
Than that. You know, people didn't care.
Yeah.
Like people were like, "Oh, my game's over. I'm going home."
100%.
Right, that's
100%.
Here,
Oh,
it's
that's
like,
it. I'm out. Yeah.
Here, everyone's filled up.
Yeah.
And I was
still can't
surprised.
believe that. Where'd they come
At
from?
that time, right?
Yeah.
Like, how many people were? I was like, y'all fans of Street Fighter 4?
Yeah.
Like all
yeah.
of y'all?
Yeah, I couldn't believe it.
Like all young people too. I'm
Yes.
like, nah, they hired you.
That's what I thought. I thought they were paid actors. I was like, this doesn't make
100%.
sense.
Right,
It was
but
weird.
It was really cool, and the fact that they had, like I said, the Jabberwockies before
Yeah.
halftime.
Yeah.
They were the halftime, not us.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
We
yeah.
were the main show.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that was really cool. I felt like we had a great game.
I mean, it could have gone better, but I mean, I had fun.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
I vote for the match.
PlayStation.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance. Hello? Whoa.
Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep. That's my mom. The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter? How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Too hard! Too hard! More hit! He's done it! Oh my God! We're seeing it now! Seeing it not like this! What are you standing up for? Why? That's not a good job, guy! Are you kidding me? I'm not even going. Oh my God! Just tell me! Deal with it! Going back! He got the block! It's finished! It's finished!
Look at this. He's in his head.
Good night!
This is it, ladies and gentlemen.
We're gonna get some fire games, man. Oh, I can't wait.
Let's get into it.
Everybody around the world and here in the venue, it's time for
Evolution.
Evolution presented by
What is up, everybody? We are here in Las Vegas for another one, man. This is EVO 2026, and legends are born. This is one of the biggest open bracket tournaments in the world. Still here today, and we're covering Tekken 8. I'm MYK. Joining me on this block is Majin Obama. How's it going, Obama?
That's right, MYK. I'm feeling good. I hope you guys watch from wherever you're watching from, all over the world. We're gonna have a lot of Tekken this weekend. Like you said, we got over 1,000 people in this bracket. You know what that means, marathon tournament. Stamina is gonna come into play, especially as we make it into day 2. Looking ahead to day 3, that finals on Sunday. MYK, you had front row seats for it last year. What are your thoughts on
Obama?
There's a lot of thoughts
the thing is, too, it was less than a year ago that we were here, right?
Yeah, this one's early this year.
With this shift in the schedule, right? Since Tekken World Tour kicked off at Evo Japan, it feels like it's only been a few weeks, man. It feels like it's only been a few weeks, but there's been so much that has happened in the past, like 2 months since it started, right?
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes, right? As soon as tournament season starts, Tekken World Tour starts at Evo Japan with Ikari taking it. You're holding it down with Steve on that one, which was a banger set, by the way. And then, like, Nii had to switch to Heihachi. I was like, woo! Mishima Grand Finals, and then we've been getting a lot of Mishima representation ever since, like with Keisuke getting runner-up very recently as well, and another big one. But yeah, I think EVO Las Vegas, the question is every year, like even last year was my question is like, can Arslan Ash do it again, right? It's like, it didn't look like he was in top form last year, but then he ends up taking it. He was running a lot of Ana secondary. This time again, he's running a lot of secondaries too. But the most recent one that came back is Kunimitsu.
And the thing is, too, it's kind of similar to last year, right? He hasn't had the best, like that dominant record that we normally like associate with him coming into this event like that. But like you said, latest character release, she took a little while in the oven, I think, for players to start cooking, right?
Yeah.
But once those Kunimitsu players that were really, really drawn to her and had a lot of success with her, especially in T7, once they got their hands on her for, it felt like 3 weeks. By week 3, week 4, you're starting to see the results popping up a little bit more. Like Al has that big run at the mix at the mix-up. Now you're like, okay, now the Kuni players are starting to kind of like get how she plays in this version. So when I think back to late T7, and now you have again Arslan with that performance that he had at that dojo event last night with Kuni, and I mean just for people that don't know, right? T8 had I think a lot of players in the West that are new Tekken players, new Tekken fans like that. What makes Kuni such a diabolical character in that way?
I mean, the character has a lot of privileges. She's small, hurt box. She's great movement, so she's already like hard to hit in that sense. Yeah. But she's great at covering the screen too, like the set stance. Instantly gets into your face. Instantly covers like range 3, range 4. At a press of a button, forward and 3. You know, so it's like she could cover so much distance quickly, and she also has special case moves like kunai, where she could punish your heat burst cancel from full screen. Like, that kind of strategy does not work against her because she actually has a full screen projectile. So it's like, and she has weapon moves. So
be a
the
long day
weapon full
today.
crouch
The
low,
matches are going
can't
to
low
be
parry.
too
Only
long.
minus 12 too. And down forward too, even though they made it worse on block in this game from minus 12 to minus 14, the tip range of the weapon, you could clip so many things with it, and it's so hard to punish it at tip range too, stuff like that. So it's like she has a lot of like that kind of privilege that she's always had.
It's those tools, but and then like I think on an even simpler level, right? Like built-in mobility. You saw it when with Arslan, the way he was playing last night at that Dojo event, right? There was that Twitter clip that's going around like, what the hell? This dude only moved twice the whole thing.
Yeah, he only pressed forward like twice.
When the character has that much built-in mobility through their stances,
exactly.
That's and then like you said, with the coverage that some of the options out of those stances have, that can be really, really frustrating to fight against. When you feel like when you feel like your opponent is literally just like guessing an option, not even working to move, not even working really like that to like, use 3D element.
Yeah, it's like, oh, my set stance just covers everything. It just gap color, it's neutral skip as they would say it in other games, right? It's like, it is the neutral skip for her.
But it's also, I think, punishment optimization too. That's something that kind of took maybe a couple weeks for I think some of the Kunimitsu players to adjust to, and now you're seeing it kind of come into play in a much stronger way towards the ends of some of these tournament runs.
I think we're going to start seeing it more because I think the ceiling on her punishment possibility, just with the Fubuki knee, the 4-4-4-2, if you get it with like a perfect dash buffer, you could get it out at 10. Of course, there's execution involved and timing and stuff. And if you miss it, you're launched yourself. So it's like there's a lot of like risk reward against that. But then also she has the DP with like the crouch dash 2, where she can punish minus 14 standing and crouching. There are still a lot of players not utilizing that one yet for like a lot of the punishment stuff. So I think there's a lot more to be had with that character.
I think people got a sense when she came out, there's something here, right? That obviously they're getting flashbacks from 7-2, but she's not quite the same way. But I think once they had some time to kind of like explore a little bit and see how she's different in this version, she still has extremely strong merits. And I think I felt like at first people were like, yeah, she's pretty solid, but not like top 5. Not that range. I think people maybe are kind of second guessing themselves a little bit in that regard. You see a lot more people kind of estimating and valuing her a lot higher now than they did maybe 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago.
No, I agree with that. It's like I think the first thing you do when you see a returning character come back is compare them to the last version. It's like, oh, her full crouch game isn't as strong. They replaced the sweep with the full crouch low, boom, boom, 2-piece. But it's like, yeah, the purpose has changed, but then like, she can still snowball like the damage after that. It starts the momentum for her, and especially in a game like this with like you land an engager after one of those scenarios, and then it's just go, go, go.
And we were talking about this before the stream started, but the other thing too is her frames. Her frame data is very generous. I was thinking in some ways, I was like, man, should this full crouch, should this really be leaving her at +5? And then you're like, when you combine that with the back turn options, and then with the way, especially some of the Kunimitsu. Can I say specialists? Can I say that? The Kunimitsu players, the way that they like to play compact, when they get compact and they're able to just utilize the threat of, like, of course, jab strings. She's the 1-2-4 as well. But down 4-1, the way she's able to apply safe mid pressure, and then they simplify the game. You saw it a lot, especially with Al, I think, in France, right?
Yeah.
Just like working that safe mid pressure and then kind of making it a binary game. Like, yo, are they going to press sidestep?
Yeah.
And then and it's like it went right back to 7 at that point, right? He's just used to poking mid and then trying to play that game around. Are they going to naturally try to take their turn back here or interrupt, assuming that I'm going to press mid again? Or are they going to wait? Fine, I'll keep applying pressure like that. You saw that a lot, I think, with some of the compact play engagement that some of these players have been working. We've been talking about the Kunimitsu a lot, man. She just came out. We got to talk about the players, though, man.
Definitely.
MYK, like I said, it feels like there's been an event every weekend.
Yeah.
And it does not feel like that's an exaggeration. So even just going from Evo Japan, where you're talking about Ikari, and that to me also, that's kind of a theme when I think about Evo is, for a lot of these players that we're going to be seeing in the top 128, top 48, I feel like if it's 2026 and you're still pulling up the Tekken 8 tournaments like that, you've probably been in the cut for a while.
No,
if not just for Tekken 8, then from even prior, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of people were like, this Ikari guy, what is this, a new player? I'm like, no,
Yeah,
bro.
people just didn't know who he was. It's just he had a spectacular weekend that weekend. And
that's what I'm saying. And part of it, too, this is something that I've come around to, is some of these players, yeah, you have a good weekend, a really good weekend, and you get a win like that. That's awesome. But you got to give props to him. That dude has been going to every event.
Yup.
He puts himself in the position to even have a good weekend like that so often. What if that's that one other weekend?
That's the beauty of open bracket tournaments. You know, it's like anybody can show up, have that God run in tournament, and then just have that killer weekend, and then all of a sudden you're a household name like Arson Nash or something.
Exactly. So when I look at this bracket now, I'm like, there's always these lingering questions when you come into an Evo bracket, especially one of this size. It's like, who are the landmines and the spoilers going to be, right? I remember last year was Kira blowing up me in pools,
Dude,
right?
on like day 2, on the first thing in the morning. Yeah,
eliminated,
that was like a way to start day 2 last year. That was crazy. It's like, yeah, I know Kira has the potential and he's super optimized, but the way he did it was so dominant.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll see him on stream later as well. But I'm thinking like the other players that are coming from across the pond and other regions like that, right? Like Nino just had a really good performance, right?
Nino's here, the Bear player?
He's in the bracket. He's in
Sick.
the bracket. I don't want to spoil it too early, right? The customs agents out here, they've been going crazy. So
TSA Novi on the job, bro. He's on it, bro.
He's working for JP government and U.S. government. I feel it. But
infiltration, yeah.
We'll see. Yeah, Nino's in the bracket. You got to talk about players like Ilias, who are here as well.
He's been killing it with the Lily, and he still has a really, really strong Eddie.
Eddie as well, yeah.
Yep.
Especially, yeah, that's another thing, too. When we talk about first to 2 versus first to 3 as you get deeper into the bracket, obviously that's a Sunday issue. But that's another conversation that'll come up, I'm sure, with some of the top players.
Another big name recently, Farzine, just like been on a hot streak.
I was trying to work my way up.
I get you.
But yeah, Farzine for sure. I mean, when you open up the tour with 2 huge, and again, it's just like he consistently puts himself in that position to have that success. But it's just like it's just been popping this year. And for somebody who we've more or less kind of watched mature and grow up through the game over the past, I guess like 7-8 years.
It's kind of wild, too, because, like, Arson kind of exploded onto the scene in 2019, right? And then the whole Pakistan takeover for the Tekken world started happening. And then it was, like, the Arslan Atif show for a while. But now we're kind of seeing, like, the new gen Pakistan coming up, too. Like, Farzine's been there, but now it's like he's, like, the younger of the group. And then they have, like, Farzine, Usama, Hafiz Tanvir really starting to make a name for themselves now. So it's, like, been really, really impressive.
Yeah, alongside, of course, the other mainstays like, the John, Numan.
Who's on Armor King now?
Yeah, Numan is also in this bracket. We'll see if he ends up making it. But Kashi Snake as well. You got to talk about there's quite a few players that have been out here a little bit more well traveled in recent year.
They played in the Pakistan Battle Lounge like a week or 2 ago. Kashi Snake versus Numan. That was like such a sick set. That was like an amazing set.
So the idea is just like Pakistan is bigger than Arson Ash and Atif and some of these mainstays. And
for sure.
When you see some of them get on more and more of these international stages, we're used to seeing them in Tiger Uppercuts. We're used to seeing them in Malaysia. We're used to seeing them in tournaments, maybe tournaments here and there, right, where they're more it's easier for them to get access to. But when they come to this Vegas stage, are they going to be able to have that same level of performance? They typically don't really respond negatively to pressure like that. I don't really see a lot of like big stage nerves come out from some of those guys.
They've been grinding so long that it's just like almost second nature to them. But then, we did see a little bit of that. We saw Farzine when he first came to America, like fighting against Kaiser, getting a like backswing blow to death. So it's like, there are some like traveling nerves. Like you like first couple tournaments, you might have to work those out. But we used to say that back in the day too. It's like first time when the Japanese players used to come over here to Evo, it's like they might not do so well at their first international event. They're not used to like people behind them like getting all rowdy and hype for their boy. It's like it's a different type of environment.
There's a shock associated with that.
For sure, yeah.
But you also got to talk about players like Tatsu, who had pretty good success here. AK in the wings as well. Naya is also another player. Man, when she went out for Evo Japan, they were really singing her praises, man. I remember she pulled up for a Tatakai Tuesday, and everybody was trying to run sets with her, and she was giving like Keisuke and a few other players, like she was giving people the business. So I'm excited to see her come out here and compete, maybe be a potential landmine. If not, make a deep run. I think it'd be pretty cool to see, and I think a lot of people are probably rooting for her out there.
Those are 3 crazy names you already dropped. Like Tetsu, he's been crazy with the Lydia since the beginning of the year.
Awesome
like,
performance in Evo Japan as well.
Beating Arslan too at Brussels Challenge.
Yeah.
Like, bro, like how many people beats Arslan in a grand finals? You know, like that's very hard to do. Like, doesn't matter the character you're using. It's like, dude, he fights against other Lydias too, man. It's like, dude, that was not easy. And then you also have like Nea, dude, who she beat Tibetano, who just came off of like the Masters win at the mix-ups last year at Evo France, like as her first time on stream. I was like, wow.
But you know the drill here too, man. It's like even this game is just so competitively stiff at the top, and it's so hard to compete. And also, just the game's changed 4 times in the past 3 months, man. Just keeping up with the game competitively and how it changes. When you're playing a game at this level, like as a professional, and the game is a live service game kind of approach like that, that is a different level of competitive stress and effort that you need just to even maintain.
You got to stay up to date. You know, it's like they might have changed a certain move, a certain number. You know, it's like that might have changed your punishment. You know, that could really make a factor in tournament
punishment, or even how you engage with some situations, and just the fact that you have to keep up with that not only offensively but defensively too. It's that's tough, competitively speaking, especially when you have an event every weekend. Like
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's like some of these players, especially in the summer months, like in the middle of the thick of things with these tournaments, like dude, every weekend we had like some kind of tournament. You know, it's like either a challenger or a master or like a master plus. We had 2 master pluses already. This is the second one. Evo Worlds, Evo Las Vegas. So it's like these guys don't even get to sleep in their own bed. You know, they might need to update their firmware on their sticks sometimes too, like, because they haven't even been home. You know, there's so many things that could come into play, and they're still trying to, like, keep up with patches, keep up with player tendencies.
Keep up with rule changes.
Rule changes, like...
Like, is this banned? Is this banned?
Which one of these are banned? Yeah, for sure. There's a lot going on. There's a lot
I just thought about, like, am I banned right now?
Yeah.
Am I banned?
No notebooks, no pen, no paper.
But it's just a ton to keep up with, you know. And I guess to get off that and get back to the players real quick. The other thing, of course, is we're in North America, right? So there's a ton of players. I feel like a cut of players who, for big North American events, they show up. They're really aggressive about playing online events. Shout out to the TNS team, always running those events. You get a lot of players. That almost feels like a North American local.
300, dude, the last one I commentated for TNS was 300 plus players for an online tournament, weekly online tournament.
So they roll out for that in big numbers, but there's a collection of those players that I think are pretty internationally well-traveled, speaking and going to Masters, getting on the road, trying to compete in these TWT events, lock up these EWC tickets, lock up these other spots, right, and opportunities. But there's some that they kind of keep it close. They kind of just keep it NA only. This is a big chance for them. That this bracket specifically
100%.
is a huge opportunity for NA players that kind of have that approach, right? So in my mind, I'm always thinking about specifically Joe Crush.
Yes.
But I think the one on everybody's mind is Ninja Killer, right?
Yes.
For NA, you know, we're used to seeing the Jimmy J's. We're used to seeing Shadow, Anakin, Tone, Cuddle. They're all up in this bracket, right? But Ninja Killer is still kind of like, I think for overseas communities, he's still kind of like a
mystery.
Unknown element.
Yeah,
in
it's
a
just
way,
like, who is this guy?
Like, why is he so brolic? Why is he so buff and brag, but then like hasn't had the chance to travel and really get out overseas and showcase what he can do on the road like that? But on home turf, I think a lot of especially Asian-based communities, like the Korean players, the JP players, they know his name, they knew who he is.
Okay, they're scouting him, huh?
I
little
think
bit, okay.
Rangchu, I think, ran into him in bracket, I want to say, last year? And he was like, I didn't know who he was, and like I almost lost.
DreamHack Atlanta, too.
Yeah, I think it was DreamHack Atlanta.
Yeah, road to EWC qualifier. It was Ninja Killer versus Moy Ill, and it came down to such a close set, too.
So bring this back. Ninja Killer, to me, I'm thinking he's one of those players, and he has the talent. Also, the character roster. He's getting the character he plays just keeps
pretty good.
Keeps getting bumped.
Ball's pretty good.
So this is a really good time for him. This is another player I think like it's inevitable. He's gonna have a breakout moment at some point. He just needs to keep putting himself in that position to have
Same
that.
as Ikari, yeah.
Same kind of thing.
You got to keep showing up to these events. And, you know, that's the thing, too. I've been having this. I literally just had this talk yesterday with a couple of my friends. It's just like, man, remember when Evo, I was just talking about the Little Majin versus JDCR. Top 8, first match of that top 8, 2018, to set it off. And that really set the tone. And it's like, I can't really recall the last time we had an NA in top 8. The last one was Genghis Dawn, first Evo ever, getting top 4, which is super impressive, by the way. First time showing up to
with
Evo.
Katarina as well.
And then, but then, like, we never really had NA in the top 8 again since then. It's like Tekken 8, you know, we're on year 3 now. Before in Tekken 7, we were always saying, like, we're probably going to get at least 1 or 2 in top 8 every year at Evo. Now it's like, are we going to get 1 in top 8? I hope we get 1. It's like King Ray Jr. has been doing really well, like internationally and stuff, like King Ray Jr. and Shadow. But it's like all the big names that were there in 7, they're not really making that big of a splash in 8 anymore. And like they haven't had that big breakout performance in 8. I'm still hoping to see that.
Glad you mentioned Junior too. Looking at his pool, he's got Sharp in there. That's another player you have to be looking at for NA, you know, alongside those other names that we mentioned, right? But I think, yeah, Ninja Killer right now is an interesting, like, mystery pick, dark horse kind of element, I think, for a lot of the players in overseas communities when they look at this bracket like that. So that brings us to, of course, you know, who we're talking about at the top, right?
2,000 people.
I was just looking at stuff, right? There's only been 9 players who have won Evos in Tekken since 2013, since Tag 2. So it's a very, like, exclusive list. And Book with Leroy Japan was one of them, right? So you're thinking like Book, Ikari. There's a short list of names: Chikarin, Nee, JDCR. But in recent years, of course, you know, obviously Lowhigh before that had the big win, but Arslan is the one that, you know, with a high degree of consistency.
It's
with
crazy.
A high degree of consistency since late Tekken 7. It's him overall who's had the most Evo titles, specifically also in Vegas.
He could still tie Justin's record, too, with the most Evo wins. Like, Justin's at 9, and he could still get 9 this year. Like, he missed the Evo Japan, like, just outside of top 8. But if he wins this one in France, he's tied with Justin for the most Evo titles.
I don't know if that's something he actively thinks about.
Right, he's not.
But I definitely think it could happen this year, especially right now going into it. He has not had the best performances, like you mentioned, or at least not what we normally associate with him by name.
But something's different in Vegas.
Yes,
it's like I don't understand it, but it's like Final Form Arslan comes out in Vegas. It's just like I have to defend this title. It's like this is my tournament.
In the most haram place on earth. There's something that activates
this
with
is me. Oh yeah, that's another discussion too. It's like everybody's saying like the Japan move has been like a debuff for him. What do you think about that?
I was hearing you talk about it. I talked with Rip about it a little bit as well recently, but I think it's given a lot of JP and Korean communities a lot more contact experience with him since he gets to reliably net play with a lot more of them so often. Then, of course, even him pulling up the offline events and them just being able to get that contact experience, being able to grind and play sets with them like that. That's something that he's also really embraced. I feel like it's given those communities a lot more, like, eye-opening into it's been an eye-opening experience for them to try to understand how he plays the game and how his option selection is. They've really been taking advantage of that, and you can see the improvements that they made on that. That Chikrin Arslan Evo Legends set, to me, that really showcased that. That was them, that whole set, the way that set played out, compared to last year when you were watching Chikrin and Arslan play on this stage, right? At Evo. It was like a complete 180, bro.
Yeah, true.
And to me, that was a community effort win. I think Chikrin was like, yo, I got this set.
Yeah, they put up the Genki Dama art.
And it's like, everybody was like way, they're all looking at the frame data like, bro, you got to do this, you got to do this. Every matchup cue was hit in a way to where you could tell that was not a solo endeavor. That was a community endeavor.
No,
the community got together.
Yeah.
They watched that those Evo sets millions of times, I guarantee you, and it showed in the result, bro. The Nina Clyde matchup specifically, his matchup point was like every possible counterplay he could have made, he did. Everything he lost to previously, specifically the big damage return, like
super study,
uppercut, sidestep 2, all like not even a factor.
Yeah,
down back 3, stiletto heel, not a factor.
Yeah, which is crazy to like shut down Nina's Arslan's Nina. You know, it's like I always feel like that's kind of like the reason why he's been trying to like soul searching a little bit with like a secondary. He's been trying the Elisa. He tried the Ana
Yeah.
for a bit. He tried a couple other characters. Zafina, he went back to Zafina for a little bit. But now that Kunimitsu's back, I feel like that's probably the best secondary he could have asked
Especially
for.
for him.
Yeah.
And, you know, thinking about the results that happened at EVO Japan with the Zafina pick, that really came into play when he had to play against the John, right? The John just, armor all day. I'm not gonna let you bully me with stances or anything like that. And he made it fast and he made it work. So now I'm thinking like you're thinking, oh man, if Kuni is that default shell pick now, that's gonna be problematic for people coming down the line, especially once we get the first to 3. But right now we got Butt Fist going up against Tech Junkie.
Crazy name.
From the country of California. Or,
hey, let's go.
Or is it Canadian? I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah, that's a good point. He might be Canadian.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
But Steve versus Miari is the matchup. Let's go.
Yeah, Tech Junkie running this Miari. She's another character I think is, I mean, outside of like with Kira and a few other instances, CBM was running her for a little while to good effect. You see players that like to get compact and utilize a lot of close movement and close range like that. She's been having decent success, but you haven't seen so much representation of her at the top level.
Exactly, yeah. We saw a little bit from like Arson and stuff like that, but yeah, I feel like she's kind of like Bakaram Armor King, where they needed like 6 months in the oven before like people really started busting her out.
And that's another trademark attack, of course, the lemur tail. Low.
Down 3, yeah, hits so far. It's a tail move, so you can't low parry it. Wow, counter back 1-4.
And what's the return from this? Just short. Cuts the combo a little bit. Resets with an uppercut. All right, it's round 1 pulls. It's round 1 pulls.
Saved him. Buff this with a chance. No duck on the high. Another one.
3-1 jump shot into the throw.
Ooh. And that would have broken the wall, too.
Tech Junkie making it fast here. Butt Fist got to adapt. Yeah, round 1 pools, of course, for these kinds of events, this is what you can expect, right? A lot of, it's usually a healthy mix of low-level play and high-level play until you start to get to that round 2 or like towards the end of the pool. But this goes to show you guys, you know, you're at home. I'm sure you guys are leaving YouTube comments and whoever's video or whatever like that. You've never actually pulled up to a tournament like this. This is part of the experience like this. It's
offline.
You know, first round one of a pool here like this. These two guys getting on stage. They're nervous.
Yeah.
Hungry. They just paid $15 for water.
They might have just barely woke up, barely made it to the venue, barely signed in with the bracket runner. It's rough out here.
In a lot of cases, this is the most nerve-wracking match. This first one.
They haven't even got to warm up yet, and their first match is on stream. It happens, then.
Yo, prop the instant tornado here.
Ooh, okay.
Pick
Full
you
thing.
up and drop you.
The side switch version, too. What are we doing with this? Ooh, punch so blocky. Your safe mid ain't safe no more. Hold on, Tech Junkie has some tech.
The duck in the lip punch here has heat to work with as well. Gonna activate and finish the round.
That's really messed up to do against Steve's safe mid option. Because a lot of times Steve's go for that. It's like, oh, this is the safest option I can. Oh, wait, it's not safe no
They
more.
didn't even change the stage. So when you rematch in this game,
Albatross 2, engage. What are we doing with it? Oh, we get the Albatross 2 for the wall break on the next one. Full combo city to the wall. We got it? Oh, okay. No wall combo, though. Wall pressure, though, coming in.
Jab interrupts. Again, the throw here. Spike with the floor break.
Full combo city.
It's not about the damage, but about the real estate coverage now.
Oh, it's trying to save Tornado for the wall, but didn't get the wall.
Oh, just these raw dog uppercuts, these wall standing twos. Tech Junkie with the
Sidewall
timing.
explosion. Nice. Send him back. Yo, okay, that's season 3.
Just wants to hold the wall. Lead punch in the safe mid after.
Dude,
baby.
That's probably one of my favorite moves from her. Up 1+2, really fun move to use. It's kind of like a king capital punishment, but that you get to bully with it.
Tech Junkie a bar haven on point.
Yeah, just hit. Ooh, Steve, punch the block.
Checks, wall standing ones, jabs. Buttfist now starting to activate the movement a little bit.
Oh.
Ooh, check it at the wall.
Big splash, gotta make it count. Do we have the wall-to-wall? Okay.
Just short,
right.
got the low splat.
Ooh, another one. Same combo. No, he's got a different one for us this time.
Tornado.
Nice, Masaji. And we got a little bit of heat to use too. If we want it, there it is. Sonic Fang, Heat Dash, Butt Fist on the board. Nice punish.
3-1 the jump shot to engage. Crouch jab still the turn back. 3-1 again.
Just run it all day if you're not going to duck the second one. Oh, mess up the combo.
Solid punish here with the sidewall pressure.
Ooh. Oh. Lucky 3-1-1 off the side.
Yo, good adaptation.
Nice punish. Oh, but he was stuck in Lionheart stance because he went for the duck forward too, and then at that point, Miari was like free to do anything. He can't block in that stance. So.
That was a sick combo adjustment he had on the sidewall, though. That was a good little sequence. But gonna be Tech Junkie moving on over Butt Fist. Wait, what pool was that?
That was a crazy name.
Butt Fist.
Fist to butt. Got him. And he's a Steve player? Good name, good name.
So talking about, we talked a lot about NA, we talked a little bit about EU and the players that are coming from across the Atlantic. But the other thing, too, is on the other side of the Pacific, talking about a few players that this might be their first EVO, or this is one of their first ones, I guess, is coming out here in support of a professional envoy. So, of course, you talk about Korea. I think a lot of players are looking at, aside from the big names, right, that we're looking at Mogolds, Mangju had an awesome performance, of course, at Super Tournament with that law. Your consistent picks from that Korean community, but of course Crescent, my eyes on him as well.
That's the one I was looking at, yeah.
Especially he had a good performance last night. He had a second place, I believe, at the dojo, at the big dojo event.
Yeah, just to Arslan. Yeah.
Just lost to Arslan, but that's another player who's out here who I'm like, he's consistently putting himself in position to just have a good weekend like that.
That's all you need. You just need to have that one good weekend. Your life can change forever. Like, Ikari got picked up by Kiwoom DRX now after that weekend, so it's like, it can happen to anybody.
It happened to anybody. You saw the PlayStation Tournaments advertisement just kick down there too. It could be you too, man.
Just sign
Pull
up.
up, sign up,
Go
play,
to the tournaments.
and hopefully we'll see you out here next year. You don't have to sit at home and watch. You can come and be a part of it.
It's like, yeah, all the guys in the comments like, why did they do that? I could have done better, blah, blah, blah. Hey, man, open bracket tournament, you could have been here.
Could have been there, man. Like we said earlier as well, Al was another player that I could see him doing really well. He's no stranger to doing well on an EVO stage like that. But now with the character and he's had a little bit more time in the oven, that's another player.
I really like that Al got Kuni back. Like, for him, I was like, oh, that's like a character that fits like a glove for him. I'm like, okay, Kunimitsu, I agree, Al 100%. Like the Victor, I know he's been running the Victor for a long time since like Tekken 8 came out, but I always felt like, why didn't he go back to Elisa? I always felt like the Victor didn't like fit in that well with his playstyle. The character seems a little too risky for like Al's playstyle, where he's like super safe, super compact. And I'm like, I don't know. It just didn't feel like it that fit him that well.
Kuni, I think, especially when we reflect on like how he was playing going in the late T7, where he had some really high impact performances, right? Especially against some of the Pakistani players. You gotta think about that one year where he did like so well in group stage and didn't even make it into the next phase.
Dude, that finals was crazy. He beats Arslan and Knee. He did key charge set 3, counter it low into Rage Art, beats Arslan, and then loses to Gerlanda and Divine Exorcist. That was so crazy here.
So that's what's interesting for me, for him too, especially with this character is, yeah, he is safe and really lame, but this is something Anakin really pointed out to me. And as soon as he said it, I started to see it a lot more in all of his play. That dude's a gambler in his heart. He does not mind taking big risks when the chips are down. So the way Kuni is in this game too, she definitely has that same potential.
Yeah.
And especially on a stage like this, you're in Vegas. That's kind of dude he'll roll a little bit. But the other players that I want to talk about too are Haru and Yuichi, the Team Yamasa additions that they made. They haven't really had that breakout performance that they've been looking for. These are two very well-practiced, very strong players. They used to be Talaga Tuesday regulars. They graduated, I guess, a little bit. They've been getting a little bit more busy, and especially with the road activity. But those are
Haru
players.
with the Jack has been,
yes,
definitely on the come up. Like we said, one good weekend is really all you need.
Yeah.
But all right, coming up next, we got the next match, and this has been a topic character lately, Kazuya Mishima.
But also a little bit higher value now, recently too, Lee.
Yeah, Season 3 Lee.
Starting off showing you why, checking the legs.
Oh, I like the attempt, just a little late on it. Got the twin pistons though.
Astro
set him up.
Okay. Set him up for the patricide fist.
Oh.
Ooh, low check. Stop the sparks.
The God move, 4-4-3, engage. Oh, Come on, we're doing strings.
Back to series and then down 4-1 here to engage. Tsunami kicks on block, okay.
No punish there either.
It's
no
round one
high.
pulls, man.
We're going in, baby. Spend it.
Wave and stop. Interesting option.
4-2-1 finds his mark. 14-second Rage Art didn't press. Good choice, good choice. Astro Toast with the cause. Got some waves in there too.
Ooh, I like the sidestep. Comes up with the pistons. Good punish.
Here we go, Blender City.
And the steel pedal.
Big punch with the silver tail. Counter hit. Wow, but the Windy finds his mark. All right, Astro. Bing, bang, boom, full laser.
Take the 7-4, trying to run up armor. Big punch showed. Instant presses quite a few times in the first round.
Nice duck and flash punch punish. A big opportunity, but the combo drop from Big Punch. Had the right idea, had the 4-4-2. Dang, missed the combo though.
Yeah, now you see Astrotosis' approach here, right? He missed the pistons there, but now that he knows that Big Punch is really just going to do like some Hail Mary presses, looking for some quick engagers in mid-range, Astrotosis is willing to just back up, use his defense to give himself these opportunities, then just milk.
Yeah, Astro Toast definitely having fun now. He's like, I'm 2 rounds up. I can go crazy with the 50-50s, and that's exactly what he does. 2 hell sweeps into the 4-4-3 left axe kick. That's what I call a duck goose.
Confidence play here from Astrotosis. At first, he was getting willing to swing a little bit in the mud with him, but then once he realized, okay, Big Punch is good, he's looking for these options, not really taking advantage of punishment opportunities that I give him. Now he's like, okay, just this is something I guess you can look at home, you know, when if you find yourself just losing to people just swinging or something like that. Watch how Astrotosis kind of slows the match down a little bit.
Yeah, he
Backs
just
up.
like observes, and he's just like, okay, he likes these moves. He's not really poking my legs, so let me just challenge him on timing. Playing around that right now. There's some lows though. Hold on, Big Punch.
Now, if you play Lee too, this round specifically should show you something. The advantage Lee gets when he gets health advantage. So now your opponent has to approach through that minefield of counter hit rewarding tools like that. Big Punch with a good adjustment uses the great effect there.
Oh, speaking of counter hit tools, there it is.
Yep.
Oh, and the throw is good. Gets a follow-up after it too, a little extra damage.
In same situation. Now Astrotosis has to approach, but you're swinging into these counter hit options.
Oh, the kip up saved his life. Trying to go for a wave of electric, not coming out though. Low smash, not enough. Ooh, 4-4-3 is though. Big Punch. Good lead in this game.
And this isn't even using taking advantage of the wall. This isn't anything like that. Just Big Punch changed up his offense just enough.
Yeah, look at this. A lot more lows now in this game. Getting Astrotosis to like switch up their defense, and now they're finally ducking. Demon Scissor floor break, shades of Ikari. I like that he's cutting his combo short there to set up for some Oki to go for the mix like this, the double wave into 50-50.
Keep up at breaking pressure here. Now Big Punch is turned, and there we go, 4-4-3 again. To engage, went for the raw dog.
Dude, these big half-screen buttons for Big Punch just covering so much screen right now.
Sweet.
Astro finally gets an opportunity, knockdown into 50-50. Another one for a whip punish. Wow. Brave challenge there from Big Punch. 1 apiece now off of that. 3 rounds straight, too.
3 rounds straight with a lot of lows, and again, that first round, just counter hits, count him. He just changed up his timing just enough to catch Astrotosis on the approach when he would try to, and then of course with this character, he just gets rewarded so much for countering it. The lead players want you swinging into mid-range against their options.
Oh yeah, they got the demon faces on. Every time they're they're swinging into me? These are my counter buttons?
So especially for lead players, if you can get that health advantage, if you can get a life lead to where they have to approach you.
Yup. You come to me now. I got the life lead. Temple left saved him, but didn't get the punch on the hell sweep follow-up.
Yeah, Big Punch. He's going to watch this one later and realize, oh man, I could have gotten so much punish damage opportunities out of these to be able to build that life lead and then back up and create that minefield.
But Astro right now fully relying on the 50-50s and getting the cash out right there. 4-4-3.
And again, Big Punch just holding back, letting a lot of these punishment opportunities go. And they're adding up. Astrotosis just throwing everything at him too.
Ooh, the double low, no sir. Get that out of here. Nice block from Astro, catching on to the low habits now. Sometimes you can keep Tekken really simple. Just poke them mid, poke them low.
It's funny how that scales too with the level of play. Like, man, MLK, sometimes like you've had front row seats for a lot of these finals, man. You can see it in the gameplay, even at the highest level.
Yep.
Just how reduction of options and how binary they make the game sometimes.
Sometimes you have to, yeah. It's like sometimes you overthink it yourself. It's like, man, sometimes you just got to go in there and hit them. Wow, counter hit off the second hit.
Yeah, because Astrotoast knows now. He's like, Big Punch, he doesn't really know some of the matchup cues against Kazu. He's not taking advantage of damage punishment. He's just like, this might just be Big Punch's first Evo or something like that, you know? He's just he's just a Tekken fan, but Astrotoast now taking advantage of it, kind of just throwing everything at him, trying to stay out of range as much as possible of any of these big options. When he gets counter hit down 3, hold on.
Dude, this keep out from Big Punch looking mad scary. Had the punish, didn't believe it though. Wow, and you know, that's what it is. As soon as Astro gives him that like wiggle room at like range 3, he's like, oh, and that's where Big Punch really starts to shine with the keep outs. Big low parry though, that's the first one.
Astrotoast has been going to duck, flash duck in mid-range. He's not even flash, just hard ducks.
Went for the punch parry attempt. Astro going back to the 50-50s from Kazuya. Keep out though, you gotta earn your timing. Oh, he tried to punish that.
Number 1 pressed on it. Comes up with the mid counter hit.
Oh, got mixed. Big Punch looking for the hell sweep now. Uh-oh. The lows and the mids are adding up. Plus frames. Weeble, weeble. Ah, the intimidation factor from the double Weibu caught him to press. Great try, though. Great try from Big Punch.
That was a good set back and forth, too. You even saw on Big Punch's side, I thought the game, too, he had some pretty good adjustments here and there. But that's just, dude, this is round 1 pools here at EVO. That's the thing, man. You're going to run into a lot of levels of play. But the thing is, you got to be able to play and deal with them, right?
Yep.
Astrotoast might be coming into the city. I'm a Fujin, man. You know,
Yeah, I got this, man. Bro, I'm Tekken King, bro.
But then when you get hit with them the green rank keep out, you're like, wait a minute.
Why is everything hitting me every time I press forward? Like, bro, what? I can't move forward on him?
Part of competing in this game, especially on big stages like this, is being able to play with all those levels of play like that. You don't want to be up there. You're grinding net play. Man, I got like 3 Dragon Ball. Like, I'm good, man.
Yeah, you get so many different factors in your head. It's like, oh my God, there's so many people watching at home. What is the stream chat saying?
Silence God 3. I'm a Raijin.
Yeah. Excuse me, sir. Brawler coming through. God 3. Excuse me.
I'm saying, like, as a player, that kind of loss is like, you don't want to do that. You don't want to fly out and then lose to somebody, especially that you perceive yourself as like you're more invested, or you play hard or something like that. You got to be able to play with those styles of play and understand that at those levels, what they're looking for in terms of cues and being able to like just read your opponent in terms of what they're putting on the table for you.
Yeah, you definitely gotta like gather data like quickly in a game, like I said. But yeah, man, EVO 2026, it's been a blast so far. A lot more Tekken 8 action here today. We got all day Tekken 8 action.
It's gonna be a long weekend, man. It's gonna be a long weekend.
But we're going on a short little ad break. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back after this.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age.
That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do a little better.
What you get up, yeah.
Oh, I thought it was a flash. Fuck. Oops.
क्या बकवास है शायान भाई
Steam damage, sorry.
Melty Blood, Doi Lumina.
Tekken 8 action here at EVO 2026. We are live in Las Vegas. My name is Majra Bomb, and I'm joined by none other than the magnificent MYK. We're out here for round one pools action. It's still early here. A lot of people, this is their first time joining us. A lot of players who are veterans out here. Everybody trying to get a piece of this EVO title, bruh. There's so much at stake now, especially with the way that the schedule's kind of shifted for the competitive calendar on the year. Right, we got started, it felt like just a few weeks ago. We were talking about it a little while ago.
Yep.
EVO Japan got things kicked off at the beginning of May, and Ikari had that lightning win, electric dub over Knee, who was trying to take his second straight EVO Japan, and since then it's been the Farzine show. We've had some Mangja with a big monumental win as well in Korea, but man, coming into this tournament, I don't know, man. It still feels like the way Kunimitsu worked out in terms of release and development. Arson Ash, is he playing possum coming into this event? It's so hard to vote. For me, I'm a safer guy, right? So I'm just like, there's something that happens in Vegas, bro. It's all eyes on him usually, but now I'm looking at everybody else. Who's in this bracket that's going to knock him off? Atif's been playing mad clean, right? Like,
dude, bro, I'm always rooting for Atif. I've been rooting for Atif since year one of this game. I was like, he's always there. He's always
especially
right there.
if like, again, you read Combo Breaker, right? And it just feels like the near misses that he's had with the Brian performances, right? Knee puts the onus on everybody. Well, if he's that good, show me.
Run him in tournament, bro.
And Atif he's been very close. He's coming mad close to being able to step to that.
He's keeping it to his word, and he's actually showing results, and it's really impressive too. He's playing all three of the characters still. He hasn't dropped Dragon off, he hasn't dropped Anna technically, and he just put another character into the mix, Brian Fury.
I want to see Atif
Brian Mirror? You want the chaos, huh? You want the heat. Oh, I want to see that too, though. That would be sick. I love me some Brian. There's some characters in this game that I don't think I'll ever get tired of watching. Brian's definitely one of them. Kazuya's one of them. Like, however you feel about those characters, doesn't matter to me. They're still fun to watch.
I think once you know what they're doing, too, it gives you different appreciation, right? So, like, Brian still has, like, a little bit of an execution edge to him, right? Like, to be able to bring the most out of him, right? You have to have a little bit of that behind you. So because I'm bad at execution, I like watching really high-level execution with the kind of character. Because I know I could never do that.
Yeah, the taunt stuff, it's like people, like, you technically don't need taunt jet upper anymore, but then when they do hit them in tournament, it's always a highlight moment.
Speaking of highlights, we were just talking about it, man. It's been such a pleasure to see this kid. I mean, like, I remember Chikarin went out to Pakistan, and it's like, man, there's this kid just destroying me with the Kuma. Like, I can't touch him.
Yeah.
And to see him go from just that kid in, like, the 480p camera to just doing a Kuma. He's out here at every competition. I've never seen a frown on his face. It always feels like he's just happy to be out here competing like this. And with the success that he has had coming into this event this year, it's hard to root against him, man. This is Farzine on the Lydia.
This is crazy, man. Farzine. I'm so curious why he brought out the Lydia first. It's like he still has the Victor, too. Getting her warmed up.
Yeah, trying to get her warmed up, man. Strong Gorilla. You're going to have to put that grip on her because you got a problem right now.
Back against the wall. Yeah, that's one of the changes, too. Only +2 after Heaven and Earth 2 now instead of +6. And pushback in the open.
Yeah, pushback in the open. But, of course, when you're up against that balcony like that on this Ortiz farm, it's not going to do too much to help you. And Farzine going to chop him up in mid-range. What I really like, too, is you can see in his Lydia gameplay, actually, a lot of the skills and a lot of the points that he's really shown with his play in late 7, but also through Victor, he is very good at finding counter hit timing. And the thing with Farzine too, with the way he uses options like 4-4-2, Lydia, it's not. My understanding and my vision on the attack has changed with how I watch him play. He uses it more of as like a counter hit poke.
Yeah.
If you watch him, it's more of a counter hit tool than a pressure tool or something to use to move around.
It's very interesting too because Farzine's playstyle, I would put it closer to Atif. You know, he's very fast, quick decision making. Whereas Arsene more chip you down by 1,000 cuts. You know, very methodical, very slow pace. But Farzine, he plays very
Gorilla is
quick
confused.
Tekken. You know, he's making super
he
fast
does not
decisions,
know
makes you think faster,
what is
try to
going
think
on
fast
today.
too.
He's a speed star.
Yeah. And being on the defending against a player like that is just
nice
dude, he's smothering me.
Whoa,
I can't. I'm thinking about the last 3 options he did. He's already on option 6 now.
Strong Gorilla pointing him out. 4-4 neutral 2.
Good chip round from him. Nice step right on the Heaven and Earth.
And you saw Strong Gorilla with the key matchup point knowledge there. Had the sidestep right duck ready to go against Farzine. Farzine doesn't care though. Rising knee. Counter hit at the wall.
Oh my god, the resplat with level 3. We're getting the balcony break with it. Oh my god, off with his head. I've never seen that move hit raw. That was crazy.
They just kept it mid at the wall. Farzine 1-0 right now with the lead.
Damn, the down forward 4-3. That was the 3-4. That was.
I never saw that hit like that before.
Yeah, dude, the fact that he just threw it out like that.
shooter,
Most of the time, you only see it as a strong aerial filler in the combos. Crazy.
It's
It's a random select on stage, and he's like, "Bro, we got the same thing." What the hell, man?
Gorilla is saying bro, what are you doing? I don't understand this game.
Here we go, strong Gorilla. Game number 2.
It came into play a couple times there, but Fard, never mind. Getting started out right early again here. Going to get the wall advantage as well.
He's like, I'm going up against King. That was crazy. I mean, it is a homing move, but she was facing the other way at first.
We be tracking in this game. So here we go. Float swing here. Going to convert into tornado. As much real estate push as possible, just short of the wall, and laying the pressure on him. Counter hit this time, Farzine once again.
This is that smothering pressure we're talking about from Farzine. And even after that heat dash, he had the blue running 2 buffered in after that. You could buffer full running moves during the heat dash animation, just to keep it frame tight too. He's doing super frame tight stuff right now.
Yeah, 4-4-2 is a punish here. Just be able to press a little bit in the horse stance and then just clean, just steps around, finds the engagement, finds the wall, finds the round again. Farzine on set point.
Good God. Farzine, yo, chill. This is just pulls, man.
Strong Gorilla, you got to find a way to slow it down, brother. Jab strings. Teasing with cat stands here. There you go. Armor through the
follow though.
Big attack out of horse stance.
Just the raw back 3. No, 1+2. Okay, engage. Side step back 1.
Now you're going to play the game, Strong Gorilla. Back up. Leg drop. Toe touch just out of dodge. Good grip up.
Oh! Giant swing out of the air. What's for Oki? Low tap. Double low tap. Went off of field with that gut punch. Not going to get it. Opportunity, running 3. Another one. Oh, he's a ducker. He's a ducker.
Route.
Oh.
Low touch from Strong Gorilla to close the round out. Good stuff.
Good round there. He knew exactly what to go for. You're gonna duck my running Shining Wizard. Let me go for the running knee. Duck this. Try to step after getting hit by the previous move. Can only step that block.
Tornado 2 season at the wall.
Oh my god. And he got the grounded scaling.
Big
Nasty.
shot just outside of rage 2. Strong Gorilla has to work with, gets clapped up mid, and just like that, Farzine gonna be moving on through his pool. But Strong Gorilla, he showed some good matchup checks in some specific reactions in certain situations.
For sure, yeah.
But overall, like you said, man, the pressure and Farzine found again just good counter hits or some good whip punishment or just normal punishment opportunities and be able to convert that into pressure. He was the one that got the most advantage out of the wall too whenever it came into play.
Dude, Lydia, when she starts smothering you, especially with her being heat activated, is one of the most terrifying positions to be in this game.
So that's pool A344, I believe. So Farzine gonna probably be the favorite in that pool to emerge. Round 2, he's gonna have to go up against if she plays her best and does what I think
Let's see
the bracket would
Kidhar gaya
lead us to
Brazil?
believe. Cuddlecore is also going to be winning in his path.
That would be a good match. Cuddlecore, Elisa, Ling versus Farzine,
Farzine,
Lydia,
Victor आ गया।
Victor. That was one hell of a
Allah,
match.
इतने matches हो गए।
One of NA's finest for sure. Yeah, we would really love to see her do well this weekend. I believe also Anakin
House
said
Proxy versus
at Combo Breaker that he's going to be entering this
Yeah,
tournament
we are
as
here,
a competitor.
are you
So I'm
Yeah,
excited
no,
to
he's
see-
in the bracket. That's
I'm excited to see.
we
that.
were bringing it up earlier. It's like it's. I
will
guess
end on-
in my mind I'm old, so like I always expect them. You know what I mean?
I'm old. Yeah, we're old.
I always expect like I'm expecting Anakin, Jimmy, and
Right.
you know at this point like Shadow, King Ray Jr. I expect to see them in the bracket, but for these NA events where maybe some of the players that don't travel as much, that's why like for me I'm always like, is this gonna be Joe Crush gonna have a good weekend this weekend? You know, like is this gonna be
yeah,
or is this gonna be is this the one where Ninja Killer actually becomes real? I think for a lot of the
Damn,
people,
he said he's only a
Pardon.
figment. He's not real yet.
That-
He's
I-
imaginary player.
the way they talk about it, and they're like, this dude's mad good, but like he's
he
just
just never goes to tournaments. It's like, yeah, he's good though. He got God 7, God 8, or whatever. It's like, yeah.
this would be a hell of a tournament to
KK or
convert
Keisuke?
into a
real player.
really
He said a real player.
become real like that.
You ain't real when you play online. Nobody cares about your rank. Show up
Yeah,
offline and do good at a tournament. That's true though. That is actual fact.
ये तो एक
So
बजे होंगे।
looking ahead in the bracket there, we got Pena versus
Shonen
Yucky
just
coming up.
fine.
Pena, another player, again, he's kind of struggled, I think, with consistency. He'll have these high impact performances here and there. Last year, of course, he had a really good run at Evo Japan, was able to qualify for EWC. Of course, that's also part of the stakes at this event as well, right? We got to talk about that. It's not just
Keisuke भी है,
the stakes just
Ikari
feel
भी
so
है।
high constantly, man. It's like it's not just Tekken World Tour Master Plus category points. It's not just an EWC ticket lockup, which can change
Keisuke भी
players'
है,
life.
Keisuke
It's also
versus
the appeal, and still,
और
man, you can say what you want. I don't care.
PFC.
A lot of stuff going on right now, and there's a lot of reasons for why traveling to North American events is difficult, but
For sure.
there's still something about being able to call yourself an Evo champion. And like we said, there's only 9. Basically, in the past 13 years, there's only 9 other people who can really call themselves that.
Not even 10 people, bro.
Yeah.
In 13 years, a very prestigious group. For
And
sure.
you know that there is a huge cut of players with this game that would love their chance to take a shot at knocking Arslan Ash off that throne and being able to claim that title for themselves, and that's really what it's all about.
Which is crazy to me, too, for like Arslan. Like, you're
Kukoma,
2-time
Kukoma
defending.
knows
It's like this is your
fan
3rd year trying to defend. It's
Akil,
insane.
Elias,
Like, even last year, I was like, he doesn't look so hot coming into Evo. It's just like, I don't know where he's at in, like, as a competitor right now. It's like, is he still hungry to get the Evos? Like,
That's why like it makes me doubt myself. I'm like, I feel like he's not in shit sounds weird, but like not in shape. He hasn't built the condition to be like have an impact like another Evo championship run like that. But that's why I don't trust that now. I was like, I felt like that way last year.
That's exactly.
I felt that way the year before.
I said the exact same thing last year. I was like, I don't know, man. That his Ana is good, but it's not Atif good.
And then you see Farzine and Atif doing as well as they're doing, and I'm like, it would make sense if one of them does really well, but I'm just like, man, there's something about Arslan in Vegas. I'm telling you. He comes to Sin City and he just transforms into a demon.
Can he do it again? But Pena versus Yucky right now. Yucky with one hell of a capital punishment to start off
This
the round.
one's for the ninjas, bro. Look at this stuff. Yucky, you got a problem. Back to the wall. Shadow clones active. Still in heat. And of course, that was one of the changes that came with Season 3, right? Heat gauge is a big deal for Raven in a lot of these situations, just to be able to attack on those shadow clones like that. But because you use the gauge so much faster now, you can't rely on those situations as much to be able to put as much pressure on.
I like how they changed his heat consumption though, because like unlike Laws, whenever he uses the shadow clone move, if it hits, it doesn't drain anything. Law, it still drains no matter what, if it hits or on block. I was like, that makes sense.
Post balcony break here, nice. Another down back 2 with the up kicks.
Nice combo.
We got wall, where we going? Activation.
1, 2, 4? Yes, sir.
1, 2, 4. Back turn cancel, and again, running 3, and just the jab strings out of back turn like that.
As soon as Pena got him on the wall, it's just been
Pena is a
lockdown
unique
city
player. Like he plays Raven.
out of
he's
the
a
air,
character
anti-air. Nice
loyalist.
conversion too. He already
Character
committed to
loyal.
going to Soul Zone. Was ready though. Oh, could have been a punish.
Self-doubt a little bit with pulling the trigger there, but 4-4-2, and then the walk
Yeah,
around somehow gets gripped up.
He was like 90 to the sides.
But that's matchup knowledge. That's anticipation. Check that out. There's with the movement, and then, of course, having the parry, the semi-escape, ready to get on out of there, not even willing to take the mix-up.
But the quicksand to break the floor, fixing the axis before going for the combo. Nice. Still got Tornado for the wall. This is crazy. Look at the damage.
Not even going for the wall blast.
Hellfire.
Safe low, backs up, wait a second, let the heat smash pop. Projectile property almost like that. Hits pretty far away. Just King players, especially from that range, might like to go to certain options. It's kind of scary, especially once they're in heat as well. His heat smash is fast enough to be able to check you in a lot of mid-range situations. Like there's some ghost spots with that heat smash specifically.
Yeah, that like just outside of like range 2 for both these characters. It's like, oh dang, their heat smash might hit me. I got to be careful.
His King's is a little bit faster on the trigger though, so that's the one thing to know about that Raven smash like that. It's
17 versus 18.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
It's just a little, just slow enough
that
to where
one framer. Yep.
Pina just making this about just simple matchup checks, right? King is, of course, even at low level, against even like high level players, this character is just a bomb, bro. Just ready to go off.
He is a threat. He really is a wall of muscle. You got to get through. He got muscle armor. He got back 3. He got 3+4, so he can play that armor style like this. Or he could be that wall with an actual button with like down forward 2 deep out.
Especially with the way he works, especially, so far this set, Raven in general, right, he gets a pretty significant return at the wall, right? But if it's a wall-less stage, you're not bugging that too much either, especially depending on the character matchup.
Gives him more time to move. Yeah, more space to move
because you can move around. You can run around, right?
Especially with Raven, too. Look at this. Especially with the Pena steps, the back dashes, all the fancy stuff that you can do in back turn, the parries to get out of trouble.
Yeah, and that's the other thing, too, is being able to go to semi-escape, that escape parry like that. If it's wide open stages like that, you're less likely to pay for it and put yourself in a bad situation.
Cornered, yeah, from a bad parry or something. Oh, right now, lockdown from Yucky.
Yeah, and he's fishing with the counter hit jackknife, looking for a counter hit launch. Flash ducked
parry.
it in his face.
Double parry. He's throwing up at the ATB Quans, bro.
Then he put the ninja kicks on him, let the follow-up rip. Activation. Combo Smith here, runs up, goes for 1+2.
Oh, off with the neck.
Gravekeeper, and just like that, the classic MYK, you run into a grappler in the bracket, what you gonna do? Run up and rip him up.
You gotta throw him,
You
bro.
gotta test him, though. You like putting hands with other people. You don't like it when it happens to you.
Exactly. I'm supposed to be touching you. Oh, dang, that was a crazy muscle buster.
Bust out the air.
Whoa. Whoa.
Swinging here, gets cartwheel kicks.
Second encounter hit. Wow, I like that. Back turn and then just back turn 2.
Yeah, it's just safe mid options out of back turn like that. Not really trying to expose or give anything away. Just take what he'll give him.
His hand in the cookie jar into the muscle armor. Yucky looking like he's gonna get this round. Nice. All right. Yucky on the board.
And you gotta, again, playing against King players, especially in bracket like this, you gotta be willing to just say, like, you know what, that's a King round. I made some mistakes there. With the way this character's damage works, you can't like hang your head too high. You gotta just be like, okay, go to the next round, play it safe, isolate these situations, play with their reactions at ranges like that, so I can come with that while standing one, find this launch, cross chop activation. Pina's still going here, got the wall, just short of it, was going for the safe
Steps
flow.
the burst into Hellfire. Textbook round there. The last 2 with punishes there from Pina were very, very impressive. Very impressive. That crouch dash into wall standing one to get the whiff, and then the step on the burst into the heat smash. I don't even know what that says.
That's all right. Oh, okay.
DFW, let's go. Let's go, Yucky. Got the shout out.
Yeah, good stuff to Yucky as well. Of course, representing DFW, I guess. But even for a King player too, especially at that stage of pools, you're playing up against a really, really strong player from overseas like that. Had a really good performance, showed some really good pressure, and had some good decision making in a few points. Really forced Pina to have to use some matchup specific tactics to kind of rein back control in some of those situations. So yeah, shout out to Dallas.
I always looked at it as like, Yucky was able to get some rounds, get some bubbles on the board. Next time, maybe you get a couple more bubbles. You get a game. That's all it is, really. So you just need 3 bubbles to get a game.
And Yucky's still gonna have a chance in pools, right? This is still winner side, round 1 out here. Early in this bracket. You guys are gonna have a lot of Tekken to watch this weekend.
All day today, right here.
Narya versus Cryptic Wolf.
What about you, MYK? Is there anybody maybe that we haven't talked about yet that maybe you would want people at home you know, they're just watching their favorite Tekken YouTuber or something like that. There's a name they might have missed or something like that in this bracket.
Of course, we got like the Tekken 7 players that are moving on to Tekken 8 now, like the VDXs and stuff, the newer players, right? I want to see like all these players like make a name, like even the Tekken 8 babies, like Nomar, the newer players like Frayden, like if they're out here, like I just want to see more NA representation. I want to see that, you know how like I said, Pakistan has that next generation of Pakistan players, like with the Farzeen, the Usamas, the Hafiz Tanvirs. Like, I can't really say that for NA. Like, who's going to be the one that's taking over for NA, you know?
It's Junior, but like that, it doesn't really work that way.
He's kind of been there already.
It sounds weird. Junior's too old. He's too old.
He's the oldest 20-year-old in the world. He's like 20 years old or 21 maybe now, but he's like 35, 38 technically. Unfortunate, but it happened.
Oh, so this one's an interesting one. So this is Kinari. He used to go by Kinari. I mean, yo, this is a BlazBlue player. He was one of the best Relius players in Japan.
Oh,
but in the past like 7 or 8 years. Also, why do we have a new BlazBlue character in 2020? What the hell is happening? But his legacy, he was one of the strongest BlazBlue players in Japan. He picked up Tekken, I think, late 7. Oh, he's kind of just been slowly getting his groove on, and since 8 came out, he's been on Clive. He got God 5 with Clive recently on Asia Net Play.
That's crazy.
He's been actually putting pedal to the metal in this game, and he's with Clive, obviously this character has some natural advantages.
Yeah,
Numan Chaudhary showcased with Chikrin, with Crescent at the highest levels of play. This character is still a monster to deal with in spite of some nerfs that he got this season.
Yeah, this character is still so solid in terms of play. It's like his toolkit is just. It's great. It's like he has everything you need to make it work.
Even with nerfed effectiveness in some regards, and also some of the changes that they made too. They want players to play around the Zonta scan meter a lot more. And
he has a lot easier ways to hit it now, too.
Easier ways to hit it. He's going to exhaust the gauge when he does it, but they want you to engage with that system a little bit more.
Yeah. I mean, it's fun for me, too. Like, even hitting a level 4
Flame Bash here at the wall. Matriarchs.
Snap, here we go.
You got a problem. That brother's swinging. The flame's going crazy.
Clutch mix into smash. Time to play the game. Into 4-2. Didn't get to play.
This is cool to me, though, for sure. Like Kinari, I remember running exhibitions, but when you see the crossovers happen in both ways, I think it's really cool.
It's awesome. Like, I remember back in the day, like, dudes used to enter like 4 or 5 games at EVO. I feel like that's been happening less now because a lot more players having like solid focus on their own game, their one game. It's like, I don't got time to play too many other ones, but back in the day, people played everything.
Yeah, it's a generational difference for sure, but also it changes a little bit when you have so many players who are trying to pursue it as professional, right? I can't divert my attention when I have to focus on this game of bracket.
So thin.
Yeah. Even at high level, you know, like traditionally, I think it was Koichi used to say, like, it's really hard to play more than 2 games, right?
For sure.
You're not talented enough to play more than 2.
Like, even characters in tournaments, it's like, probably shouldn't be playing more than 2 in tournaments.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
that's fair.
That's kind of how it is, yeah. There's only so much mental capacity you could have for, like, anything, right? So you don't want to spread yourself out too thin.
Counter hit Phoenix slide.
Oh, no punish there. I think that was supposed to be a wall standing 2-1 attempt.
Wow.
Wow. That button is still crazy. Forward 3, Clive's orbital, Surge minus 14 on block, but it goes through a lot of stuff somehow.
Sweep, and then your Matrix just holding back, tries to go for a wall jump.
Ooh, good throw. And get the side switch with it. Nice. Oh.
Kazuryu slash straight at the wall.
Throw into Oki leads to all this?
Look at how much health he got back. Spin him, cut him.
Can't stay down, but can't get up. The Yoshi missed the special. The patience into the block. Who is Matriarchs? Where'd they come from? Where's CL? Weapon battle right now. It's a real set.
Oh, swinging with the armor option this time. Gonna cut through Matrix's press.
Yeah, that was a good choice from Hinari.
Good flash option, finally.
Ooh, flame bash, engage. Flash, get off of me.
Unfortunate whip there out of Dragonfly stance, but the sidewalk. Matriarchs back to the wall now.
Punishable now. Missed the punish though, minus 12. Gets the flash. Puts the sword away. Wait a minute.
Kinari is a
sweep.
Pro player.
So we'll go for an extra chunk of damage. The down one in the while standing 4 to finish it off. Yo, aka Kinari, tying it up here. Matrix had some really, really good plays there, though.
Yo, the flash after the back to Phoenix?
Flash to shut down Phoenix stances really worked out the past few rounds.
Oh, I thought we were going to see another one there. I thought they were reacting to the Phoenix shift and flashing. Oh, counter hit confirmation on the 4-2-2.
Look at the
combo.
meter. Look at the meter, MYK. 4 bars built.
It's going to hurt. Next hit's going to hurt. Next big hit's going to hurt. Matriarch just keeps it to small Tekken. Oh, gets the launch themselves with the crouch dash too. Beautiful.
And Matriarch's going to take the first game here. Really, really good use of flash to be able to shut down Phoenix stance in particular. That's got to be something that Kinari has to, again, it's got to put some hesitation on his side. For some of these Phoenix shift transitions, he can't be willing to pull the trigger as liberally as he was in the first few rounds.
It's throwing such a wrench into your offense when you're playing against a character like Yoshi or like a Ling who has like an option like a flash or a Ling
flash,
back one,
spin,
AOP.
spin.
Exactly, yeah. It's like, normally this is like a free to go for option for me on offense if you block back 2 from Clive. Not on Yoshi though. Gotta
So
check
now,
yourself.
on offense, yeah, when you say check yourself, that's like you have to be willing to pump the brakes and also use more dashes to realign, be able to wait and anticipate those kinds of options. Like, for example, Matrix, he's barely used spin.
That was ridiculous.
It's been mostly just 2D, right? Just some side steps here and there, but just good use of flash.
Yeah, that was a great flash. He flash ducked the high jab and then did flash from while standing. That was cheap. That's like shades of hidden Yoshi tech.
Ooh. And now Kinari with the slow reaction to the unblockable, gets clipped low.
+4, what are we doing with it? -12, gets the punish this time.
Yeah, Matrix really just, he's willing to hold the chip sequences. Even though a lot of those got worse or toned down a little bit in Season 3, fine, I'll take the chip, just hold back.
Yeah, he's like, dude, I can just gain it back with the punish.
Yeah, as a Yoshi player, you don't even care that much. You're like, whatever.
I can just meditate if I want to, too.
Zuru slash, man, real
Weapon
soul
battles.
Looking like Soul Calibur right now, bro.
Right? Dude, for a second there, they were both just swinging at each other with swords. Oh, the flash again!
The back 2-2.
That is so good. The flash is such a awkward wrench into your like Phoenix shift transitions that is really throwing
Matriarch, well played so far.
Yeah, and it's not overusing it either. It's a perfect spots to pick out for the flash. Oh,
Nice.
guess wrong on the Phoenix there.
Backs up.
Probably thought it was going to be the sweep because of this. Yeah, because he has a floor-breaking sweep.
I love this stage, by the way.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I like the song. Both the songs are nice. Back 2-2, engage, gets the Estes. Throws the parry, unbreakable. Sets up for the smash. What are you doing?
This time just a standard chop. Going with the mid options out of Dragonfly.
Oh, I think he actually messed up Flash there. I think he meant to. Yo, that was tip range. Oh, nice whip punish. Nice. Takes the bet after the jab punish. Kinari, let's go.
Big gamble there.
Had to, though. Had to. Can't even blame him. Ramu, counter. No combo, though.
Yeah, unfortunately dropped it after the down back 2.
Yeah, probably meant back to. Little misinput.
It's a character
slash.
that has
And he gets swinging this time. Fire and flames.
Dog,
3 bars built and on spin.
magic, lasers,
Ooh.
Hadouken.
Mission for that counter hit. Finds the engager on Matrix's side. A little bit of chip. Getting pinned down at the wall. Kinari trying to fight off of it. Finds one. Flame bash gets off the wall.
Flame bash
Sends him right back.
No sidestep here. Finally, sidestep light on left on both sides. Fubuki knee at the wall.
What the? Where was the camera? What the? That was crazy. What? That end of that round was crazy. Why did the
we couldn't see for a split second
yeah,
either.
the camera was in the wall. The heat burst just like looked like it went through him. There were so many things that just happened there.
Now it's Matriarch now. Picking up the momentum. He reads the moment. It's Kinari right now, the one getting mixed.
Back to this neutral space though. Matriarch.
Yoshi बिल्कुल ना ऐसे game खेल रहा है, unexpected
and a
game
good
खेल रहा है,
life lead.
मतलब
Just
Yoshi
sitting
ऐसे
comfortable
करते नहीं
right now. Hop me out of nowhere. Drop
Oh.
combo.
Flame bash to get a little bit of health back. Give Kinari a chance here.
The patience.
The full crouch slashes.
It wasn't counter. Lucky break for Matriarch.
Down back 2-1 with the follow-up. Whoa! Jump attack. He showed it earlier.
Sick.
This time gets the reward for it, gets the round, gets the win. Matriarch, good play.
Nice. Yoshi Mitsu there. Has some sick call-outs with the
Laser
flash,
Pantera.
the wall jump. A lot of great moments.
Good
man.
set.
Yeah, great set. Yeah, a lot of awareness on the matchup too. He was like ducking for the Phoenix Ship sweep because he was worried about the floor break.
So-
They knew what was going on for sure. That was
Kinari is now
good
in
set.
jail.
Yeah, I think he had that. You saw one time where he was at the corner, I think in game 1, where he got an accidental jump, but he was probably trying to do wall jump attack there as well.
Yeah,
And then Kinari checked him for it. So he goes back to it at the very end like that to be able to steal the set like that. That's sick.
No, that was a good old set right there. It was both characters at one point. These looked like at range 2 or 3, they were both just swinging at each other with their swords.
But good stuff for again the Kinari and what's his name? He just the guy that Kinari's gonna have a chance in losers, but
तो भाई को दिखा दो अरसलान का मैच अभी शुरू ही नहीं हुआ ना एक तो शुरू हाफिज तनवीर
that was A385. Oh, so in his way, if he's able to get to the next round, he'll have to go up against Kudans, likely.
Kudans just got 4th yesterday, too, at the dojo. So Kudans warmed up, man. And Kudans last year at EWC was crazy. Remember that match against Arsenal?
Yeah, I mean, that was it. So that's the thing with Kudans to me. I'm like,
the fuck, man.
It feels to me like that still was his peak for this game so far.
For sure. Yeah, I agree.
So I'm kind of looking for like, how can he build on that? Right, momentum it hasn't really been a thing in that regard.
How he does it? Goes back to Devil Jin. It's time. It might actually be time.
Why now though? Why do you say that?
I think Devil Jin's really not as. I mean, I think Heihachi is better, but I think Devil Jin's cheap. Devil Jin has stuff, but he is a gambling machine, so maybe he doesn't prefer that style anymore. And he doesn't really gamble the health sweeps as often as now, so I don't know. But I think Devil Jin has some merits now. Like, he got a lot of improvements. He's got the while standing 14, while standing 2 again. The 13, while standing 1-4 that they gave him back from 7. The chain, you can't step it after electric. There's like certain things like Devil Jin can really do.
I think I don't mind him as a shell pick, but I think still the Heihachi is too. It almost feels still too consistent, like in terms of approach and his style. I think it's still just like a better fit. But
sometimes I'm like, Kudans with that Devil Jin hell sweep makes magic happen, bro. It's like he can't make that comeback with hell sweep like that. So, Heihachi hell sweep.
And to be fair, I think bringing him back in this, specifically in this version of the game and in this iteration, kind of where we are, you haven't really seen the DJ representation like that. So maybe in some of these situations where it's like a 1st to 3 set, maybe if he gets in the top 8 scenario, all of a sudden now, like, you know what? Let me just go fishing with DJ for a little bit. Maybe that's not a good.
Last year too, it's like he won a soup tournament too with Devil Jin at the very end against Low High. So it's like he hasn't completely.
That's what I'm saying. I like DJ as a shell option for him specifically. It's kind of funny that Tekken is kind of like grown into this way where you're talking about characters as like it's almost like I'm talking about a team game, right?
Yeah, like shells. Yeah.
एक match of killing.
Oh my God,
okay, buddy.
In the matchup that in my mind, I'm thinking like he has mastered this matchup at this point. Going up against OK Buddy here on the Nina, Chikarin with the claw pick.
Yeah, you're really gonna have to bring something special to the table with Nina to really like surprise Chikarin.
Like I said, man, that Evo Legends set against Arslan when those first like 5 games when Arslan was insistent on the Nina pick, even in spite of everything that happens after. The way Chikarin played Clyde against Nina, and every matchup point was covered, bro. Just like the ability for him to take away the lows, every punishment was perfect.
Chikarin was literally Batman with prep time.
Yeah, Batman with prep, but then it was like Justice League Bats.
He got the Watchtower and everything.
He got Mr. Terrific's help. He got Martian Man help.
The question, everything, bro. He got everybody on the spot.
I'm done with my questions. I'm done with my questions. Shout out to man.
Chikarin though, with the help of Japan. Yeah, he looked ridiculous.
Playing bash here for the engagement. Working the low slashes, trade in OK Buddy's favor.
And Chikarin's another player too. I feel like always just like slips under the radar for a lot of players, and he just never gets like the highlight, the limelight that he should be getting in a lot of instances. Even the year that he won Tekken World Tour Finals,
I feel like it happened, and then like
nobody was ever putting him on the bingo card. Got to see the Zantetsu again right there. Oh. Then I was after the wall break, so a lot of scaling.
Then going with the leap option off the spear. Chikarin with the first game here on the dojo. Got a lot of got some decent return at the wall, but overall, just really, really good control in mid-range. Was able to shut down a lot of OK Buddy's lows, especially. Stiletto heal just was not even an option, really, in this set.
Yeah, it's looking tough. I don't. Yeah, how do I surprise Chikurin with Nina?
With Nina, at this point, it's like very difficult.
Oh, you kind of have to think to yourself too.
You pick Elisa. That's how you pick someone else.
Is there anything that I could do to him that he hasn't seen before? Probably not. Like, can I play better than Arslan with Nina? I don't know, but
I encourage you to try. I encourage you to try.
You gotta bring something new to the table.
A little bit more of a wide open stage here. Let's see if OK Buddy can navigate the minefield. Of course, Chikrin representing a lot of space control options as well, making it as difficult as possible for him to get in the position to be able to find that sidestep one. Be able to try to establish some of this mid-range pressure.
I think OK Buddy right now, the strategy has to be like probably try to stay close to Chikrin and get some offense going on his favor.
Yeah, work some compact play, but Chikrin's making it as difficult as possible for him.
Yeah, this up-close game is where he wants to be, but Chikrin, yeah, going blow for blow with him up close. Just as soon as you give him like range 2, range 3, that's when he gets to start fishing for those 4-2-2s, and you don't have that range advantage on him on that.
Sidestep 2 and fishing for it.
Another one, another good long range option, running 2. Just gonna lose out in range. He can hit you while you can't hit him at that range.
Flame bash to interrupt. Good timing.
That's such a good stop sign when you're trying to stay close to him. Oh, and the parry Chikrin. Like, that's probably the coaching strat that OK Buddy receives. Stay close, like try to stay more sticky on him. But then like he's doing flame bash keep out, parry keep out. He's not giving you the chance.
Keeping a healthy mix of them too. It just makes it really difficult to make the judgment call. So now Chikrin on set point. OK Buddy. One chance, and we're gonna open up on a carry and launch.
Likely start.
And you know where you're going. Yep. Activation.
To the wall. Yep.
No.
Building the meter route too.
Had the block on the kip up, full duck. Comes up with the wall standing 1-2 slash.
Sets him up for Oki.
Turn the heat
off.
up.
He wanted the Zenny.
The low, you're finished. Chikrin gonna step, micro step right in the duck punish. Just like that, 2-0.
That kind of like movement option in like certain instances, like micro step duck, it's like, I'm looking for back 2 here. I can still step back 2 and duck it in time. There's a little bit of timing here. It's like he's so ready for those little micro situations.
You could see in the that, he's thinking about Sunday. To me, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's like when you pull up on in round 1 pools like that and you're using those kinds of micro checks like that, he is definitely picking up where he left off with from the Legend Showcase to me.
For sure. Yeah, he's Chikrin, definitely one to look out for. Top 8 placer last year as well.
Yeah.
Probably the best Clive player in the world. I don't think that's too crazy to say.
I think in the minds of most people, probably still I think the most consistent player from Japan. Obviously, Nobi can show up any given weekend, and depending on how he feels and what Nobi shows up, he can still win or play, throw blows with the best of them.
I agree, though.
And he also had a big come up recently, too, right? A matchup that he really struggled with was Atif for a long time. Finally got over that hump, got that big win. I want to say, was that a DreamHack ATL? I can't remember where.
I think you might be right, yeah.
But winning off stream against Atif like that was a big awakening for him, and since then, he's been playing really, really sharp as well. You gotta wait and see a little bit with him, see who shows up this weekend. But with Chikrin's win here, that's Group 366. In his way, King Ray Jr. or Sharp likely is where you're looking at round 2. Emerging from that, the top side of 384, E384, that pool. You got King Ray Jr. and Sharp swimming with the Sharks down there. But look, man, it's EVO 2026. Round 1 pools action here for Tekken 8 this weekend. You guys are going to have a lot of Tekken to enjoy.
All day.
We got to take a quick break, though. We'll be right back in just a little bit. Catch you guys in a bit. Don't go anywhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We are stronger together.
は便利だね。インサートコインから全てが変わった。
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain.
で、ストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時に、その時になんていうか、自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/Evo.
Welcome back, everyone. We're here from Las Vegas, EVO 2026 Day 1 Tekken 8 pools action. It's been great so far. MNYK, Majin Obama coming from Japan over to the NA. It's been a blast, man. How's it going?
Always a pleasure to be out here in NA covering what's going on in Tekken, especially. You know, the community here, especially, just has so many different players and personalities. And a lot of them don't get a chance to travel. That's why I'm always happy to see them come out there. Like, bro, in Korea, Dame shows up for no reason.
Big Dame.
Big Dame trying to make the run this year.
Bro, Big Dame at combo breaker against Novi, though. Did you see that?
Yeah, Dame at combo breaker with Novi. Yeah, you were there. You were there for that. Dude. But it's also, I mean, I'm still taking it back to Sweden, man. Like, Poke Chop showing up as we had. Poke Chop got a passport? Like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, I remember seeing that. That's cute.
That, to me, is always really fun to watch because I feel like NA traditionally is, you don't see it as them traveling out with as big numbers compared to some of their other counterparts in Europe and Asia like that. So when I get to see them on the road, it's always really exciting for me, but then also it's fun to come back here and see everybody else try to get it done in Vegas like this.
That's right. EVO Vegas.
You're going to have to deal with the NA minefield, right? It's, you know,
trenches, if you will.
You're familiar with it. Of course, you just came from Combo Breaker, where it's kind of the same thing, where they're going to have to deal with the Anakins, the Jimmy J's, just countless, man.
Joey Furies.
The Joey
like
Furies.
Joe Crushes.
The Tones. You know, like all these players that are out here you guys watch. You've been seeing them compete on week after week in TNS as well. Being able to see that materialize offline like this is really fun.
Yeah, like I said, though, I just need to see them make it into those top 8s, man. Like, we used to have, like, 2 every EVO. But lately, it's been getting rough.
Well, I mean, first things first, they got to get to the top 128. They got to get to that top 48, that top 24. That's when magic can happen, right? Like, you and Ricky, of course, being able to be there talking about Lil Majin and his run that year.
That was incredible.
But, like, to me, that's where the magic starts, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
That he gets that, like, that quickening, right? Highlander style. Brings it into Sunday where that JDCR set happens in that way, and I hadn't heard the crowd pop like that in that arena for
that
a while.
That set really set the tone for the rest of that top.
Yeah.
It's like you watch game. I just rewatched it recently. It's just like he loses first game against JDCR. He takes the headset off.
So this is
he takes the weights off, bro. And then you just hear the crowd after he wins the one round in that next game. The crowd erupted, bro, in like waves. It's just oh, and then he finally gets the bubble, and it's like oh.
It's like every time a king would get a touch, you just hear the crowd noise was going crazy. So I'm trying to see, like you're saying, who's gonna be the person to pick up that torch? We've been waiting for somebody to have a really, really good run like that, like you said, since Genghis got that finish at the end of Tekken 7 for EVO.
Well, we haven't really seen it yet for Tekken 8. You know, it's like we have all the competitors, and I don't think we're lacking in skill department. It's just
somebody got to make a run.
Yeah, we got to have that run. But it's hard, man, especially EVO nowadays. when all the top players from around the world are going to be here because the EWC spots, the TWT points, and just the prestige of having the Evil champion win.
And this is another one of just a weapon right now from Japan. KSK.
On a tear lately, too. And newly powered up off the Ikari win.
The passive Mishima player base buff.
The transitive property buff, yeah.
KSK is crazy too, man. Like, not even talking about gameplay. You know, he showed up. He made it here like yesterday. He bought his ticket the same day.
What?
Yeah.
What?
He got to the airport. He didn't have his passport, so he had to go to get the flight the next day.
What the hell? This guy's a different kind of beast.
He's just the way he travels and shows up to these events. It's really weird. It's like he always has to make the path as hard as possible for himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, path of least resistance, never heard of it. I want the opposite of that.
But this is, of course, going to be a character match that KSK is very, very familiar with. There's a ton of just really, really strong Jack players out there in Japan that still really, really represent this character.
You know
out there in Korea as well.
One thing I've been seeing a lot, too, and like KSK in tournament play, everybody knows that Mishimas love their 2P side. So I've been seeing a lot of players trying to intentionally put themselves on 2P so they can put KSK on 1P. So it's like, it's definitely a strategy, but KSK ain't no slouch on 1P either.
I think you're starting to see a little bit of like blowback on that too, where it's the Mishima players are they're practicing more and more on both sides to get a little bit more familiar in case that comes up.
Especially in tournament play, because the first game is that RPS. Yeah, the first game is the RPS on which side you're going to get. Nice whip punish there.
Yeah, look at the micro step right on the full crouch mix up like that to create the whip punish opportunity, then punches the... I love... Whoever did sound design for this game, bro, they deserve a raise for how they did Jack. I love how all they...
I love that. I love that.
It feels like punching a garbage can.
That's exactly how I feel.
He knows how to block. He knows how to
just like that, we got electricity in the air here. Gonna get the wall.
Man, you get pissed off, you lose a sports game in high school or something, you gotta kick a garbage truck or a garbage can real quick.
The CEO in New York just got checked for that, man. Put that trash can down. What are you doing?
दूर से क्यों मारा भाई? करीब जाके मारा.
XOC.
Charge nice. Please, a combo
block
drop.
from downtown comes with the wall standing one.
Sidewall coming in play. I like the adjustment. Nice, stepping into it.
Oh!
Stomp, get your reset.
Oh, okay, chipping away, but full crouch, 1+2, lost in the last round, and he went for it again.
XOC he's getting a little bit heavy-handed with some of these options here, especially in situations where he didn't have to. He had a huge life lead.
Yeah,
why bet there?
Really took a gamble there. Still can get this round though, but not anymore. Keisuke, after those 2 pokes, secured that round for himself.
XOC just a little bit greedy in some of these situations, man.
Yeah, unnecessary risk for sure. Definitely was trying to ride on the momentum.
Yeah, that happens too. Like I get it, but especially when you sit down, guys, in tournament play like this, and you have a player like that on the other side, you don't want to give too much respect, right? Where you're playing out of your game like that, you can't give them those opportunities.
Keisuke is saying like
taking unnecessary risks.
Even if I
he only needs a little bit of punishment to
win from him,
roll,
I cannot.
back to the wall.
I can never achieve the way he looks.
He'll watch
I can never achieve that beard.
Yeah, he could have definitely
that
just
beard
kept it
looks
to a
so
poke game plan after that point, after that life lead.
He looks like...
He had the situation controlled until he went for that risky sweep.
Even post heat burst in that activation after like that, it was when KSK just kind of poked him out of it.
From
just
Harry
kept going
Potter.
for slower options like that, or instead of just trying to step or be able to try to just block
Yo,
and create some space.
Yeah, and as soon as you give Keisuke one opportunity, one whiff punish, it's like, oh, dang, all that work just went out the window.
What is that they say? It's like you can have one bad day can undo 10 days of good work or your hard work. You know?
Yeah. No,
one erroneous decision
like
like
that.
You open the door a little bit, especially to a player like that.
That's how the Joker came to be.
Yeah.
One bad day.
Oh,
no. All it takes.
And that new Joker is crazy. I don't know if you've been reading Absolute, bro. That new Joker is crazy. It's nightmare fuel.
Oh, damn. Gotta go read up on this.
Oh, nice block. भाई वो block ही नीचे ही करता तो ऊपर मारता रहे.
Yeah, he's been consistent about checking the hell sweeps at least.
Wall's really far. Went for the spike. Missed it though.
Wanted the spike and probably the Sherman stomp. Ender.
Check करेगा कि
wow, I love that. Long windy for the extra crouch dash distance. You don't need an electric for a whip punish every time.
And that's just patience, right?
Yeah, that was
good. KSK senses the moment. He's heat active. He wants to burn it. That's a hell of a pickup right there.
Second hit trade off a heat smash?
XOC, if you can convert this, lower the shoulder. Grip him up.
Oh,
check.
make it count. There you
NYK,
go.
if you are playing a Jack sidewall right in that situation, you have always got to beware of that armor attack.
Exactly. It hits him that direction. Yeah, so if you know your sidewall options, like dragging off 144 when the wall's to your right, Kazuya has 1-2 with like while standing 1+2 on counter hit when the wall's to his left.
क्या कर रहे
Like,
हो?
those are very important. You can turn them into full combos.
That's a specific situation check right there, too.
Situational awareness is a skill for sure.
Oh,
Hell Sweep 4 for the balcony.
Long range sweep, too.
पूरी combo लगेगी इसके बाद.
I like this new tournament combo that KSK's been going for. Launch into sidestep 4-1 right away. Seems like a pretty solid route.
Takes his plus frame parallel to the wall here.
Oh,
great sidestep on the back.
That's what we're talking about.
The
One
combo
whip
will be
and then
good.
all that work. XOC's not playing bad by any
this
means.
guy.
Just
Oh,
a little
what a
decision
punish.
making, like move choices in certain instances. That's mostly it. Like the poking and then like the rhythm and like the blocks on the hell sleeves. He definitely understands the tempo right here.
It's tempo. I think it's just a little bit of impulse control. And KSK reads the moment really well, right? So he's reading the room, and he can tell there's certain situations where, especially if XOC gets access to rage or if he's in heat, you know he wants to press on something. So KSK's just backing off and just inviting him, like, okay, bro, I know you want to use what you have. He can sense the
like I gotta spend the heat meter. I'm at the end of the timer.
There's like a little bit of greed factor there.
For sure. Again, you gotta throw that move out, man. Like it hasn't worked for you at all, and it's only been losing your half-life like
इतनी ज़्यादा damage वाली को.
Oh my god. Flew right over the low.
ये luck थी इसकी. बच गया. Dead.
The paw with the dash behind it. Likely gonna get the wall as well.
He was in a hurry to finish it, man.
Not even necessary.
Yeah, he was in a hurry to finish it, or maybe heat denial on KSK's part.
Yeah.
If he could like stop him from using the heat, but didn't get a chance. He gets hit by the 442 heat.
That's a better way to put it. In that he can sense that impatience.
Yeah.
Right.
इतना अच्छा जीता आ रहा है पिछले भाई एक को हरा दे इसको.
That like feeling. It's like a skill for sure.
एक तो बंदा जितना अच्छा तू जाएगा.
Got the wall standing for the first time. Then
पिछला round इसके हाथ में था पता है इसने.
Second time.
Ooh, KSK letting the patricide fist out now.
Just give me my frames.
Oh
shout out to Zanny.
Goodness.
Just like,
76 damage.
Oh my god. Oh wait a minute.
Oh.
Chance up.
Factor and checks.
Oh
wow, whip.
God.
He got the punish on the Chopin blast too, out of recovery. Good stuff. KSK trying to fire on all cylinders out here. Round 1 of pools. XOC, good stuff. He's gonna have a chance through loser side of the bracket. Well, it's going to be KSK moving on here, and that's another player. This is Group A365, so in KSK's path, if he's able to get out of this on winner's side, likely going to have to deal with perhaps Anakin, perhaps Ilias down the line. We're moving on to round 2.
I would love to see KSK versus Anakin. That would be awesome. But yeah, KSK definitely one to look out for. Him, Ikari, definitely the two highlight Kazuyas you can see in tournaments. So definitely keep an eye out for him.
We'll see, of course. Like you said, there's
it's
like a weird like camaraderie too between Kazuya players specifically. Like the
Kazuya players crack me up.
KSK watching Ikari's win like that in Japan, it got him to reflect a little bit about how he employs offense.
बहुत stacked tournament.
Especially like his usage of sweep in some of these situations.
अभी तो ये शुरू ही नहीं हुए.
That's something he was talking a lot about on his own streams and stuff like that when he was talking about playing.
Double
so we'll see if he can materialize that into a big performance here. That would be. Pretty important one for him. That's definitely something that he's been looking forward to, is being able to have big performances on these Evo stages.
I'm glad that Kazuya is finally getting his flowers, though. Like, after Ikari's big win at Evo Japan, it's like, character is a menace, man. It's like, sure, he has, like, maybe not the best jab and, like, some blah, 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 but he's like, dude, we can admit that the character has his strengths, too, like, which are some amazing strengths.
So coming up next is going to be Terminator versus Faded Heroes here.
Terminator.
Like we said, this is part of the fun of pools, right? You're going to get a mix. Not only are you going to have some of the like world-class global elite talent, like you just had KSK on here.
We had Farzine earlier.
Pena, you see all these players pop up that are names that you recognize from top 8s or finals of competitions. But then you're going to get players like Terminator and Faded Heroes. This might be their first tournament. They might have been coming here for 6-7 years. They might have just started Tekken 8. They might have been tapped into tag team. You don't know. But that's the point. Open bracket competition.
That's the beauty of open bracket.
You don't have to be on Twitter at home or in that Discord.
Yeah, what you said earlier. Twitter, that's not real.
Short one
This is a real player. You got to show up offline,
He's like
in
10
person.
and
Yeah,
other
you
guy
hit
is
the button.
thick. Like they are totally opposite.
Not
players.
real yet.
He wears glasses.
Look at this
and
character
he does it.
pixel. God. Kunimitsu going up against
What the
Miyari Zo.
Oh, damn, okay. Waifu battles. Newer characters, too.
Yeah, new characters, but both rascally and kind of in their own different ways, right? But Kunimitsu for sure with the power level.
I hope.
She is definitely like a rising stock in my opinion.
Yeah.
Kuni bhi
It's
aur
like
Miyari.
she's still like fairly similar to her 7 iteration. Like there's some 8 changes and stuff too, but compared to like even
Season
Block
1
Bomb and
girl
Armor King, where we
versus
didn't see them
season
for, like,
2.
maybe 4 or
Season
5, 6
2 girl
months after the
versus
character
season
came
3
out in
girl.
tournament play. We're seeing a lot of
Oh,
right
bhai.
away.
Yeah, and as time goes on, it's just going to be sharper and sharper. You'll probably see
Exactly.
them trend higher and higher. Like I said, I'm thinking about Sunday. I'm like, I'm thinking you're
83
definitely going to
damage,
see at least
easy.
one.
Maybe 2, yeah.
Nice punishment on point here for Terminator so far. Faded Heroes able to find the engagement. What's he going to do with this wall? Just goes with the 3-1 option with the dash behind it.
Oh.
Right there, get a 4 on the back. You're +9. You get a 14-frame mid guaranteed. He could have got a DP with Kunimitsu.
Oh, man. Bet on the armor.
Mars
Faded
is
Heroes
the
going to
Nichi.
take the L on that one. Block and punish from Terminator.
Terminator versus
Taking around.
Faded
Those
Heroes.
little situation like optimizations can be
भाई
so
ये
big on
punish
this
कैसे
character.
इतनी बड़ी 1-4 वाली
Full
मार
wall combo being better.
71 damage. Just goes to the spin kicks right after.
Oh,
Great dog.
Awareness on the back 1-4.
Terminator rocking and rolling here.
Beautiful.
86. Katon stance. Test him low.
Oh भाई
Had the opportunity with the down back 3 counter hit, but didn't get the pickup.
Still enough health to where another big touch from Terminator.
Oh, no punish.
Oh, nice
Yeah,
job.
Terminator aware of the strings. Nice awareness.
खेलता है वो
It's
भी मेरे
not,
ख्याल से Miyari
it's
से
not
उसे
been,
पता है.
it's been just completely neutralized almost from Terminator.
Back to counter hit. Big starter here.
That's the other thing, MYK. She has so many good counter hit rewards,
do.
bruh.
Yeah, back two is a move that changed too from like the 7 to the 8 version. It used to be an
Oh,
armor.
shit.
Or that.
Bound
Yeah.
Or this.
Now it's just a counter hit launcher. Yeah,
Dead.
I like back two a lot in this game.
Terminator
it's a good
is
move.
like-
It's kind of like, it reminds me of like a Brian 3+4 in a way.
I'm gonna
it's like a
cook it.
long
Yeah,
range
yeah.
mid counter tool.
I'm gonna
It's
bake
like
you.
between the counter hit launchers, but also even just like some counter hit confirms that she can do.
Yeah.
Be able to find like some engagement confirms or
Like even like the link confirms that
both
she
are
got in
playing
this
with
game too, like the down 1, the side step
only
2,
buttons.
like those are pretty good too. Because it just expands on like stuff that she was already gonna do in neutral, and it's like, oh, I get free damage.
And like you said earlier too, it's the snowball
कोई
effect.
pro player
right?
ऐसा
The
नहीं
fact
होता
that it
जो
just like that's all you
lever
need
वाली
to
stick
just
से
like
ना
push
खेले
that
वो.
ball down the hill.
Yep, exactly. Dude, you link a counter hit into an
You can
engager
never
and then
be
it's party
good at
time.
Tekken if you
Especially
don't
with
play
a
with a
V-move,
lever.
up 1+2. Woo.
Oh, here we go. Faded Heroes able to find early heat engagement here with the jump shot, the 3-1. Fishing with the uppers.
Yeah, but it was crouching, doesn't launch duckers. Forward 1+2, engage.
Full crouch low.
Oh, we're
plus
running
the,
it,
yeah.
we're running it. That's the good stuff.
भाई दीवार इधर खड़ा हो जा.
Okay,
Just
good
a
attempt.
little bit late on the trigger pull there. That could have been really bad for
Not
Faded
okay.
Heroes, though, especially with the bomb blast wall right there.
Wow, the back 1-4 is just fishing for the counter. And that's the move I was talking about. Down 1, counter hit, links into the wall standing 2-1. And down 1 being +3 in this game. Into that wall standing 2, you can't step the wall standing
Yeah,
for most characters. This
you're
is really
moving.
good situation for her.
I think especially compared to like early on when we were talking about her,
what
what people are starting to realize is your movement is actually much more limited against her than you give credit for.
Exactly, yeah. It's like,
Does the
he is a problem.
Like I feel like first couple days we were like, oh yeah, just sidestep right, no biggie, like
Oh.
sidestep right. But
People were just saying that and writing her off. I was like, bro.
And I'm like, bro, how? How are you doing that?
Like, what timing, what range? Well, what are we talking about
Great
here? Just
read here on the burst and the counter
my
burst and it
God.
whips.
But they were both off axis, so the both bursts go nowhere.
But the follow-up mid-slash there, Terminator cooking right now.
Yeah.
Set point against Faded
Hey,
Heroes.
burst kiya.
Faded Heroes, you got to show us something, man. Down 4-1 checks. Okay, finally, just going with the mid options out of pole stance, right?
Yep.
Delay,
Big.
mid homing
Oh
option.
भाई,
but no combo
combo मान
again.
ले कोई.
He's getting the counter launcher, but no completion on the combo.
Yeah, as the set's going on, he's adapted a little bit here and there, been able to find Terminator's timing a good bit. But also, yeah, Faded Heroes, you got to get back and just get in the range where Miyari can kind of counter poke too.
Yeah, I
He's
like
play-
this though.
He wants to get compact, like we understand that, but it's like he's not using down 3, he's not using some of these other options where he can kind of lead into that range on his terms.
Yeah, okay, the pokes are working out though. Faded Hero, little bit of a life lead here. Mids and lows, baby.
There's your activation, good step. Uppercut just a little bit late there, gets the counter
Oh,
hit.
bhai, maale combo dead tha.
Yeah, just the combo completion. Would have done it.
Oh, dead.
+4 into the low check. 1+2 he dashed though. Okay.
Chavale maar ke jeet gaya.
Not out.
Yeah, good stuff. Chipped him down. Death by 1,000 cuts.
Team combo
That's all
drop.
you need, man. Pokes, get your games.
Nice stance feint this time.
Team to aage se.
Had the block.
Itne khaye ho, risk le lo bhai. Maar do.
Katon 1-2. Engage. Here we go. Party time.
Crouch makes this time with the flip. Goes to the low stab after. Low stab immediate this time, not a back turn. Activation just cancel in his face.
Oh, there's the combo this time. Let's go. Off the side. Oh, all the snake hands didn't hit.
Low out of pole. Whip punish.
Is that the wall? It's not the wall. It's the floor.
Faded Heroes. Come on, guess for game. Mid check. Oh my God, jab float parallel to the bomb.
Nice, good spike down on sidewalk, but the punish
to
off
the right side. Finish it. Faded Heroes.
Nice.
I think.
Faded Heroes staying alive.
Sidewall to the right comes up with the ball standing punishment for to cue the bomb blast to put up for this. Good awareness, Faded Heroes.
That was sick. Wall came in at the perfect time off that punish.
After he got blasted from wall.
Here we go though, Faded. Yo, with the round start hop kick. What's the right read too? Perfectly crushes the low.
Snake hands to blow it up too.
Yeah.
Boom.
Spike.
Oh, I like the spike option.
Wall per
Test him with the 1-1, mix him with the lows, comes up with the wall standing engager again. Sidestep. Faded Heroes.
And the full combo. Nice. No, that was sick. Uses the heat enhanced version of that stance low. So at the perfect spacing with the wall, so you got a full conversion off of it.
This is a cool set too, like to highlight in pools of this kind of tournament. I like it because you could tell they both were a little bit nervous. They're nervous at first, but then as the set goes on, you see more and more development on both sides. You can tell both these guys actually, they actually know what they're doing a little bit.
Yeah, and Faded started hitting their combos and stuff. So it's like, yeah, it's like we got a game. We got a game.
Violet.
Here we go. New York stage though.
The Terminator, you got to be careful about those whiffs. Been swinging, but Faded Heroes made him pay last set.
Like they're gonna introduce
yeah, that counter hit button though.
Violet
the back
is like
forward. He's supposed to use it as a counter tool. You can also use that as a punisher too, but as a counter, that's the risk, the high.
Violet is like Lee Wulong.
Now Terminator. Now look at shades of game one here. Faded Heroes getting mixed. Got out of dodge. Was looking good for a second.
That
Terminator.
Was crazy. He did up 4. It's a counter launcher.
Got past the first hit, but got clipped on the second.
Yeah, it's just got a clean low.
Pura mara hi
counter hit on that.
Look at Patte ne.
Whoa.
Great sidestep from Terminator. Converting into pressure too. Heat engaged. Set, slide again, putting him in position.
He smash is good. Big life deficit here. Could have mashed the wall standing option there. Up to 14 to trade. 13 to beat. But here we go. Faded Hero was in this position last game too. Can they do it again? 3-round comeback. Yo, 10 strings? Bro, I was like, if he knew the whole 10 string, I would have got hit. Because I don't think I've ever even seen her 10 string yet.
Can I trade? Terminator backing up, trying to change his approach. He's going with a lot more set slide, armor in mid-range. Mixing it finally. Layered offense with the set mid-slashes.
Oh, dang. Okay, down 1+2, chipping her away. No punish on the down forward 1 string. Big step. She's creating walls. Ah, oh, nice. 2-2 into Katon 4. Beautiful stuff there. Nice little set between these guys.
Yeah, good stuff. I'm glad Faded Heroes had that really good adjustment in game 2. Extend the set like that. It's a good little set for round one pools like that.
Yeah, Terminator showing up here with the Kunimitsu. Nice stuff, nice stuff. But Faded Heroes started putting some stuff together there. That was pretty sick. But man, I think we got another match coming up.
Another match? Oh, another match I need to serve in, man. That Chipotle match.
That Al Pastor, is it back? I need the Al Pastor.
I need something. I know that after this shit. But look, man, we got to give big ups to, of course, Chipotle being able to provide us these matches off stream like this here. We're going to pull it up. It's going to be Zempi versus Beat.
Ooh, okay. It looks like it's going to be a Brian mirror, too. So I was saying this, too, earlier, that I do love me some Mr. Furious. There it is. Shout outs to Chipotle for the extra.
I'm not even a Brian fan like that. He is fun as hell to watch in this game, though.
He's sick, man.
Especially because I guess all the players that play him are hyped, too. You know,
yeah,
like
yeah, true. Character's dope.
You go beat now.
Oh, second hit, counter
yeah,
hit.
got the wall advantage after the counter hit there. After putting that cannonball straight on him.
Yeah, back to one. Requiem at the wall is a taunt setup, so you definitely don't want to be taunting. I mean, tech rolling right afterward.
Drop the shoulder on him and the Vulcan punches. Beat looking for that last strike. Checked him out the air. Spring kick and no punish for the hedge.
What?
Gets gripped up.
Uh-oh. Burst cancel to activate. Yo, and steals it back. Zenpai.
I
All right.
can't believe he lost. He gave
Dude,
Brian,
it was
lost
all beats round that game.
Oh, man.
That was a heartbreaker.
Some low checks here. Accidental jump.
Oh. Wow. Zenpai finds the forward 3 first.
Good patience.
Bang, bang, boom.
Step in hatchet.
Oh, 180 step.
And there's that 3+4 counter hit. Gets launched for it. Beat was looking so sharp in that first round, man.
Yeah.
But Zempi has been the one that, man, just as time is going on, he's found this rhythm.
And, you know, whoever finds the counter hits first, this Beat is bringing it to him, though, with the offense. This character is a counter hit character. Everything he does in neutral is a counter hit launcher. Forward 3, 3+4, cannonball. Look at this back 1, while standing 3. Literally everything these Brian players are doing are launchers. Other than like the down 4-2.
That should tell you something too, man. Just like his identity, I felt like from going from 7 into this one. I feel like I don't even talk about the counter hit launchers in this game that much. It's just like, man, when he gets in position, gets heat active, and the things that he could do with that. But here we go. Beat, try to bring it back.
That wall system used a 2-hit tornado at the wall. Wasn't going to be able to do that to heat dash, but still gets around. Beat.
That should tell you something about this character's kit too, where like you see in this game alone, just in this set so far, the threat of counter hit launchers like that. I feel like we don't even talk about that with this traits anymore.
Yeah.
We're just like what this character does with heat at the wall, like all this other stuff.
Dude, Incinerator, Super Hatchet, like he got so many stuff.
The pressure, like for the longest time before that. Incinerator recently got checked in the most recent update, right? But
goodness.
Oh
and it's
my
still
God,
good.
It's still good. Yeah, that's the first part.
Still good.
Final round here in game 1.
Wow. Down 4-2-3, counter hit off the second to the sidewall.
Keeping it classic, man.
Oh, okay.
83 damage, trade with the hatch.
Oh, little taunt dashes into the 1 throw.
Double knees with the punish here.
Wow, challenge right away, no fear.
Crouch stab steal his turn back.
Then that's why they're gonna pay for it. Challenge this. Slightly off-axis combo, double knee to the up forward 2.
Just wants to pressure the push one more time. Jab strings.
Oh,
counter hit.
My
finds
God.
the back 1.
How did he find a back 1 there?
that felt like a Hail Mary,
right?
man.
It's like, dude, I'm getting pressured at the wall. Let me go out on the back.
That? Why did he do that?
You know, honestly, he was probably still holding back, but wanted to jab.
Oh, yeah,
He
got the back input.
It happens. To get the counter hit on top of that was crazy. Dude, both these guys going back and forth with the Brian, literally swinging at each other with like counter hit nukes.
Picking up where we left off.
Explosive wall in the background too. Some cannonballs, some back ones, a couple of jabs. Gets a floater, doesn't convert it.
This is hard. Trade with the flash heal,
Oh
but
my
then
God.
another counter hit back 1. This time in Beat's favor.
I love this combo from Brian.
Snake Eyes at the wall, gonna blow him up, put him right back on there. Then activate 94 damage.
Wow, the 1-2-4s from Beat have been money. And the smash, let's go.
In big moments too, he's been going to that 1-2-4 option with the wall.
Hey, nice 10-frame punish.
Cannonball straight, just yo, the Abari this set is crazy,
no,
bro.
from both sides, honestly. The no respect, like.
No respect, just jab 1-2, just
Yo,
like
I'm
1-2
just
in your
gonna swing.
face.
I'm a swing. Hey.
97.
Casual 97 for Brian.
With a fat punish with the
2-hit
wall, with the
tornado.
activate.
Could have added one more hit before the up 4-2 there. Oh. Fishing for it. Yeah, but he's patient. Good patience from Zenpai. He knows there's a follow-up to that down 2. Ooh. That was a chunky
Sidestep
cannonball.
right, 3+4, and then cannonball straight on your jaw. Back to the wall here. Beat trying to fight off of it. Trying to step, boa crusher,
Nice punish. Love to see the knowledge. I mean, they're playing their own character, so against their own character. Just chipping away with the down fours. I like it. Down four, down two, down four, down two. Cannonball, anti-air.
He's able to realign here. Got the wall. Not quite enough damage, but the mids and the low finally to clip him on down body.
I play the character too. I have the same strengths you do. I got the same tools.
This is how mirror matches work in this game, though, man. It's because you know the move kit so well, you know the options. You see, like, defensive responses. You get a passive buff in that regard.
Yeah, oh my god, but the accidental back two and neutral counter hit? Uh-oh, didn't get the burst. Uh-oh, we are swinging. Requiem, try to kip up.
Yeah, good pick up here. And Zempi, next guess for game? Next touch?
Step jab, trying to reposition for the wall from beat.
Wait
Gets
a minute.
the counter hit off the second.
Got heat to work with too. Snake eyes.
Can we get the wall? We do. Was it a low wall? No, it wasn't. Stays grounded. Super hatchet off the ground. Nice. Beat ties it up.
Wow.
Got a real Brian mirror.
Yeah, they extend this into a full set. Rematch with random stage.
Rematch with random stage.
Where we going, though? Where we going?
You know, Brian players love their walls. Smaller the wall stage, the better. Let me get that taunt going. Fallen Destiny, not bad.
This stage is rounded edges, right?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Losers quarterfinal.
Final game between these two.
That's always a thing when you play a character who gets really, really good return at walls, you end up creating favoritism on like stages based on like rounded walls, or these are like jagged edges, or these are just straight ups.
I feel like arena walls, when you're at that corner of an arena wall, it's like, bro, I don't know what's about to happen. I'm just praying that wall combo hits properly. Oh, it was too big of a trade to convert with up three.
And now Beat in the lead.
It's been a wild Brian set so far. I love it though. Like, I don't care if you just hit me. I'm just gonna swing.
Incinerator this time gets checked with the follow-up. Try to go for the third hit.
Wow, no fear.
Cannonball straight, Zempi.
Both these guys just fishing for the cannonballs and 3+4s right now.
Now here's the thing with Beat. He has to be able to find a hit,
Nice
take it to the
block.
wall, convert it. Zempi has a lot of resource to work with now. Got rage, got heat.
Gotta pop it somewhere.
Don't give him the opening,
At
Beat.
this point, you should pop burst somewhere, man. You're not gonna get to use heat. Oh, dude. He's like looking up to knee too much, and he hasn't updated to like season 2 yet. Knee. He's still on season 1 knee.
Got to get that firmware update. It's right now Beat running the boa, running the Python Crusher, running the 4-3s.
Oh my goodness, so much momentum on Beat side now. Oh, sidestep jet
That was
upper, just to put the exclamation on it. Try to go for the spike ender. Back turn wall splats are really hard to convert from though. Not a lot out of it, you can still. Oh my god, the orbital there.
A little bit too insistent on the lows. That's going to give Zempi the opening that he needs. Post
He
heat
was
activation.
feeling himself. He was like, let me hit you with a hatchet real quick. He was feeling himself. Oh, the tech roll while standing 3. The Brian player classic.
And then the low touch to seal the deal. Beat over Zempi here in this Chipotle extra match. Mirror match set that we had go to the limit for some reason.
Yeah, shout out to Chipotle, man. That was a good ass set. It was a good ass match to bring us to. That was fun.
Thanks, of course, to Chipotle, and thanks, of course, to all you guys who showed up to play. Beat, Zempi, good set. But also thanks to all you guys for watching from all over the world, wherever you're watching from. We appreciate you guys staying up with us here for EVO 2026 on the Tekken World Tour, the Master Plus event. A lot at stake here. But this is pools action for this weekend. You're going to have a lot of Tekken to watch. But before we get to the next block of pools, we're going to have to take a quick break. Majabama and MYK here. We'll catch you back later. Don't go anywhere.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
世界にしましょうよ。
間違いない。バイパーが強いキャラってこと。パンクのキャラランク見たらバイパー B って書いてあってぶち切れそうだった。お前もやってたじゃねえかっつって。
現地の人。
क्या डेड स्ट्रीम है वो मैं भी गेम नहीं खेला मेरे भी व्यूज नहीं आ रहे लोल
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here? Yep, that's my mom. The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the
हाँ वे
darkness.
बंदा मर के न टैग
Come
किए
on.
बगैर
Let's live a little.
तो आप भी इसमें मार सकते
In the light
हैं
is your deliverance.
Who will be coming up? ये pool है ये pool भी है यहाँ से Hafiz Tanveer से Hafiz Tanveer and pool भी में कौन है Hafiz Tanveer है JDCR CBN ताके राइफ रांचू आतिफ कासिम मीर ठीक है ओ पूल सी में अरसलान इशारब और हीर आलू और आशीष स्नेक Eight subscribers, just need 8 more subscribers. 10 more subscribers for 200. चलो स्टार्ट कर दो कितना टाइम ले रहे Deliciously smooth, deliciously smoothing almond skin care. Almond travel trial, $39. Add to cart. Lucky 10. It's a French beauty product. Chipotle, PlayStation tournaments, Amazon, Don't Mash, Tap. Tokon, Marvel Tokon, Legends, Power by KTM. When the connection matters, it has to be AT&T. Okay, let's watch this shit of fool. Start कर दो भाई, अति हो गया। Start करेंगे फिर तो भाई 5-6 मिनट आगे। Thank you man. It's better to watch RTZ or something else than watching this shit of music. Better watch Dota 2.
Start wasting a lot of mana.
RTZ mask बना रहा है mask नहीं क्या बना रहा है special क्या कहते हैं इसे कोरियर देखो $2000 का कोरियर है भाई $2000 का कोरियर है this the thing that is flying in golden color is it is of $2000 or maybe more than that it's a golden yeah banter
It is what it is.
Die for the horde.
It is what it is. What can you do? Such as
सामने मैं जो पूरा जोर लगाया उसके मारने की oh smoke duty guys are going on like मारो मारो उसको मारो लो उसको पहन चीज इतना ज़्यादा डैमेज कर रहा है
Why am I so fucking low net worth, man? This is a stupid dog shit build. I feel like
when I walked in, it just kind of hit me. It's just so big and so much going on in the venue as well, especially in the Tekken 8 booth section where they're playing Beat the Pro. And Arsenal Nash is just, he had, I think it was a 28 win streak before someone beat him in the end. So there's so much going on at EVO and so exciting as well with this tournament.
Yeah, and then, you know, after the tournament, going forward, we got some nice content coming in. I know you're excited for both Bob and Roger coming out soon. We'll talk a little bit about that, but this is second block, B block pools. We've already got a couple of hours. If you're just joining us, you missed a great block with MYK and Majin Obama. Go back and watch that. Saw some great matches. Saw Chilean Yoshimitsu beat a Japanese player who I was not familiar with playing Clive. It was a great match, Yoshimitsu. So lots of international matches already happening already, and they're just going to keep coming. We got, you know, obviously we got US here, but we got Pakistan, Korea, Japan, all of Europe. We got some Indian players. We got some South American players. So truly an international affair here.
Yeah, I think that's what's really important about these events.
Indian
they bring players from all around the world to this venue to see who is the best. I think it's 1,335 players that attended EVO for Tekken 8 alone. So imagine all those games that you have to do in order to win the whole tournament, the stamina you need throughout the weekend.
I think it's double-digit games. If you stay in winners just to make that top 8,
Yeah,
and it's just like it's gonna be 2 days to narrow down this almost $1,400 player pool into that top 8. Any you got any guesses or any desire? Like, you got the people that you think are gonna make it, and then you got the people that you want to make it. So let me give a couple of.
Yeah, I feel like there's one player specifically that I've been looking at, and that's Farzin. You know, he's been playing so well throughout the last couple of months with the 2 master wins as well. It seems like he's unstoppable, Bloodhawk. There's no one really that can beat him, and everyone just seems to fall to him so easily. He's not human, and I feel like he has a really good chance of actually taking the whole of EVO here.
Yeah, he's kind of like, especially with Arslan moving to Japan, he's like kind of the new shining star of Pakistan Tekken. Obviously, Atif is still a monster. Atif is like the monster in the back, just waiting to destroy everybody. But the one thing about those 2 Masters wins on Farzin's end is that he did them with 2 different characters.
Exactly.
Combo Breaker was mostly with the Lydia, and then the patch came and Lydia got nerfed a little bit. Very important nerfs. But after that, he was like, all right, fine. Then he won the next one with Victor. I think he only played Lydia like once or twice at the mix-up.
Yeah, it was super funny because you could see a lot of people saying, oh, he's only winning because of Lydia. And then he's like, oh, fine, I'll pick Victor. And now it's like, oh, he's only winning because of Victor. No, you know, you don't win 2 master events like that if you don't have the skill as a player. He's played for years, tons of experience as well now, and he's traveled around the world, and he's ready to take everyone out.
Yeah, and a lot of people, like you said, oh, he did it with the Lydia. It's like, if you're like, one thing, this is a Farzin thing, but I think it's a Pakistan thing in general, where it's just like, they will play the characters that they think are strong.
Yeah, of course.
Like a lot of people complain like, oh, this character's messed up, and you'll like, kind of like the default option is like, well, you think they're messed up, but how about you play them and
play
win?
The character and
Pakistan,
win.
Pakistan takes that to heart. They will play. If they play a character, they definitely think that character is strong and willing and able to win.
Yeah, exactly. The thing is with these characters is that, you know, all these characters are viable. All of them are strong in their own way. So
there's very few stinkers in the Tekken 8 loss. Like this character cannot win, like kind of stuff.
I think that too. So what player do you think is someone that you feel like we should look out for? One of maybe your personal favorites to take the whole tournament?
For me, it's always like I'm always hoping for a U.S. player. I'll accept an EU player too, but I always feel like everybody assumes that these tournaments are always going to be, oh, we're going to get some mixture of Pakistan, Korea, and Japan
in the top 8. Yeah,
in that top 8, and I always like to see that 1 or 2 hopefuls get through, whether or not it's I prefer if it's a U.S. player, but I think EU has a lot of strong players this year as well coming through. So for me, it's always like Shadow or Joe Crush, but there's a couple of ones like Dapper from Texas, I believe, playing the Leo. I think hope he has a strong thing. I think U.S. has a couple of strong new players that could potentially have a strong showing.
Yeah, and it's going to be good to see as well, like you said, the international battles, and maybe we get a player from USA in that top 8, or even someone from the EU in that top 8. It'd be really good to see. But it's going to be a long day today, tomorrow, and the day after of Tekken 8 action. I hope everyone's already been enjoying the show. We're starting our first game here shortly of the next wave of pools.
Yeah, we got a little bit of an issue while we're getting that thing. Like, let's talk about some of the people that we might see. Like, obviously, we can only get so many games in this block, and we have so many players.
So many players that we want to see, but like you said, there's not. there won't be as much time.
Yeah, we got Hafiz Tanvir, Cuddlecore, JDCR, CBM. Anakin, Take, Ryef, Rangchu, Shin Paulo, Atif is in this, potentially in this one. Crescent is one that I want to see. I don't think he's been on an international stage like this before. He is a Clive player from Korea. Like, I think he's like he's always like hovering in like top 3 like ranked Clives and stuff like that.
It's crazy you mentioned all those names as well. When I was going through the brackets, it was just all the pools had at least 1 or 2 monsters in them, and it's like I was like, oh, surely the top names are finished now. I carried on further down, even more top players carried on, even more. So there's so many great players in attendance, and like you said earlier, we're not going to be able to see everyone at this moment in time. We're just going to be seeing a few, but I wish we could actually see all of those players play, because they're all exceptional in their own right.
Yeah, and some people feel like round 1 pools are a little bit of a foregone conclusion. Like, obviously, top player will get in, but you know, sometimes
the upsets, right?
Yeah, sometimes you just find somebody that you hadn't heard of, or just like a lower seeded player, just like gets lucky, like you know, sometimes it's like any given Sunday. Like, obviously, like Evo Sunday, but it's like Ikari at Evo Japan. It's like wins the whole tournament, and then, you know, unfortunately, past that hasn't necessarily had great showings. Like, I think, like at Super Tournament, like top 24, like got knocked out a little bit early. But, you know, like, for Ikari, I'm sure he's like, bro, I just auto-qualified for EWC. I auto-qualified for TWT Finals. And that's a big change now that I just realized that for this year. These Masters Plus events, all these EVOs plus EWC, if you win those, you auto-qualify to the TWT Finals at the end of the year. So it's a huge benefit.
Of course, yeah. Ikari, you mentioned him a second ago. What a great player he is. And he's shown on the big stage what he can do. Got those qualification spots as well. And Keisuke as well, another great Kazuya player. I feel like there's been a lot of talk on Kazuya now, Bloodhawk. There's been a lot of eyes on this character.
That's one of your boys,
right? That is one of my boys,
yeah.
man, and I'll defend him with my life. But, you know, there's a lot of people talking about him right now, and rightfully so. He is an extremely strong character. But we'll be seeing some Kazuya hopefully later on today. But we're going into our first game here of the second wave of balls.
All right, we got fat ass of a guy. We got Ace of Spades 55 versus Johnny Maximum. These are another two characters that I think are super strong. Ace of Spades, bud. Going for the triple low right there. Waited him out, trying to figure stuff out right now. Jun is so scary to fight against because she has so many tools with evasion, so many sabakis, just like Asuka and stuff. She's obviously got the parry while in heat, and this girl would be throwing out laser beams from full screen.
Yeah, I was going to say that as well. What I really like to do, is be really aggressive to see how your opponent deals with the pressure. And already there, you can see the back three coming out, which is really important. And another one, right? If someone is not dealing with it, that's a great move to use.
Yep. It's always, I feel like, the Jun players, that each one has that one pet move. Some of them do the back three, some of them like the can, some of them like the parry, some of them like the down 1+2, the big light player.
Some like the power crush as well. Look.
But Ace of Spades losing the first round, but trying to work. He's getting eaten up by this back three right now.
I love that. You know, if someone's not dealing with it, I said it before, just do it again. The back three's been working. He's hit like 3 of them. You can see he's trying to do it again. There's no reason for you to stop, you know, doing that. And no punish on the forward too. So more information for the player.
And back three is one of those moves, if you're not, even if you block it, if you're not practiced in punishing it because of the spacing it leaves, it's very character-specific punishes on that.
Exactly,
But two rounds for Johnny Maximum just on this back three. Almost solo right now, but the forward 2 comes out.
Oh, he tried to finish the combo off with back 3 there, but the back 3, the forward 2 again, just throwing it out.
Gets the inverted brainbuster on the side throw right there. Forward 2 ones. The best that Ace of Spades has looked so far in this game 1. Oh, trying to fight his way off. And then the heat smash.
Yeah, seems like Ace of Spades now starting to gain some momentum. He knows that he can't overextend too much. He needs to be careful with the back 3, the forward 2 that Johnny Maximum's been doing. But the throw is working out. No throw break, another weakness that you can exploit in players.
Another forward 2 comes out. The side steps from Ace of Spades, he's getting a lot of these side throws as well, but just these evasive moves from the Jun, just still being a pain in the rear right now.
Back 3 again.
Oh no, didn't try to use the Kazama essence to make it safe, and then finishes the string. All right.
Yeah, that's good. Again, using strings like that. When it's round 1, you know that people might be a bit nervous. It's the first, their first game. You need to be throwing out these moves, testing your opponent's knowledge. That's what Ace of Spades is doing now, and he's making a great comeback.
Yeah, throwing out the hop kick. Oh, didn't break it. Gets free into the mix. Power crush. Oh, tried to go for the crouch throw, but the
hop kick. Yeah. No combo though.
With punishes with the heat smash. I'm going to assume that was supposed to be up 4-3, but...
Oh, the back freeze again.
On the tip.
Is he going to go for another one hit? He has access to rage, though. 1 pixel remaining.
Depending on what he absorbs, though, he'll just die if he tries to go for rage.
Oh, this is so close.
There's no punish, and then that. He's just been committing to the lows.
Oh, and he goes to the wake up. Then he pressed the wake up button, and then no, he doesn't. And he punishes with the hop kick. Really good stuff. That's one thing I love about Evo is that, you know, you can see these two guys. You guys probably couldn't see it on the screen at the time, but they were both having fun.
These two guys are
having a great time. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, that's the big thing about Evo. It's the biggest open bracket in the world.
Yeah.
Like, anybody can come no matter what your skill level is. And for a lot of these people, Evo is the only tournament they come to, Evo Vegas. Like, and they just come and they have fun because, like, not only is this a huge tournament for these top players. Obviously, EWC qualifying spots, TWT qualifying spots, TWT points. But some people just come because this is a celebration of fighting games, a festival for fighting games, you know. And some people just come because, you know, like, I don't think I'm gonna win, but I kind of want to see. I want to try and fight an Arslan Ash. I want to try to fight a knee. I want to see where I stack up in the hierarchy of the Tekken community.
Yeah, and this is where the upsets start happening. When one of these unknown players, maybe they've had a lot of time playing online, but then all of a sudden they managed to get a couple of rounds of Arslan Ash. You never know what would happen.
Ooh, and speaking of rounds, ooh, back three.
Alright, goes for single jabs afterwards.
Man, if Johnny knew how to convert off these back three combos, this set might have been over already.
Exactly, and I think this is good as well because he can go back home and watch the footage, and he'll know that after all these back threes, he could be getting so much more damage.
Yeah, because most people, they just do the back three into the light pillar, right? The back 3-2. So just for the easy tornado and the follow-up. Okay, using the Kazama Essence to make the down 4-2 save. Another back three. This is the MVP. The MVP of the match.
You know what's funny as well is that Ace of Spades is blocking like whatever other moves he's doing, and then he just gets hit by a back three. And then the hop kick drops the combo, so unlucky. Activates heat.
Going to throw.
Man, why are they playing this tournament?
Goes for the low, very nice. I want to see a bit more maybe strings from Ace of Spades. Test your opponent's knowledge there. Starts off the hop kick.
I honestly want to see him to do, Depth Sandwich. That's a good one.
Oh, nice combo though as well.
Very little Armor King down 4-2 we're seeing in this setup. And I feel like that's be a great option to check the back threes.
Yeah, he's starting to do it now as well. Checking those back threes, not letting him get away with it. He's going to start whiff punishing that very soon, I think.
Oh, no follow-up on the parry.
Ooh. Yeah, there you go. He's managing to shut down all the options. You mentioned it before as well. If you're doing a bit too much back freeze, the opponent will start to understand. And Ace of Spades now is one round away from moving forward.
And I think a good thing, the thing from Ace of Spades, like, he's like, I don't know how to deal with this move, and I don't know how to punish it. So I'm gonna block it and just let it be. Yeah. Or I'm just like not gonna try not to be there in those situations where Johnny's throwing him out. Are we gonna go for the? Is this gonna break it? No. Okay.
Tries to catch him getting up, gets him with a heat engager back against the wall.
Running three. Ooh. Double 4-2 for the side swap.
Oh,
another
back
three. Yeah.
Oh,
another throw.
Yeah, no throw break, Bloodhawk.
The story of this matchup is back threes versus throws. It's like. Oh, speaking of, we saw them both at the same time. All right, potentially a set point for Ace of Spades
look at the whiff punish there as well.
Another suplex, gonna swap the wall position. 4-2-1 gets blocked. Oh, this one hits.
Yeah, does it again. Very stubborn with it. Down forward 1.
Oh, tried to go for the ground throw again, but the wall didn't like it.
He ducked there. Oh, gets the heat dash. Gonna get the combo. Gets a small damage there as well.
Well, finally saw the down forward 2 come out and tricked him right at the end with the bag Jaguar mix.
Oh, I love that ending as well. So cool. Ace of Spades moves forward here with the Armor King.
I don't know if they know it's over. It's like maybe they're just taking it in.
Yeah, they maybe just kind of relaxing, or
you gotta leave. These chairs are comfy. Maybe these chairs are comfortable. It's just like
I think they're taking the headphones off. They know it's over. Yeah, they're trying to play another game. Yeah.
Sure, we can. One more. You ever have those long sets with your friend that you've just been grinding it out all night, and then it's just like you're like, okay, that's like, all right, last one. But then you lose, and then you tell no, one more, let's go, one more. It's like neither one of you wants to lose, end up on a loss. So it's like, okay, and then you have to say, okay, right. All right, champion of the universe. Like, this is all the marbles. We got to do this one last match because it's like 4 a.m. and I got to wake up for work.
But then you do champion of the universe, but then after that, someone still says, run it back again. I remember, you know what, it happened a lot back in the days, and it was so funny because no one, you could see how much everyone wanted to win, and no one really wanted to lose. It's that kind of competitiveness that kind of gets you forward in this game. I feel like you need to take a lot of hits in this game, a lot of losses. And one day you could become someone like Arslan Ash, someone up there with the best.
Yeah, and one day even Ace or Johnny could become a top player. You know, like obviously, you know, not to mince words, they both got some work to do.
Yeah,
in
of course,
but it's a journey.
Yeah,
it's a journey.
And that's the start as well. And you mentioned it as well, Bloodhawk, earlier, that those back three he could have converted into more damage. Yeah. He could go back home, or someone could point it out to him. Look, you could have done extra damage here, and he could watch the footage back, and then maybe next year or next time, he can do more damage.
Yeah, just little things, especially at lower levels, can mean the difference between winning a set or being sent to the losers bracket. But coming up, we got one of the people that we were talking about earlier. We got Ryef coming up on the stage. Seems to be having, you know, like, would you say he's having like a slightly like underperforming year so far this year?
I feel like last year. Yeah, he's always been a very strong player, but this year maybe not performing as well. But he still has time to make it. There's qualification spots on the line. Anything can happen, and we know how dangerous his Jin player is.
Yep, one of the best Jins in the world.
Yes.
Yeah, showing that character. It's like, oh man, I feel like the Jin players are always doomers though. It's just like, oh, my character can't win. My character can't do this.
I hear that all the time, and it's like, oh, my 214 got nerfed. Like, how do I navigate around this? I preferred it when it was safer because was it -9 before?
Yes.
It was like, you know, to be honest though, that was one of Bloodhawk. That was one of my favorite moves. 214 at the end of rounds when it was -9. It was a lot of fun for me. Like,
it felt like I was playing Tekken 4 all over again, man. Just throwing out that move, but.
Oh man, that was good times, man, good times. But yeah, no, making it -10 was the right decision. It means you need to actually think about what you're doing. You cannot just mindlessly throw it out. You will get punished for that 214 if you do let it rip all the way to the end.
The thing is, like, I think a lot of people don't realize there's a different mind when a move like that becomes punishable or like more unsafe or stuff like that. Like it opens up a different mind game, right? Because it's punishable, sometimes it feels like your opponents are less likely to expect you to just throw it out.
True.
So that means sometimes it's even more likely to counter hit. So like, you dangle the carrot in front of your opponent, like, oh, you know, this new move is punishable. You don't think I'm going to do it, right? So then you just throw it out. And, oh, why are you doing it now? It's punishable.
Yeah, the mind games. No, but Jin is, in my opinion, Bloodhawk, still extremely strong. I feel like he has some incredible tools that people are maybe not speaking about as much as other characters. But he still is very much viable with some of the changes that he received.
He's super viable. They put more power into his heat mode with the Omen stance while he's in heat.
Yep.
And one cool thing that he can do now, especially now that all the heat smashes don't wall splat anymore, he can combo into his heat smash and wall splat you mid combo, and he can wall splat you from far away,
from like range 6 or something.
Like, because he can do heat smash out of Zanshin stance. So you do your full combo tornado, or I think it's like back 3 Zanshin heat smash, and you can still get all this wall carry and get a solid wall splat.
Yeah, and he has good damage when he sends you to the wall as well. So it's still very strong. We're going to be seeing Ryef use the Jin most likely here as well. So we'll see, you know, how Jin is used at his maximum potential.
And that's not even talking about him having the parry, one of the strongest parries in the game, because it's a strong parry. So
great pokes as well in a game where maybe characters haven't got the strongest of pokes. The game is trying to encourage more 50-50s and, you know, trying to be more aggressive on your opponent.
Yeah.
But he just has back 2-1, down 4, the 2-1 string. Just great pokes in general.
Yeah, you don't even see some of the stuff that used to be so strong in Tekken 7. A little bit because the movement is better in this game, like forward 4.
Yep.
Obviously, we got the forward 4-2 coming out. The electric.
The electric's great. Yeah,
electric as a poke.
Big forward 4 as well, really strong. Yeah.
So we got Luke Mulligir from the U.S. with the Lydia versus Ryef from Saudi Arabia with the Jin as expected. I don't think I've ever seen him play anything else in tournament at least.
Yeah. Just sticking with the Jin here. Let's see how he deals with Mulligir.
Oh, nice check with the DF2 into the counter hit down 4-2. All right. And I like him, not taking the +9, just seeing if Ryef was going to try to do something. But Ryef gets the wall positioning here. Power crush, get off me.
Yeah, by the way that Mulligir's moving, you can see that he knows how to play this game.
I like that little weight, too. Like Ryef seeing are you the kind of person that throws out maybe a rage art after a safe move in that situation, or are you gonna get uncomfortable if I leave an opening for you, and then he just waits and throws out the heat smash there for the first round?
Yeah, and you can get that information with just a slight delay, just a slight delay on your timing, and now all of this is looking looking really good for Riot. He gets that wall combo. We talked about the wall combo before as well, getting good damage of there. There it comes to 2-1 as well, and delaying again, and then using Heat Smash.
And he has so many choices on the wall combos too. Obviously, we saw the Savage Sword right there, the down back 2-2-3. You can go for the Laser Cannon variant and flip you over. Sometimes you'll see them just spike you with down forward 4 and go for the Oki there. He has so many options on how he wants to end wall combos, but Mulligar looking pretty good right now. Got the heat. Oh, the back one heat dash.
Yeah, what's the combo like here? Let's see if he takes to the wall. He has good wall positioning here. I don't know if you want to let him out. Very good. That wall positioning there, he needs to keep being aggressive. And
a little too aggressive, though.
The sidestep there from Riot.
Down back 4. Down back 3. Goes for the double low. Back 1.
Delayed it again.
Oh, and that was a command throw. The complicated wire out of Jin. You have to break that with a 1 break.
Unfortunately, there are signs of life from Mulligar. They're playing really well at times, but Riot just overwhelming, and the timing on this guy was so good.
Yeah. That's like like Mulligar looks like a lot of times getting that early heat engager, getting that early pressure. But like every round, it's not over until the life bar is completely depleted. And Riot, knowing that, he's like, let me just relax a little bit. Let me just wait for this one opportunity for him to overextend. And that last round with the running 1 was that big opportunity for Riot to close out the game 1. Beautiful parry. I was waiting for him to bring it out, but maybe game 1 was a little bit too much. You get a little bit of that data on your opponent first.
Yeah, that was so good there. All right. Activates heat, and you pointed out really early as well, the way that he's utilizing his heat. Maybe he should rethink his strategy there. Using heat maybe a bit too early in the round, trying to be more offensive at the beginning, whereas Rife is sometimes waiting for a bit or trying to land some sort of heat engager before using his heat.
I mean, it sounds weird when what I'm about to say in a vacuum, but like right now in this version of the game, heat is the weakest it's ever been. It's like, obviously, it's like, we have no more heat recovery.
You'll have someone in the stream chat saying, what do you mean, like, heat is weak?
It's the weakest it's ever been. It's still a very strong tool, but like, no more heat recovery. A lot of characters had a lot of their strong heat moves. Are we going to go off the balcony here?
Yes, we are. Yeah, you were saying the moves got removed.
Yeah, and then a lot of the characters' key heat moves that they like to use, the meter it spends is so much meter. So, like, I felt like you said, I feel like, spending it early in the set like that might be a little bit of a misplay.
Yeah, definitely, 100%. I completely agree. And the change is very well received as well. You can't just, just recycle your offense. You just have one time to do it, potentially, and then after that, you have to deal with your other tools.
Yeah, we saw the second counter hit forward 4 of the set. We were talking about being one of the great pokes that Jin can throw out in that mid-range. Down forward 4 right there, another one.
Yeah, Riot playing so well here. He's on the front foot, trying to move into round 2 here. Oh, very, very good stuff by Riot there. Takes it 2-0 over Mulligar there. Signs of life from him. Maybe needs to change the way that he utilizes heat, like we mentioned there. But overall, very, very well played. But Riot just a bit too strong there and advances to the next round.
Yeah, to go back about the heat discussion, it's just like, in my opinion, I don't know if this is like the overarching, the way the meta is going to go, but I feel like at a higher level, it always feels like, if you're confident in your defense, I feel like whoever manages to pop heat second, if you manage to ride out the storm, survive somebody's heat activation, then you have heat on the back burner, I feel like if that puts you in a stronger position overall in the course of a round, and it's just like, it might be like, like the idea where it's like, pop heat second might be the overall strategy.
And that's what's interesting about heat. I feel like even though the game's been out for quite a while now, people are still finding new ways and strategies and just forms of using this heat. I feel like we haven't really like hit the bar yet on the best way to use heat. I know there's different ways to use heat. Everyone has their own style. Some people prefer to use it in combos. Some like to relieve pressure. Others like to just land the heat engager to recover life and everything else. You get all the advantages. But I feel like we haven't truly discovered yet what works best. Or we still need a bit more time.
I 100% agree. Like obviously the game keeps changing. Like huge changes every season. So I feel like for some people, like it can be a little bit frustrating because it feels like you're always like starting over from the beginning again when your character gets revamped or something like that. But again, like this game, Tekken 8 is so different than any other Tekken game that came before. Like you said, I feel like people are still learning about ways to optimize these new tools that we've never had before.
And I think that's a great thing to have in a game where we still need to learn the best way to utilize certain aspects of Tekken. But our next match here, I know that many of you at home we'll definitely want to see this guy. We've got Atif versus Ghost here. Yeah, at Evo.
Atif, man, it's just like, is this his year where he can finally get an Evo
Evo,
Vegas
yeah.
stroller, like, or is it trophy, or is it just gonna be like getting a top 8 and then falling short again?
Yeah,
It's just like,
I wonder how much like mental fortitude you have to fall like on those occasions when you're so close to winning Evo,
Yeah,
and
but I
to
guess
come back
speedrun
again
get
now
it.
and try to win it all.
I mean, for like people like you and me, just making
just
top 8
destroy
once at
this.
an Evo would be
Yeah,
a crowning
but
achievement.
Exactly,
But then, like,
that's all I
but like,
would want.
But
yeah.
like somebody like Atif, like to just have it be assumed.
Yeah.
That's a little bit of pressure if you let it get to you, right? It's like, oh, like if you don't get top 8, that's a disappointment, and that
Yeah,
sounds
it's
crazy.
Yeah,
It's like,
exactly. Yeah. When you say it like that, for sure. But yeah, a lot of people, a lot of fans of Atif here, and rightfully so. He is a great player. The way that he pressures players is exceptional, extraordinary, I think.
he was, since the beginning of Tekken 8, he's always been one of the most entertaining players for me to watch because he's one of the players that epitomizes that idea of like this being an aggressive game.
Yeah.
Like he will just get in there
Like
and
there,
play 100 miles an hour, but it's so precise. He's not playing reckless when he
No,
plays.
yeah,
Like,
that's what's crazy about it, Bloodhawk, is that he's playing at 100 miles per hour, like you said, but he's not being reckless, and he has super solid defense at the same time. So when you have the balance of insane offense, but extremely good defense and all that experience, it just makes you into the near complete player.
those season 1 sets between him and Ulsan were like maybe the first time where I was like, you know, for like that first season of Tekken 8, I'll admit it, like I was like, I didn't get it, like this idea of aggression, because I felt like a lot of it, like at the super top level, you saw it and you understood a little bit, but like mid to low level got a little like messy, like a little bit ugly sometimes. But like his sets of him and Ulsan, where they were both playing super aggressive 100 miles an hour, I had that moment where like, I get it. This looks really beautiful.
No, it does, and that's what we just saw there as well. Just so much aggression, and Atif taking a lot of risk at times, where people might be watching at home being like, oh, why is he doing a launch punishable low there? There's no reason for him to. No, like as in this guy is so calculated with the way that he plays, and that is why he is one of the best players in the world, Bloodhawk.
Honestly, if you're gonna, I've always thought if you're gonna play that risky, take those risks, it should be in game 1. It should be in round 1 where you go for the launch punch below, because it's like we're in Vegas, baby. You gotta gamble, and at the beginning of that set, is when you know, like, in a way, you have the biggest bankroll. You have all the chips, and if you like lose the bet early on, you still have time to like, make it back.
Yeah, exactly. And that was a beautiful sidestep launch punish by Atif there. Again, we spoke about aggression, and that's what Atif is doing right now in round 1 of pause. He is not giving Ghost any time to breathe here. It just means that Ghost needs to make extremely fast decisions against what Atif is doing.
We're seeing the pigeon roll come out, and I just remember the beginning of season 2 when they gave him that move, and all the Dragunov players, along with all the other changes, like, this character sucks, man. And it's like all these Dragunov players still playing Dragunov, and we found out pigeon roll is actually kind of messed up, especially against the wall or in that open air situation.
It's such a great tool, and we're starting to see more Dragunov players use that now, and very good from Atif, getting the spacing, gets the heat engager, and even more pressure here with the, there you go. Just so quick. That is 5 rounds straight from Atif.
I mean, the heat engager into heat smash into running 2, that was like 3 moves in a row where it was basically you have to hold this, like.
And that's what he's doing here. Like he's doing running 2s again, just single jabs into running 2. That's all he's doing here. He's just using 2 different moves.
Just make it easy.
And again, and you pointed this out so well. He's using 2 moves.
This is a way higher level version of what we saw with Johnny with the Jun back 3.
Oh my God!
If it's working, just do it. Like, listen, man, this is a long 3 days of competition. If Atif can get the W just doing this, why spend any more mental, right?
All right, this is crazy. He's just using 2 moves. He's using jabs and running 2, and it seems to be working here. Oh my God!
The no mix-up.
Jab and running 2. Atif is an absolute monster. That was incredible. You could see that he was having fun at the end, but the defense on this guy and the way that he was utilizing only 2 moves, guys, to win that round. 2 moves, jab and running 2.
I mean, if that's all you need, why stress out your brain? Why stress out anything else to get W? And it's like, it's one of, like, obviously Jin can parry it, Jin can step it, and Ghost got that one step on it and tried to punish with 2-4, but Atif had such a big life lead. Like, again, it's like, why commit yourself to doing anything else? Go for a low. It could get hop kick, it could get low parried, or doing that. You have all this life lead, and basically all he was waiting for was to Ghost to make a bad decision to give him that one opportunity to punish and get that last little bit. Again, it's like, this is a long tournament, ladies and gentlemen. You do not have time to be spending any more brain power than you need to, because, like you said, getting to that top 8, people expect Atif to get that top 8. They expect, and I feel like there's a lot of people watching here and at home that just want him to hold that Evo Vegas trophy.
They really want him to win, but one step at a time, and that is the first round there. So many more steps to go. So many great players that he's going to face on his way to the top as well. But we all know that it's a very strong chance that he's going to make it into that top 8. And potentially take the whole tournament.
I hope I'm talking him up so hard. I hope I don't complicate it in person, bro. But speaking of great players, we're going to see a lot more of them. But for now, we're going to take a short ad break. But when we come back, it's more round 1 Tekken 8 action here at EVO 2026. Stay tuned.
Wait. Nerd. Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do a little better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much. Oh, jeez.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
Maybe you'll get on stage. Hey, maybe you'll even get famous. But that's not really what this is about, is it? It's about competition. It's about friendship. It's about our love of our games. That's what it's about for us, at least. Since 2011, our broadcasts, events, and merchandise have been top quality and grassroots at the same time. 10-0, forever we fight.
Your body knows a sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Victory.
Chill out, y'all. Can we get a spokesperson? Spokesperson.
Call up MK and
Yes. I was like, MK?
इसको देखो ज़रा वर्ल्ड कप देखेंगे.
Jungles for 15 minutes after.
Maybe a chance here. They've got double blink. Do they want to blow up one of these targets?
Just aggression from him, everything was just amazing. And the player that we think is going to go potentially all the way.
I mean, we were talking about like EVO being like one of the biggest open brackets in the world, and you know, anybody can show up and play. But the thing that people have to understand is like, when it doesn't matter what your level is, EVO champion, TWT champion, or just starting out, you sit in that chair on that stage, we're equals.
Exactly.
And my only goal is to beat you. Like, I'm not, you know, it's not going to coddle you. I'm not going to, pity you. Like, my job is to beat you, and I'm going to beat you as efficiently as possible. And that's what it said. Like, you know, like, some people might treat it as bullying or, like, you know, just trolling or something like that. It's like, no, I am going to beat you. I'm going to beat you down.
And that is the tournament mentality. That's what you need to have going into tournaments like this. You have to be ready to do whatever it takes to win. It doesn't matter if, you know, people would say, oh, you're doing too many lows, you know, it's cheap to do that, or you're using the same move over and over again.
Oh, king throwing.
The only reason you won is because you're using king and throwing. Right, it doesn't matter. You need to do whatever it takes to win, Bloodhawk.
And doing what he needs to win, Rangchu using this Fakaram almost exclusively right now in Tekken. We've seen like at the mix-up that he brings out the Kuma sometimes, but it feels like done a hard swap right now. The Fakaram is the main character, the star of the show right now in the Rangchu wheelhouse. How do you feel about this character right now in Tekken 8?
Extremely strong, but speaking to a few Fakaram mains, they do say he has clear weaknesses, which is great. And I think, in my opinion, there are definitely weaknesses, clear weaknesses for this character.
He reminds me a little bit of, like, you know, what people say the counterplay to dealing with somebody like Brian or Marduk is, where it's just like, you have to try and bully him. Especially in this version of the game coming off of Tekken 7 where, you know, he doesn't have a lot of reliable high crushes. He has that one down back 3+4, I believe, though it's a super good high crush. But a lot of the moves that did high crush in Tekken 7, like the 4-4, 1+2 and stuff, they don't really have high crush frames in this one. So a lot of jabbing, a lot of staying in his face can really make Fakaram, you know, like, get irritated. But if once he starts hitting you,
and that's what's happening here, Bloodhawk. He just goes crazy and he gets a mix-up here as well. Is he going to guess correctly?
And somebody like Rangchu has been used to doing that with somebody like a character like the Bears, where it's like used to poking you down, doesn't want to get rushed down and stuff like that. He has that understanding of spacing, timing, and he makes this character look so good. Speaking of spacing and timing,
yeah, you were saying there the sidestep there into launcher, but doesn't get the right combo for it. Right, trying to get some. And those lows are so dangerous as well. Goes for the 3-1 there.
And I think the way this character's moveset is designed, where it's just like a lot of moves like...
Why do we have this ad here?
To get away from those other pokes. Super strong move. And obviously he's got sidestep 4-4-3s, he's got the jet kick, sidestep 4 to try to keep it going.
Yeah, a lot of great moves as well. You need to be moving in both directions. You need to have a read of your opponent.
And you got to be moving, and then a lot of those moves have so much forward coverage that backdashing isn't an option either.
So much range as well.
This character is designed. He's like, he wants to get in on you and stay in on you. And honestly, a lot of the times your only option is to try and scrap with him. You have to press buttons on him.
That's what NC's doing right now as well, playing a bit better, taking half bar off Rangchu, just trying to apply a little bit of pressure, which I think is good. You mentioned it, Bloodhawk. He needs to start applying pressure as well, not just let Rangchu go forward there. And Rangchu pressing those buttons again.
Rangchu
guaranteed damage.
Rangchu going for the jab after eating the Heaven and Earth, blocking the Heaven and Earth 2. Only +2 on block now instead of +6 how it used to be. That was the change after Combo Breaker. So it makes those Heaven and Earth situations feel way less oppressive. Oh, but NC one more hit, but the down 4.
Risky, but still using those lows.
I mean, it's the second or third fastest low in the game, so like you're not reacting to a down 4. Anytime you block that, it's been a big read. And do you want to duck recklessly on a character like Fakaram?
On a character that has incredible mid moves, right?
Ooh, beautiful duck there. This should be it. Gonna spend it just in case.
Rangchu's playing so fast as well. Really good stuff, and we've seen it from the really high-level players in the last few games as well. They've just been playing at 100 miles per hour. They are not letting their opponent breathe. NC's the one that needs to really start taking the initiative and going forward here.
Block the down
and
4,
look
but
at
no
all
punish.
The lows coming out as well.
Yeah, I mean, like,
bam, lows, counter hit low, big damage.
I think it's 19 damage on every down 4. Like, it's a chunk. Like, you eat like a 10 down 4s and you die. Like, it's like
exactly. That's what he's doing. Oh, and the whiff punish as well. We've seen him do that before. The sidestep into launcher here, back against the wall, doesn't get the right combo, just runs forward as well. And those lows are just adding up as well. And the 3-1, I believe, to finish at the end there. Rangchu moving forward in this bracket. Really fast gameplay, and these guys are not messing about. You could see what he tried to do. They just apply as much pressure as possible, using those lows, even though risky, like you said, super fast as well, but manages to take the win.
Yeah, and Rangchu, like I said earlier, basically slotting in that. He's been playing the Falcon Realm since release, but in this Season 3 patch, just kind of, like I said, slotting in. That's the main character for him right now, and he's showing it off to incredible effect. And at least at that highest level, I feel like he's the only one representing that character.
Yeah, at the highest level he is, and he's been using the character consistently as well, not really going for the bears as much as before, but a great character that can maybe take him all the way to the end.
All right, but the hits just keep coming here at EVO. We're going to see JDCR taking the stage here.
Yeah. Versus Rem. Yeah, okay. JDCR, another fan favorite. So we're just getting monster after monster after monster Bloodhawk in this bracket.
And it's so weird, the conversation around JDCR, because sometimes you'll see him underperform in a tournament, and like all of a sudden, like you'll see people like, oh, washed. And it's like, it's like, huh? It's like this guy won like 2 challenger events last year, and then
and
like
then people saying washed.
And it's just like, you don't understand like how you got to remember like. He got second at EVO Japan, and then essentially went 0-2 at the Super Tournament, basically like a week or 2 later.
Yeah, and then it just shows the level of players as well.
At the highest level, there's so much density at that top level that sometimes you just have a bad weekend. And you know, in JDCR's case, he's gonna try and make sure it's not this weekend.
JDCR, an absolutely legendary player as well. Back in Tekken Tag Tournament 2. It seemed like he was nearly untouchable. He hardly.
That was his game.
Yeah, he was just
so good. And it kind of rolled through into that first year of console Tekken 7 as well. Came Insane, Echo Fox.
Yeah.
Just rolling through everything.
Yeah, exactly. So he's had such great success in Tekken. And in this game here, with the amount of players that have been traveling, I feel like in Tekken 8 at this moment in time where we're at, we have so many good players traveling to these events, whereas before, maybe you would have a couple of strong players come into major events, but now with so much on the line, you're getting all these great players, and it's really tough for any of them, like you said, to stay super consistent. You have a few though, like Farzine, for example, Atif, who are very, very consistent, but for the rest, these are top players, but still, when you're with all these monsters, it's really hard to stay up there.
It's like the ability to be so consistent is very amazing to me.
Yeah.
And it's hard and it's amazing to me. The people that can be 100% consistent at this, like, they had that EVO pre-tournament last night. And Arslan, like so many strong names in that bracket. But Arslan basically won the whole tournament without taking. He didn't even get reset against. Junding didn't even get a reset against him in Grand Finals.
Yeah, it was Arslan versus Junding, and Arslan took it 3-1 over Junding yesterday in the finals. I wonder if JDCR. No, I'm not sure if JDCR entered yesterday. But yeah, the tournament yesterday was kind of mad.
Yep.
With Atif getting 3rd place, Junding 2nd, and Arslan Ash 1st.
Okay, you guys can't see it yet, but JDCR hovering over the Armor King, Rem from the U.S. Showing the Yoshimitsu. Oh, going to the Dragon.
Oh, he's Armor King, maybe, yeah. Or the Dragon. He's thinking. Taking his time.
I mean, if it's anything besides the Armor King or the Dragonov, I'd be very surprised. Oh, Miari's? No, just having fun. Maybe.
Or maybe he is looking at it. I'm not sure.
Maybe they're just waiting for the go-ahead from the judges, but I feel like Armor King doesn't get talked enough about that. I think that character's kind of messed up.
Yeah,
and he's gotten essentially untouched since release.
Yeah, you're right. The limelight is not on Armor King. It is not spoken about enough as well, and he has some really good tools, good poking. He has a great throw game. In heat, he's really dangerous as well.
Yep.
Some great lows, I think, forward neutral too as well, and he just seems like a very well-rounded character in my opinion.
And he's got some messed up Oki situations as well.
Yeah, by the wall, as well.
By the wall, he's got another character with a good level of different wall combos that he can choose to go to. You don't see a lot of people going for the wall throw, the spit.
Yeah.
Because that leaves you at +1 on wake up, and you can like really stuff out a lot of your opponent's wake up options. But it looks like it's going to be Armor King versus Yoshimitsu, and we're going to Descent once again.
Yeah, let's see what Rem can do here. We spoke about this before. For everyone watching at home, Rem technically has nothing to lose here. He has everything to gain.
Yep.
Against JDCR.
Round 1 is sometimes where new stars get made.
Oh, and straight away. Oh, so JDCR maybe using that movement to try and intimidate his opponent, but Rem there, you see the duck into the sword sweep, and that was really, really nice there.
Ooh, retreating, trying to play with that life bar. I respect it.
Oh, no.
Get a little
beautiful.
cheeky, yeah.
Good whiff punish by JDCR there. The dark upper.
JDCR's like, the first one only worked because I came to you.
Yeah.
Counter hit. Nice
Oh,
duck.
what a duck. Do you know, I always get hit by the second hit. I really love pressing off the down forward one. So for Rem to duck that there, maybe has some really good knowledge of Armor King.
Ooh, gets it. Gonna stomps. A little plus on wake up here. Ooh, frame traps. Well, actually, he avoided the flash, it looked like. And then ends it with the DF1. But, you know, he threw out the down forward 2-1, and he got the counter hit. And then he threw out the down forward 1-2 as well. Again, it's like just round one, playing a little loose, seeing what your opponent knows. Goes for the Hades drop, counter hit.
Yeah, forward neutral 2. And again, escapes the down forward 1 in a different way there. Really nice duck. But JDCR gets the pickup.
That forward 3-2 has such a low hitbox. It's so good for picking up those errant floats like that. And the forward 4 right there to end it. You know, like, stop me if you heard this before, but a wise man once told me, it's like, by the end of the whole first game is trying to figure out your opponent. It's like, you actually kind of want to like leave these openings. You want to like leave these small opportunities just to see what your opponent knows. Like little things like throwing out strings, or or when you're in rage. Like, or are you the kind of person that like rage arts panicky, or do you rage art after like a low minus move to try to trick me?
100% sure that first round needs to be used to download, and JDCR has done that very, very well. He didn't get hit by the sword sweep the second time that Rem attempted it. And JDCR 3 rounds there.
Yeah, and basically by the end of that first game, win or lose, your mentality should be like, oh, I understand what you're about. You're like, win or lose, if you win the first game, it's like, well, I kind of still don't know what this guy's about. You're actually in a way worse situation than you think you are, even with a game one, even with a one-game lead. But JSR looking super strong. Going to ask for some coaching.
Coaching, yeah, really important. We haven't seen a lot of coaching this weekend, so far, but coaching is a really important aspect. Sometimes the coach sees a few things that maybe you don't see whilst playing the game. So now giving him a breakdown of certain things maybe to do differently against JDCR that might help.
And sometimes it's not even like, sometimes it's not even like you're doing something wrong.
Yeah,
it's like, oh, yeah, you're doing fine. Like, it was just like, you know, just like clutching out the end of these round situations, or just like that one thing, like you said, like this one thing that you're not doing right. Or sometimes even it's just like, hey, you're fine. You're actually doing fine, but you're way too nervous. Hey, like, you're like, just think about, we're gonna get food after this, so just relax.
Sometimes speaking to your friend really does a lot in this game.
But the forward 4 from
blocks that low, doesn't get anything for it, and using that down forward 1, expecting Rem to duck or to use the spin to get out of that situation. But Rem not biting there. Really nice life lead here.
Ooh, goes for the spike combo ender in the middle of the screen. Instead of trying to go for the wall. This is a relatively small stage, but didn't want to get that. Ooh, frame trap.
Yeah, that's good. Gonna go downstairs. Don't know if I would have opted to stay by the wall, but might take to the wall anyway here. Goes for the sword sweep again and takes that round, and whatever coaching he was given. You can see the crowd getting hyped there for that boy.
Yep. Counter hits. Readjust, gonna spend it to get to the wall. Oop, almost got the full combo. Ooh, still, he didn't believe he had that much time.
Yeah.
I think that was another Season 2 change where, like, halfway through, like, they added more whiff recovery time on Flash. And they added that indicator, too, where, like, he kind of, like, glows a little bit when he, like, whiffs Flash like that to try to give you more visual indication.
Yeah. GDCR.
Oh, this is like a rerun of the last round.
Exactly, playing really well now.
Really good player.
Side.
Yeah, side wall spam. A bit awkward there. Goes for the low. Side steps, trying to catch him, pressing buttons. He did. And big damage here as well.
He's still trying.
Gonna pop heat, try to get some life back, try to get something going, but giant swing. Your +1 means nothing on my 10 frame throw.
Yeah, I've seen that so many times. If someone activates heat and then the opposition, whether they're playing King or Armor King, they go for like a giant swing. Straight after that.
Yeah, the only thing that's gonna lose is a 10 or 11 frame move.
Exactly.
Or ducking, but you want to duck on your own heat burst? That's a big read, right? It's like, breaks the throw.
Oh, that's a good idea, though. I might do that next time. Just
counter hit. I mean, it's a big brain read, right? It's like, oh, I know what you are. It's just like, doom. Oh, they didn't want to break the floor there. Oh, tried to punish the kip up with, but it recovers so quickly.
Ooh, and we were talking about heat usage before as well. No throw break there. JDCR has heat, so he's going to have the advantage here against Rem.
Yeah, this big heat bar is just the thing he needs to take out like 50%, like with the heat bar.
Oh, that was nasty. Is this going to be enough to take the round? Or?
There's going to be so much scaling on this floor break. Try to mix again.
Yo, he tried to dash in his face there. JDCR not respecting whatsoever. He's not just going to stand there and do nothing. Uses the hop kick. Really good option. Goes for the rage afterwards.
It's not going to kill, but it's a lot of damage. Going to get rid of all that recoverable health. And basically 8 seconds on the clock. It's going to set up any poke is going to kill Rem right now.
Yeah. Let's see what Rem does. 1 pixel remaining here. And down forward one runs up. JDCR moves forward here. Really good play and a really good decision at the end there to go for a fast mid to end the round.
Yeah, there's like not very many things that was going to contest that. Like maybe Rem gets the biggest brain play while JDCR's running out and throws out a flash.
Yeah.
But like, you know, maybe you could try and sidestep it. Spin would have killed them. Like you spin, you die because you don't have enough life right there. But just like just very clean and calculated play from JDCR, which is what we expect. Like honestly, like it's a meme at this point. But really, the only weird thing that comes out of JCR these days is like, what was that combo? Like that's the. It's like basically so prevalent now that even like the Twitch chat knows about it at this point. Like JDCR combos.
Not the best, but. JDCR moves forward there. Really good stuff by him. But Rem, something to take, you know, with them is that they did manage to take a round, and they did have so many moments there where they were playing quite well. The sword sweeps were working good as well. And unfortunate there, goes into that loser's bracket, but very good play either way.
They're very strong. Sometimes you just, you know, like you get a bad break in round 1 where it's like, I'm the guy that has to play JDCR. Like I can't be on the other side of the bracket. Like, because a lot of the
you
way
open up the bracket, right? You see JDCR round 1 is like, damn.
A lot of the way these round 1 pools are structured, because there's so many of them, is that like, you know, like top player at the top of the bracket, and then like usually there's nobody else. There's a couple of pools that you'll find where it's actually like 2 really strong players on either side. But usually it's just like, okay, top player here, please put me on the bottom side of the bracket so I can get the round 2 winners. Yeah, it's like, but unfortunately that was not the case for Rem.
Yeah.
But we got another strong player coming up right now. We got Cuddle Core.
Yeah. Very strong against TSKA King.
Watch him not play King.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
He's gonna pick someone else. Right?
But Cuddle Core, like known for a long time with the Elisa. She's got a lot of other characters in the wheelhouse. So you see a bit of, sometimes you see the Ling Xiaoyu come out. She's got a strong Claudio as well. I don't think we'll see that this weekend. It should be either the Elisa or the Xiaoyu, in my opinion. But you don't see a lot of her. She hasn't really traveled too much the last couple of seasons, like more focused on, you know, other ventures. But still, whenever you see in her bracket, you know she's probably going to do damage.
Definitely. One thing I really admire about Kadokor is the way that she ends rounds. I've seen in many situations in past videos where people try to put her under pressure when it's like maybe a final pixel situation where there's a lot on the line, and she's able to just kind of control the situation quite well to her advantage, and is not afraid to just backdash and make the opponent whiff in order to punish them. And I think that's a really good trait and really difficult in Tekken to do. When it's that final round situation, how do you not stop, you know, your heart beating? How do you stay composed? You just want to throw out a rage art, you want to wake up hop kick, you want to wake up into while standing 4. It's really difficult for me, and I really do admire that of Cuddle Core's gameplay.
Yeah, the mental discipline to just be like,
yeah,
the best
right at the end,
best option to do right now is nothing. Is just block
yeah,
and stuff.
Exactly. I feel like doing nothing is really difficult in this game.
Yeah, I mean, like a lot of people, when they think about the way like fighting games work in general, it's like a fighting game in general thing where it's like, oh, you know, you got to run the 50-50, right? You got to run the mix-up and stuff like that. And people don't realize it's like it's not always a 50-50. Like one part of doing a mix-up on somebody is sometimes doing nothing.
Doing nothing,
and like,
just waiting for them to whiff or something and then punish them.
Especially in this game, like where you don't have the frame advantage to like stuff out Power Crush or Rage Art. Let's say like a lot of people like for example, when they changed Heat Dash to only be +5 on block, a lot of people early on started getting hit by like they'll do their own Heat Dash move +5 and then do like a 13 frame mid, and that would lose to a Rage Art because it's not frame tight enough. So like just doing nothing and letting them do the Rage Art and winning the match there is the best situation.
Great,
like, I'm +5, but I'm going to do nothing, and that's the best thing to do right there.
Yeah,
like,
and I think that's really good when someone has
no.
Okay.
Not like this.
Yeah, I always say the good thing about this is that we have a set of rules, so the players don't need to decide. The TO will just step up and deal with the situation. And I feel like in like, you know, maybe 10, 15 years ago when there were people playing Tekken, sometimes they would leave it up to the player. They would say, do you want to take the round? It's like, I don't think this is the fair way to do it, because it shouldn't be up to the player. You know, have a set of rules and follow the rules, and that's it.
Yeah,
we just move forward.
Especially back then, where it was just like, you'd be seen as the bad guy for taking the round.
Yeah,
It's like,
exactly, yeah.
bro, it's Evo. I'm trying to win.
Yeah,
It's just
exactly. It's
like-
like I'm trying to win, but yeah, it's great to have a set of rules there.
And
we'll-
unfortunately,
yeah.
I think because the round started, I believe that TSKA King does have to forfeit that round.
Yeah, we'll get confirmation very, very shortly, guys, on this. Yeah, we just had a few updates there. We're just grabbing a TO, and we'll get some stuff sorted there. But while we're waiting, I just hope everyone is having a great time at home watching Evo and enjoying the great games here. We're not even, we haven't even scratched the beginning of the tournament yet. This is just like the very early stages of the event, Bloodhawk, and we've got so much more to come. By the time we get into round 2 and round 3 and then that top 24, it's going to get super spicy, and you definitely don't want to miss the action.
Top 24, I've talked about it before. Like, in a way, I love the top 24 matches a little bit more than the top 8 because, like, there's just so much passion, desperation. Like, everybody lays it all on the line on top 24 just to make that Evo top 8 stage. You know, where it's
a lot
like
of people's goals
there's so much emotion there that I just love to see those top 24 matches play out.
I think that's what makes Tekken so beautiful as well. You can see the emotion in their faces where, when there's a top 8 qualifier, top 24, they're in winner's side, and then it's final round. You can see everyone going crazy, the crowd going wild, and them in their seats just super locked in. It's a beautiful thing to see.
I also think it's because like top 24 is like at the end of such a long day 2 where it's the culmination.
Because round 2, round 3, and then top 24.
Yeah. So I mean, like top 24 is at the end of that long as day 2 where it's just like, I made it, and then like you get that night to decompress and reset your mental for that top 8.
Yeah.
But it's just like, again, like, you just lay it all out at the end of that day 2, and it's like, I made it, or it's like, I was so close.
Yeah, then
I got ninth
place. Oh, that's the dreaded.
I'm going to go to the casino and just bet on 00 on the roulette wheel. It's just like...
Oh, man, yeah. The beauties of gaming is such a beautiful thing, I think.
That's why I feel like everybody should come out and just compete. Like, it doesn't have to be Evo. Yeah. It doesn't have to be Evo, but it could be just like your local, just experiencing that, like that passion, that... Like, like a lot of, this is not just a Tekken thing, but like sometimes there could be so much negative discourse about fighting games on social media, online, but you come offline and you realize like, the thing about offline is that these are the people that want to show up and play the game that you like.
Yeah,
so that's where all that good energy comes out, and you can meet those people that
really
do like playing the game and enjoying the thing that you enjoy.
Honestly, it's such good energy, and especially in the Tekken 8 booth, at the far back,
the
Beat the Pro there. You could see like whenever someone took a round of Arsenal Nash, everyone was just going crazy. Everyone was having so much fun and trying to win some awesome prizes, and it's just great to see everyone just smiling and enjoying the game. And that's what you said as well. The offline experience is really good here, and you could just get so many casual games because there's so many people that love the game.
And the pros there, they like it too. Like some people might see like, oh, it's like an obligation. Of course, they're like being paid to be there, but like they love the praise and adoration that the fan base gives them. Like like 5, 10, 15 years ago, like none of us would even have imagined that like fighting games would have gotten to this point, and like people would like care so much that you're a pro fighting game player.
It's a great time to be part of the fighting game community, and it's so good to see. It's good vibes there. It's good energy until we get to top 24 where it starts getting.
It's a bloodbath. I mean, no, honestly, like that.
And then we're gonna see see people. If you like to watch people suffering, like to get into that top 8. You see
the heartbreak starts. The heartbreak starts at top 96.
Yeah, it does.
That's when it's like
there's gonna be a lot of strong players at that top 96, and they'll be falling into the losers, and that's why you don't want to go into that losers bracket, because then it's gonna be twice the amount of games to get into that.
You get to top 96, and it's like I tell people, it's like, man, it's like you had to win basically 2 to 3 tournaments to get to top 96. So it's like there's prerequisite to get to, so like you've stamped your card. If you get to top 96, you deserve to get there at that point. It's like somebody has to take you seriously, and that's not coming from somebody. That's coming from somebody that's made their fair share of top 96s and then like crashed and burned. But it's like it's so hard at that point. It's just like
the level gets incredible up there. And the experience shows, and it doesn't matter which part of the bracket you're in. You're going to bump into one of these guys. That's sponsored player that's been playing it for a long time. And then it gets very tough. But yeah, we'll be back into our next game very shortly. Everyone, they're just sorting things out, and Yeah, just
I asked you earlier,
Tell
I don't
me.
think you gave me a straight answer. Do you have an EU pick that you're putting energy behind this weekend?
I think my pick has always been my pick and my heart.
Yes,
right,
that's what I wanna hear
My
from.
heart
Yes.
is always with Tibetano from the EU, but
Yep.
that's because it's just I really like the way that he plays Tekken. I understand that there's times where you need to be defensive in this game and whatever, but I'm naturally an aggressive player, Bloodhawk, so
Yes.
I really love it when other people play aggressive, and he plays with that passion and that aggression with the character, and he hasn't really found his foot in with Asuka this season after the nerfs and the
yes.
changes, but I feel like he has one more run in him, like here especially, and he's going to definitely going to do a lot of damage in this tournament. Well, I hope so. But we're going to go back into the game here. Core is going to take the first round.
I mean, that's like, damn, like having the disconnect happen right. It basically happened right when the announcer said fight. And I was like, oh, come on. But okay, taking the first round. All right, now we're going to get into this proper. TSK King, hopefully. Playing the King, so that's a good point. But, the Shining Wizard gets broken, and then the immediate Giant Swing. Pretty common King flowchart.
Yeah.
Just the breaking the Shining Wizard, you are minus, but there's so much spacing there that you tend to run into the Shining Wizard trying to take your turn back.
All right, goes for a down jab there.
Tried to hit him from the wall standing 2-2, just a little bit too slow there. But the counter hit low. No, wasn't ready to pick up.
No combo.
Ooh.
Yeah, super evasive there. And the
not
giant
pretty.
swing. The giant swing is so strong because of the. It's like you're basically guessing on the throw. Oh, catches Core trying to make a pick up there, and let's go.
Wow, I did not expect the Frankensteiner to do that much damage, but
loads of damage.
TSA King basically evening up the round count now. Oh, the while standing 2 comes out.
That's going to be nice damage as well from Melissa.
Gonna choose to break it right now. Get more space on this second level.
All the way to the wall there. The chainsaws are out.
Destruction forearm.
Yeah, just waiting.
Top kick gets punished.
Oh, tries to go for the throw again.
Counter
Didn't work.
hit low.
Yeah, Core one step ahead there, which is really good. Knowing that he wants to go for that giant swing or go for some sort of throw, and it didn't work out, and Core takes the round.
And we were talking about either at the end of that round, do nothing. There was a lot of her just standing in King's face and just saying like, try something.
Good throw break as well. The Shining Wizard goes for another throw, and again, Bloodhawk, we pointed this out before.
That's another thing on top players, man. They're paying attention to everything you do. Like, there's like a general rule of 3 in fighting games, but I feel like at top level, it turns into a rule of 2. Like, you cannot run the same situation 2 times in a row on a top player. They will pay attention.
Yeah, they'll be ready for the next thing. Nice power crush there. Everything's going Core's way.
Ooh,
into nothing again. Bloodhawk, we said the patience from Core at the end of rounds. The opponent maybe panicking there just a tiny bit after really good signs of life. Really unfortunate. And Core takes that first game.
I don't think she was expecting, in particular, the full crouch launcher. I think that was maybe just a rage art bait. But just again, beautiful patience. Beautiful patience. Like, a lot of those situations, too, where you wait, it's like you have to think to yourself, like, how do I lose here? I lose by pressing a button into a rage art, or I lose by going low at the end of the round and getting hop kicked. And that's why doing nothing can be such a strong tool. Like, you have to have confidence. Like, you have to have confidence in yourself to be willing to give up your turn.
Exactly, and I feel like that is something that you kind of need to build through experience and through grinding the game over many months. And being in those really hard situations, because it doesn't come easy being able to do nothing. Your brain always wants to kind of it's telling you press a button, just press a button, get out of the situation, press rage art or do something.
I think a lot of that comes to, you have to have the confidence to be like, I'm going to give up my turn potentially here, but I'm so confident in my ability to play a stand-up game, play neutral, where I can get another opportunity to close this out.
Exactly.
I'm willing to give this opportunity up because I know I'm good enough to make another one happen. And Core just kind of poking away right now on TSK King.
Yeah, very small pokes from Core, and it's all working out. Again, the ducks just maybe trying to look out for those throws.
Nice block on the low, but no punish. Oh, I guess that was a punish, but not the punish that he was hoping for. Nice block, a little bit too slow.
Seems like Core's ducking a lot of the throws there from TSKA King.
Ooh, down 1-2. Didn't counter hit. Ooh, big counter hit standing 4.
Guaranteed damage afterwards. Goes for the big low here.
Duck jab. She is ducking.
Yeah,
She is just
exactly.
waiting for these throws to come out.
Yeah, and that is, it's really dangerous when you think about it, especially against King, who has really great mids, but TSAK King is still throwing those throws out, though. Like, he's not deterred at all. Really wants to go for them, even though Cuddlecore's ducking so much, Bloodhawk. I really don't understand the full process of that at the moment.
Good punishes. Oh, slicing up the feet. Oh, hello world, but got stepped enough to the left that the rest of the string whiffed. Yeah, that's one of the weaknesses of that new move that they gave to her in Season 2. Like, in the open like that, there's lots of frame traps where you can basically force it, but that does have a weakness in the open to sidestep left. Ooh, tombstone.
Yeah, very nice. There was no duck there from Cuddlecore. No throw break as well. Goes for the standing get up kick. Power crush. Nice punish. And oh,
gonna spend the heat dash. Breaks the regular throw. Oh, capital punishment.
Power crush.
Power crush. We didn't see a lot. I think maybe one other power crush. That up back 2 high power crush from her is so strong. Like, she has some of the best power crushes in the game. You also don't see a lot of the I don't know what the command is. Back 1+2 now. The one with the chainsaws coming out. Oh,
they're really good play as well, and at the end they're mixing the patience also with using the power crushes, like you pointed out, to just take the round in the end. There was really good from Cuddlecore. We'll definitely be seeing more of her later today.
But just having that read that you mentioned, basically coming from game 1 to game 2, the read just being like, I'm just gonna, this man's throwing and throwing out these lows, like a lot of down back 3, a lot of the 4-4 neutral 2 as well. It's like just having that confidence to be like, I'm willing to duck, but even before the throw comes out, it's like
the ducking there was really good as well, and sometimes unintentionally ducking other moves like maybe a jab string, but really looking out for those throws because King players really obviously like to throw because King has amazing throws, but really good play there from Cuddlecore.
Okay, we're gonna get our first repeat of the day. We're gonna see Atif come up against Tark the Turk. I mean, the end of the before the commercial break, we saw that end of that match where the jab and the running 2.
I think I was holding on to you for part of that. I was just like, what is going on? Just 2 moves. Now I'm trying to formulate a plan. Like, how would I beat Atif if he was just using jabs and running 2? Like, you just don't need to duck at all. You just need to wait. Then it turns into a timing game, basically, right?
Yes.
Just need to catch Atif's timing if he's just using those 2 moves.
I mean,
and
like
he still managed to win.
I mean, there's lots of potential options there. You have crouch jab, power crush, obviously sidestep, trying to sidestep afterward as well. And but you know, he just was chopping away at Ghost's life bar. And eventually you get to the point where a lot of those options aren't viable anymore. Like, at the end of that, where it was just like he had like maybe 10, 15 life left. Like, you can't power crush the running 2 anymore. It's like it's not an option. But Kazuya coming up against the Dragon. I really wonder if Atif is going to run this Dragon off the whole day, if we're going to see any of the other characters like the Brian or anything that he might bring out. Because he has shown that this man can play a lot of characters at high level.
Very high level, yes.
It's interesting, like, he's basically completely shelved the Ana after the end of Season 2.
And gone straight for the Dragon again. And the Brian as well. All right, let's see what the Turk does here with Kazuya. Kazuya, a character that people have been speaking about a lot recently, and very nice sidestep. He's going to get huge damage there.
That's a common thing. I mean, as a Kazuya player, you know, after the Hell Sweep 1, like a common wake-up scenario is like tech roll into sidewalk left, and you have to be willing to throw out that while standing 3.
Low parry Bloodhawk. That was so good.
Goes for the pigeon roll. Oh, no, does not. I guess was going running different Oki.
That running 2 is so difficult to get around, and it's his timing as well. We're talking about the running 2. Atif playing so fast, like you said earlier on as well. The aggression and the speed that he plays out is so good. And oh my god. And where's all the people saying that it's not viable, right? Where are they at? That pigeon roll's it's not good. Look at Atif using it.
Atif की Korean back
I see Atif mow people down with this character. You know, like you see other people like Ulsan and JDCR as well. And I think about what this character was in Season 1. And I was like, remember how close Ignition Switch left you? Like, it's like, Remember when Hatchet Kick did not have a big stun on block?
Yeah, so that people would miss their punishment every single time. It was so funny. But now, you know,
you're gonna tell me the game's not in a better spot right now, man?
You know what? Even with the changes though, Bloodhawk, Dragunov is still really strong. He's still probably top 5 character in the game. And Atif, again, look at this, just absolute aggression, everything working great with punish, back against the wall, bad situation.
The thing with Dragunov and Tekken 8 is that they fixed the big complaint that a lot of Dragunov players had towards the middle end of 7, where it was like, basically, like, it's a bit of a meme, but it was like, my mids don't work. And like so many of his mids like hit lower and have better tracking in this game that like he can it's easier for him to play that poking game. So because they fixed that one big weakness from 7, all these other things, like, you can still play this character really. He's got 12 frame heat engager. He's got great punishing, great movement. The running 2 is still good.
Great pokes as well. Just load of good tools as well. The 1-2-1 there gets the wall splat as well. And again, just Atif staying at that range 0, not letting.
You have to react to me,
Just so oppressive there.
Tark, he's got one last chance to try to get something going here.
Yeah, let's see Tark the Turk, and you can see there's signs of life as well from Tark the Turk. He's not a bad player, he's pretty good, and he's getting those hell sweeps in as well, but Atif's timing just so good. The 1-2-1 again, and that running 2. Great power crush to nullify some pressure.
Oh, great step on Demon Paul, though. A little punish, though.
Yeah, it's like Atif makes you play really fast as well.
And you're not used to it, so you're more prone to making errors. You either get, it's like, Atif,
oh my god.
Atif issues you an ultimatum that no one yet has been able to answer this weekend, where it's the ultimatum is you play at my speed or get run over.
Yeah, exactly. And then and when you try to play at his speed, that's what happens most of the time. And the thing is, Tark wasn't playing badly. You could see at the beginning he started to get a few hell sweeps in, get some nice down back 4s in, but it was just at that moment where Atif just flipped a switch and then out of nowhere just went 100 miles per hour and did not let his opponent breathe, and everything seems to work.
Yeah, his mind moves so fast, and so does his hands. Obviously, you see it in the gameplay, but just like him starting to pick up on the hell sweep timing, even just the down. But okay, my hell sweeps are getting blocked instead. Let me go for the down back 4. The down back 4s just started getting blocked and punished. It's like, and at some point, like, well, what do I do? I got to do to beat this guy. And you know what, Tark the Turk, a lot of other people have asked that same question. What do I got to do to beat this guy?
And I can't wait to see later on today because they're you know, we don't know. Atif could go on to win the whole thing, but there must be someone out there that could definitely stand their ground. But guys, I hope you enjoyed the Tekken 8 action so far. We'll be back with some more Tekken 8 very, very shortly. We're going to go for a quick break, but stay tuned for some more
break.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
Look at the arcade machine.
梅原さん、
プルル？
ビザにタッチ使ったことありますか？スマホをタッチするだけであっという間にお会計できちゃうんですよ。
これは便利だね。
でしょ？
インサートコインから全てが変わった。
ビザ。
で、ストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時に、その時になんていうか、自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
What is this game, man? The environment is like real engine, Unreal Engine, and the characters are brand new factory. PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Steam.
Welcome back, everyone, to EVO 2026 here, live from Las Vegas. That last game we saw there.
What's with us going to ad break after a Atif match?
Always Atif, right? It's always Atif, and then we go into an ad break. But just incredible. We saw the way that he played with the jab and the running two before, and so and we just spoke during the ad break as well, me and Bloodhawk, about the speed and what we would need to do, or what anyone would need to do to beat a player like Atif. And it's quite scary to think about the prospect of anyone playing a guy that's on fire at the moment.
Spoilers, we didn't really come. We were talking. We didn't have an answer, actually.
I didn't have, maybe someone in Twitch chat has an answer. How do you beat someone like Atif?
Unfortunately, and this is sometimes what it comes down to in fighting games, sometimes the answer is you just got to be better than him. And that's not an answer that, like, 99% of the field
can. You can't give that answer, man. There's no way.
Sometimes it's like you just got to be nasty, man. You just got to, like, you have to have 6 rounds of sick reads, and then you just move on.
I'm playing at his pace, right?
Play his plays, have 6 reads, beat him 6 rounds straight, and then duck him for the rest of your Tekken career. Just be like, I am 1-0 against Atif. That's the dream for.
And that's why when it gets really interesting when we see someone at the same level of Atif playing against him, and you see what kind of options they use to try and stop him. But what an interesting tournament it's going to be, Bloodhawk, with the caliber of players.
I mean, it's like
I'm already looking forward to, like, when we get to maybe round 2, round 3 as well.
I have notes on the side here, and every pool just like has at least a dozen, if not more, of players worthy. I could talk about them for like minutes individually, minutes at a time.
Of course, yeah.
But looks like we're getting Rangchu again on the stage. We saw him with the Fakramram looking really strong. Okay. So I wonder who's going up against. I don't recognize the other person. But lots of players here this weekend from so many places. We got, like we talked about at the beginning of of our block. It was, obviously we got the heavy hitters of Pakistan, Japan, Korea. Obviously we're in the U.S., so many U.S. players are going to come out and try to make their mark. Europe's brought a contingent. We got, Book from Thailand. The Philippines are here. We even got a couple of players from India as well playing as well. So truly an international game on display this weekend.
Definitely, yeah. And also as well, I was speaking to Anakin before as well. I'm really looking forward to seeing him play in the tournament later on today as well. Loads of great US players, seeing how well they perform. Shadow is another one that I'm really looking forward to. Always been a really strong player. Yeah, King Ray as well. So many names and so many potential matches we have for everyone later on today.
I mean, that's why I was talking earlier. It's like, it's been hard the last couple of EVOs, EVO Vegases, where it used to always be, it was like, all right, there'll be Japan and Korea and some Pakistan, but we'll get at least one Europe or US person. And I feel like the last couple of years that's not been the case. But
and it's anyone's game as well. Anyone can make it into that top 8. No one really knows like who can make it. It's very difficult to predict.
Anybody can have an amazing weekend. Like any given Sunday, any given weekend, you just play out of your mind. You make that top 8 stage. Like that's the dream for a lot of people. So I always like to see, like, even if it's not necessarily like US or EU play, I always like to see one person make it that I haven't seen before make it on that stage. So like like Crescent from Korea, the Clive player, or even some other people like Hafiz Tanvir or Kasim, or like some of these strong
Casimir
players
well,
that just haven't made that top 8 like on the Evo Vegas stage.
That's another one of my favorite players too. Casimir, really good. Been traveling a lot over the last few weeks as well.
I want to see him bring out the Azucena. I think that character slept on. I think that character is super strong.
Yeah, it is.
Just underplayed. But we're gonna get, no surprise, Rangchu running the Fakramram here, but we're gonna see a Miari's on the other side.
Yeah, Rangchu.
P039.
Yeah, Rangchu with that fucking run. We spoke about before as well, those lows that he's been super brave with, I guess you could say, very early on in the rounds to get the opponent to think about it. Like, I am going to throw out these lows, Bloodhawk, and you need to do something about it.
Well, we saw the last time we saw Rangchu play, him just sticking to somebody. Miari's a little bit more mobile of a character. I kind of struggled to figure out, the unblockable at the B thing. I kind of struggled to figure out this character, and somebody said something to me that kind of made it all click into place. Like with the down forward 4, with the sidestep 2, with the Miari crouch dash, Miari merengue. It's like, she's basically Katarina. She's tiny Katarina. Like the merengue dash is basically Harrier.
It's like Harrier stance, yeah. In a way, yeah.
But she has all these other tools. And this is another character like Armor King, barely touched since release. I know she just recently got that nerf where the bow stance, the 3 heat engager, I don't think that's a launcher anymore.
That's not a launcher anymore, no. She's got some nerfs, but Rangchu still going for those lows. He is so brave, and 2 rounds already.
It's like
P0.
It's like you wanna duck these lows, that's perfectly fine, but you gotta remember Fakaram is the mid dispenser.
And there we have
you got one.
Yeah, one punish there. Going for some plus frames.
And the thing is, like the strength to down 4 is so fast, but if he wants a safer low, down 4-3 is right there.
Yeah.
And that has the mix up with the delay mid on it.
I love this from P0, taking a few more risks there, goes for 2 lows, but Rangchu just throws it out there.
This is the man that won a TWT championship off the bare twin pistons, don't forget. So
when he just like...
he does not, especially when he's got that 2-round lead, like, you know he's not scared to throw it out, man. It's just like, again, having that confidence to make that read and just being willing to be wrong early on in the set, just like, all right, if you block it and duck it and potentially kill me for it, that's information.
Yeah, everything is information. It's really good from Rangchu that he does that. Really tests your opponent to see what they do and what they don't do.
Yeah, and things a lot of these top players, they have their preferred style. Like you talked about how you love to play aggressive and stuff, but you understand like you can't play aggressive. Like sometimes people stop you from playing aggressive.
Yeah, for sure.
And
they
you
have really
have
good
to,
tools.
even though you don't want to do it, you kind of have to have that patient style sometimes. And that Rangchu is definitely one of those people. Like even if all of those down 4s and that down 4-3, down 4-2-4, 2-3 launcher didn't work. We know Rangchu has that other gear where you can just be like, all right, fine, I'll just stay back and play at a slower pace.
Yeah, and I'll just whiff punish and block punish your moves.
Yeah. I have another style. Like, do you? Like, like that's the kind of the question.
Oh.
Like, you have to stop me from playing this way, and then you have to be ready for me to change it up on you.
Yeah, and that's what the top players do really well. They really change their game from Rangchu on the front foot here, being super aggressive, and really something really important that you pointed out, Bloodhole, right at the beginning is how people use their heat. And it seems like some of these players are popping heat a bit too early, whereas players like Rangchu, players like Atif are really holding onto their heat and then applying that pressure later on.
You're starting to notice now, again, with the nerfs to heat and heat regen being gone and stuff like where it's like, you see people spend heat on like a float combo or something like that. Like for example, me, gets the heat engager right here. And like getting it on a heat engager is fine, but like
heat engagers is great. Regardless of the time, I think it's always good.
We'll talk about it a little bit more after this because Rangchu's still running the train right now on P0's. P0's not getting many opportunities to try to get back. But.
Yeah, and P0 is applying his own pressure on Rangchu, but it's just not working out. Big damage, goes for those lows again, tries to go for another one.
Half-life in like 5 seconds,
man.
Look
at that, 10 seconons already gone. Rangchu is going crazy right now, and a rage on to stop the pressure, and that is going to work, but not much life left for P0.
Yeah, he's not even recover, and he's gonna recover less than he took.
I both of them still have heat though. Wouldn't be surprised if P0 pops off.
Pretty common, but that problem with that, especially at certain level, when people expect you to do that, the heat burst cancel basically says, "Come in on me for free." Like,
yeah, exactly. I thought that when I saw that there, I thought that activating heat at that range after the rage out would have been kind of safe. But like you said,
it is safe.
It is safe.
But basically, you lose all pressure.
Exactly, and that situation, Rangchu just ran in and down forward instantly, and then won.
Yeah, he's like, thanks for letting me mix you up now. Especially because again, like the down 4 counter hit was all he needed to do it. But I was saying like about heat usage right now. It's just like, so I play Heihachi right now, and obviously the common thing with Heihachi is like you hit the launcher, you do the combo, tailspin, heat burst, ender, whatever you want to do. And I've started to not do that because I'm like, using my heat burst here, I'd rather save the heat either as a defensive tool to like get somebody off me, or try and save it for that heat engager. Like you get that first launcher, it's like popping it now is not the best usage of my time, especially since he got one of those nerfs where his heat moves take a little bit more meter. So it's like I'd rather save it for that back half of the round where I can try to set up a killing situation with it instead.
Definitely, for sure. The heat mind game now is really cool, like seeing how everyone uses something to pay attention for everyone watching at home as well, to see how players use their heat, and everyone has their own different. I know some players that actually don't like to use heat burst at all, so they don't like to use it in combos or as a way to alleviate pressure.
So they're just searching for the engager all the time?
Always searching for the engager, or using it to maybe extend the combo, but just the engage is the most important thing because of the advantage that it gives you, more usage out of your heat, you know, better mix-ups. There's so much advantage to land in that heat.
I think it changes for character to character. Like somebody like Victor obviously loves to do it in mid combo because he gets so much wall carry out of popping it like
all
that.
The way to the end.
Yeah,
so they always love to use it in their combos.
But some characters like a Ling, for example, wants to use it. Her ideal situation is like she wants to get you to the wall, pop it, and then start running the heat mix.
Because she can do that extended, that weird combo, and then goes into the hypnotist into the big low, and then you can do hypnotist again into the low, which is what she's all
so
about.
for me, when I'm part of my anti-Ling is like if I can get her to pop it defensively in the open, I've kind of like sealed that away, unless I get launched right away and she manages to get me to the wall. But then it's like now I don't have to worry about that anymore.
As a Ling player,
like,
I'm just trying to launch you with like maybe back 1+2, take to the wall, activate heat, and then you're in big trouble.
Yeah, so like I said, like because heat has been nerfed and weakened over time, it's now become way more like valuable as a resource.
You're
like
right,
it used to be so strong that you used to get away with just
Popping it. Yeah, and remember the tracking properties on the heat burst as well.
That's also been nerfed. That's also been nerfed.
Really good,
some characters need another pass through on that. Brian, Claudio, Nina, like they still very difficult to step their heat bursts. But like like you think about where heat has been. You remember the beta where we had the chains and it was like
was it two heats?
You could get 2 heat dashes in one round.
I remember there was an example of like Paul doing 2. Was it 2 death fists or something? Just applying more pressure.
Yeah, like in some ways, like even from the beginning of Season 1, not even the beta, like in some ways this game is not recognizable from how it started. But we're going to get into right now. We got Take versus Flame Master. Take with the Brian right now. I always tell people this is how you know Brian is strong, because Take is playing it again. Because a lot of Tekken 7, where I thought Brian was still very good, Take was playing characters like Paul, like Hazumi instead. So if Take is playing Brian, you know the character is really good.
Yeah, let's see what he does here.
No duck. Oh, ninja stuff. Oh, baits out the pair. Beautiful.
That was so good. Yeah, Raven is not a character we usually see often. Right? Very rare character. They're still very, very strong.
You're going to spend the heat dash just to make sure Flame Master can't use that last little beat of his meter. Both characters in range.
That back turn down to the...
And counter hit down to the end it. Whoa, cannonball straight.
They're going to go all the way to the wall.
Oh, and ended it. Didn't have enough time to...
That was a nice way to escape. And the low parry though, Bloodhawk. Goes for the low.
Ooh, this is not how you want the Brian matchup to go, where all you're doing is eating counter hits, man.
They're so aggressive here. Flame Master needs to do something. Take is playing so good at the moment.
Yeah, and this is not usually how this matchup goes on. Usually it's the Raven player just trying to swarm the Brian, right? With all the mix-ups.
Oh, again, minus 12 on that low, really good.
Oh, yeah.
Again.
One big thing that shifted this matchup in Raven's favor was in Season 2, they made all the strings into the clones minus 13 instead of minus 14.
You know what? I always get confused. I'm like, whenever I try to punish with 14, and then everyone's like, oh, it's been changed to 13. I'm like, damn, man, what? It should be minus 14.
And yeah,
I feel like it should be minus 14.
They're very strong. For being able to throw them out like that, I think they should be 14. But, you know, I'm not on the dev team. But that change was so long ago, and yeah, again, it still trips me up.
Yeah, it definitely trips me up as well. I always have to just remind myself that it is, the purple clones are minus 13. So for anyone in chat as well that's playing against Raven, make sure you 13 frame punish that.
Yeah, that was a quick game 1 from Take.
Yeah. I like the way that Flame Master was utilizing the back turn mix-ups as well with Raven, which is really good against Take. Was getting a lot of mileage from that. I'd like to see... Oh, and there we talked about the things there.
Gets the standing punish. You can punish with up 4, 2, 2, 2, 3 as well, but that's like a bit of a fancy punish. All right, this is more of what you expect in this matchup.
Going for his lows. Nice from Take. Going for a down jab there. Good punish.
And good job on Take waiting on the very first down forward 3 block and baiting out the parry, because now that's making Flame Master guess his own, you know, post-block situation. And calling it out like that can really mess with Raven player's brain. Because they're so used to just being able to just like, you know, parry for free. And then the other thing, the punch parry, he's going for the punch parry instead of like the 1-frame parry. Pretty sure the first hit of full crouch down 4-2 is an elbow, so it can't be punch parry.
Goes for the low again.
Catch it.
The usage of those lows, the cannonball as well, good spacing there. Oh my god, and the whiff punish, the wall standing whiff punish. So good. Yeah, these guys are playing that range 0, and Take again, so good there. One more round and he moves forward. Flame Master needs to pull something out the bag, and that's what we want to see more from the Raven player. Just going for more risk, maybe the Spinneroonie could work. Power Crush, great option again, just try and stop the pressure there. Take's been punishing that every single time, Bloodhawk.
Yeah. Well, counter hit, down 4-3.
There's so many great tools, like you need to be throwing these moves out. Sometimes they hit, but most of the time not punished correctly.
Should potentially pop heat right now just to try to set up a kill situation.
Yeah. And,
and
talking about heat, that would be a great time to use it right now. Flame Master, all he needs to do is activate heat correctly here. And he doesn't need it.
Alright, doesn't need it, bro. He's like, listen, I got this.
Yo, back turn into the low. Good stuff. Oh, that was unlucky though. Really, really unlucky.
He's popping with it. He's doing the crouch dash 2-4, but because of getting the snake eyes, the animation of getting the install is like messing up his wall combo afterwards.
Oh, goes for the taunt afterwards. Take with the duck there.
He's gonna get off the stage. Oh.
Yeah, definitely gonna take that round there. 2-0, unlucky to Flame Master, goes into that loser side, but signs of life again. Well, with all these players that we play, these top players, there have been signs of life. They are doing a load of things correctly, but it's the speed that these other players are playing at that's just the difference maker between them.
Yeah, you have to make decisions so fast. And then we talked about it earlier, it's like a lot of these top players, like they're paying attention to every little thing you do, so you can't necessarily run the same situation over and over. Like, I think Flame Master kept trying to go for the back turn punch parry after getting his low block. It's like, you know, you have to constantly be rotating your options because you don't want to get predictable.
Of course, yeah, and he wasn't maybe going for those Spinneroonies as much as we're used to seeing Raven players. Did it once, he didn't get blocked, and for me, maybe he should have gone for more of that if it wasn't getting blocked.
Yeah.
Right? You should try it again. Until it gets blocked, then the mind game gets created from there.
Yeah, even like top level Raven players like Pina will rotate that option like
Oh my
2,
God.
3 in a row.
Like 3 or 4 times, you just keep going, right? And the wall standing 2 as well. Sometimes some more wall standing 2 from Raven to catch people pressing button is definitely a good option. Raven has so many great tools.
It's a super strong character right now. Pina shows it every time we see him on a tournament stream. But we're gonna get going right now. I guess this is our first one where I'm not familiar with either of the players. We got Remy versus Not Pepsi.
Okay, Remy going up against Not Pepsi next.
Let's see who they'll bring to the table right now. Speaking of unexplored characters, anybody you think is super strong that you just don't see get played in tournament play very much?
I feel like
for me it's Azucena.
Yeah, you know, Azucena, we have one one very strong Azucena. So we've actually like seen how strong this character can be. For me, it would probably be Alyssa when Kadocore played Alyssa.
Oh, I guess
we don't see a lot of Alyssa, but I feel like her tools are incredible.
We have so many Alyssas in NA.
Oh,
we got like maybe like a half dozen like that I could name off.
And you like the character? What you enjoy fighting Alyssa?
I don't a lot.
And that's a character for me that again that is a bit under the radar. So many great tools. I need to put up a tweet or something saying, these are all her strong points. But yeah, Azucena and Alyssa are definitely characters.
My biggest thing, it's like it's a little bit of hyperbole whenever I say it. I was like, this character hasn't been nerfed in 7 years. Like since Tekken, going from Tekken 7, it's like she hasn't had a significant nerf to her gameplay in 7 years. But yeah, like NA has a bunch of strong, and then like there's at least like I think there's 2 or 3 Pakistan players that either main Alyssa or have her as a secondary, like Dawood, Asharib, and then there's one more that I don't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, I know those 2 in Pakistan play her a bunch. But we're going into the match here. Another Raven.
Another Raven player going up to Kuma.
I feel like Bears are in a weird spot in Season 3 where I was just like, I think they're still good, but it's like the Bear players don't, after the last bunch of changes, like, what do you want me to do with my character now?
I think that's
It's
what,
like,
that's maybe Ranchu's thought process there as well, not opting for the Bears so much, but when he did go for the Bears, I believe it was in the next, didn't really go his way.
wasn't that against Mogul?
Yeah.
Mogul's Claudio?
Yeah.
I think that was also the only time that Mogul really played Claudio as a main. Like, he was running mostly Fang the whole time. It's so interesting seeing the players character swap over the course of this game right now, playing what they think is strong. Oh, little punish.
Oh, going for that, and not Pepsi realized there that it worked the first time, and that's what I really like in Tekken players when they do it again. He noticed it worked, so why not use that move again and again until Remy decides to react to it.
Oh,
There you go. See again, yeah, letting him know you need to duck the second hit there. Gets the heat engager.
And there's a big animation difference between the double mid and then going for the mid low as well. So you can definitely react to the low.
Oh, uses the fish, gets good damage there. Goes for the hell sweep at the end. Very risky move to go for, but manages to take it. Not Pepsi on the board.
Seeing this character Bear get played in this game compared to thing, I'm so used to this character having so many safe lows, and that is not the case in this game. Even like down back 2 is launch punishable in this game. Really the only safe lows he has is like the full crouch one, and even down back 3 is like minus 11 now, I think, or 12. So it's so strange the way you play Bear in this game compared to previous entries.
Yeah, definitely a different playstyle here. Very, very good stuff by Rennie. Gets the combo. A bit of an awkward wall splat there. Goes for the power crush, and that's a great option. And the crowd goes wild. There's a lot of support there for Remy.
It's like the stands aren't, you know, super full yet. It is early on in day 1.
And they're still making a lot of noise.
But
That's
sometimes you have your friends come to cheer you on, and that's all you need. You don't need the I don't need the top 8 arena, man. All I need is my 3 friends here for me. It's like
exactly. And he's not ducking the second hit of that. He can duck and launch. Gets the fish. Okay, goes for the throw. Good throw break. Switches position. That's really good. Nice back one.
And then he didn't know what to do. Like sometimes the Bear rolls at you, and like these are things that you need to have practiced responses to.
Exactly. You need to know what to do against these situations.
Bear throw, a little bit of damage.
Oh, tries to go for the power. Oh my god, it's all over the place. Bloodhog right now. Tries to pick it up. Doesn't work.
Nice power crush response to whipping the string. I thought he was like gonna throw something else at and potentially get beat out, but that was actually the best thing he could have done to deal with that situation.
Oh, goes for the G-Clef. He's gonna punish him for that.
Use on the forward 4 as well.
He still has heat.
Nice block. Hellfire for the mix-up.
Oh, needs to be careful. Oh, goes for the power crush. Final few pixels remaining. Remy can take this, but not Pepsi. Gets a really good combo there.
He gets to pop the heat as well. Weird wall situation. Dances on him. Yeah, the lows are the big problem for Remy in this set so far.
And he used the big low to end 2 rounds there. The round before as well, using that big low, and just not afraid to go for the hell sweep at the end.
I feel like the low percentage is 100%, if not damn near close.
Yeah.
Like, if he's gonna have that kind of low percentage, this man should be playing Devil Jin.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. We get some coaching in as well.
That's a character.
Yeah.
That's a character we don't see a lot of representation on,
not
right?
At all. No, not much Devil Jin. But a really cool character in my eyes. Very cool, and a really cool Rage Art as well. I love the Rage Art. Where he gets the red like saber sword and he just cuts them.
I'm so up and down on it. I'm on like a.
I'm a Devil Jin enjoyer.
I'm like on a wave. Have you seen the meme of like, it's over, we're so back? It's like, for me, it's like, oh, this is cringy. Oh, this is kind of cool. This is cringy. This is kind of cool. It's like. But definitely, I think, yeah, Devil Jin might be top of the list for me in terms of tournament representation, which for how strong and capable I think the character can be.
Yeah.
Going around to the underground arena. I hope whoever was coaching Remy was like, you gotta watch out for these lows, bro.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
Like,
especially at the end of rounds when not Pepsi, you can see, wants to finish the round with those big lows.
Ooh, okay, that was a combo, so it didn't count. Power crush. This power crush is working really well for him. Ooh, punch parry working out in this matchup.
Yeah, that was good. Activate. Oh, manages to escape with the
it did an armor traded.
This game's all over the place at the moment. Oh, the power crush! Oh, the back one there.
It beat out the heat smash. Unfortunate.
Yeah, not Pepsi's playing really well at the moment. Goes for the free hit string instead, and now blocks the low.
Maybe that was like, bro, just block this low, man. It's just like, oh, the wall splat messed up the ender, unfortunate.
Oh, that's the spinner Rooney. He's going to go for another one. Both of them pressing buttons. Goes for the back one again. Doesn't work that time.
Spending the orange clones.
Oh, that was
with punish.
With punish level.
And enough to kill, 55 damage. All right, seeing some adjustments from Remy here. With the power crush from Bear.
Again, using that back one. He's working a lot for not Pepsi. That's why he's going for a lot of back one.
Now punishing the Bear power crush though. It's -13 all the time now, so you can get a free, basically down back 2-1. Ooh, finishing the string. That's -14, I think now. The Bear power crush. Oh, spin Rooney
again.
Into the slide, into Hellfire, into one mix, and then it will. That throw combo. That was a free throw attempt.
That was so good from Remy here. Yeah, Remy's playing a lot better here.
Ooh, another throw.
Throw. Yeah, the throws are working. You need to keep doing them. Goes for the low.
Ooh, throwing out all the mix.
And the combo here.
All the ninja stuff coming out. Oh, this is the best opportunity Remy's had so far. Oh, mixed him up.
Remy is on the board now against not Pepsi. The coaching worked, Bloodhawk. Really good play by him, and just the spinner Roonies and the whiff punishment was working in his favor then.
Yeah, and then like I think another thing was like, you know, once things started working out for him with those spinner Roonies and those like whiff punishes, you started playing with a lot more confidence. Like, I feel like he was very unsure in Game 1, and I felt like I could see it in his decision and his gameplay. But towards the end of Game 2, he was playing a lot more confidently.
Yeah.
And just having confidence in yourself can, like, it's like a free level up. Like, in terms of,
yeah.
When you're uncertain and when you feel, like, scared and stuff, it dulls your reflexes. It makes you make bad decisions.
Yeah, and you can tell when someone's playing confidently as well. And trying to steal the momentum, goes for that low, manages to evade it that time, gets a launcher, doesn't do anything with it. Everything is happening right now.
Yeah, just the slide, the back turn slide, just a little bit short. I was about to say, like, he had no life left, but the way, the confidence boost that he just got from those two situations felt like he was about to run the whole life bar back.
Yeah. Then go for the back turn mixes. A lot of down jab, again that low. I don't think you can
that move is sealed
anymore.
up.
Yeah, you can't be doing that anymore, not Pepsi.
Full combo too?
To the wall as well?
Oh, weird bear stuff, but you know what? We're gonna keep it rolling. The presence of mind to be like, oh, my stuff whiff, I'm back turn, I'm just gonna back turn power crush.
Really tense game here, both trying to advance. In the winner's side, goes for the second hit of the G clef there, doesn't finish it off.
Yeah, you just crawl down there. I don't want to mess it. You see Remy, like, whatever, man. That's a bear, bro. Like, you want me to mess with a brown bear? It's just like.
Yeah, it's good. The patience from Remy, not doing anything in that situation.
A lot of times, like sometimes when you don't know what you're dealing with, sometimes one of the best things is just get out of there. Like don't. I say don't put your hand in the blender. Like
no need to do that stuff.
That's not the right Bear Jordan setup.
No, Bob drops the combo there.
Gonna spend everything. Okay.
Okay. Well.
You gotta watch out for this rage art.
He needs to be careful. Oh, he needs to block. Just block.
No.
I was about to say, just block.
That's not unblockable.
That does catch some people out.
Yeah.
I've seen some of the best players in the world get hit by that because they think it's unblockable. I learned my lesson years ago. Years ago, because I did it once as well.
I just sidewalk. Like, I just let him roll past me.
Bro, I've seen top players get hit by that as well.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It looks like an unblockable though, with the way that he goes like down and the sparks fly out.
Ooh. This is like the best combo that Not Pepsi's got in this whole set. That's the Bear Jordan setup. You have to do the longer combo into the standing 4. And that ender is messed up in open space because you have to tech roll and block into it. Like if you stay down or hold back, like it's gonna hit you. But final round here.
And you can hear the crowd going wild here. Remy versus Not Pepsi.
We've seen adjustments and counter adjustments, and oh, is Remy about to pull out the whole tricks?
Oh, he goes for the spinner Rooney, and maybe that was the wrong time to do that. Not Pepsi getting that combo.
Not spending heat, I like it. Okay, saw it.
Oh,
it's not that punishable, but spending the heat burst right away. He had a lot of clones that he could have used, but
not sure if No, Pepsi's going to try and activate very soon. Remy should be on the lookout for that, though.
Little
Nice
punish, little punish, and no break on the throw. And Remy went from looking lost in game 1 to making the comeback and taking the W here against not Pepsi's Kuma.
That was really good to watch there. Very good play from him, and well deserved at the end. That needed to adapt to his opponent's gameplay. But that bear unblockable was so cool.
Yeah.
You know why it's so cool? Because I said before, even top players get hit by that
it's
because
true.
they think it's unblockable, and we some of us that have experienced it before. Yeah. We know that just sidestep and just stay calm. Yeah. No need to press into
And
that
you know
or
what?
do anything.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. That wasn't like top level gameplay, but you did see adjustment. You see
the adjustment.
You saw advice being given, an adjustment being made, and then you saw the confidence from that adjustment pulling Remy through the rest of that set.
Yeah.
But we're gonna get a extra Chipotle match here for you guys. I'm excited. I don't know who we're about to see here.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, we're gonna see TSK King again here versus Book Reports on the Reina. This is another character that you don't see a lot of. Like, I feel like Yagami is like really the only person repping this Reina.
Yeah.
If you guys don't know, these are matches that are kind of recorded off of the main stage, and you guys get to see what's been happening, elsewhere during the tournament.
Yeah, exactly. It's good to see a Reina. I've not seen a Reina in a. We haven't had to commentate a Reina. Really strong character as well. Good mix-up. Good strong punishes as well.
Strong punishes. This is a character like I always like every so often I try to play this character because I do think she's very cool. Oh man, you have to play. This is a character that you have to play fast.
Yeah.
And I just I can't keep. I'm too old, man. I don't got the energy to play this character like for a tournament.
Yeah, I've seen some of these Reina players, how fast they are with the character, but TSKA King is doing a really good job of nullifying any of that pressure. Very good heat smash right at the end there.
And then we saw, we saw him having trying his best against Kotakor earlier, and had the throw game, had some good reads, but Kotakor, just a stronger player. And now, sometimes sometimes you get an unfair view of how good or bad these players are because you see them against a top-level player. And then you see somebody maybe closer in skill level, you see TSK King maybe being able to show off a little bit more of what they can do.
Yeah, and it's good to see him in action here as well. He's doing really well, and that's what we talked about before.
Considering that 4-4-2 hit floating, Book Reports getting a modified combo was really cool.
Really nice then.
Double War God kicks, triple.
Ooh, okay. Tries to catch stuck in again. Great option for someone trying to do a power crush or anything there. Gets huge damage.
Whenever I play against a King or Armor King, I just assume just never power crush. I always feel like I do power crushes at the wrong time and it goes into a throw. Nice breaks the throw. Standing 3-2.
Oh, gets the
Finishes
heat engager. Yep, very nice. Book Reports.
This Reina, if you're not ready to play a character at 100 miles an hour constantly, Reina might not be for you.
Yeah. All these Reina players just playing super fast. Nice throw break as well.
Took the ground throw, no dice, but didn't hold the armor long enough.
Yeah.
Not getting up. Oh, running all the options. And that's what a perfect example I was talking about.
Yeah.
Put your foot on the gas and never let up. And I don't mean that as a negative thing. I just think that's the way you have to play this character.
Tries to go for the throw. It's just really both of them using really small moves. You can see it, down forward ones, jabs. But talking of small moves, just a big one here with good damage, and they're trading a lot as well. Just very in-your-face, range zero gameplay from both of these players.
King not getting bothered by the speed at which Book Reports wants to play at.
Yeah, and Book Reports using a lot of down jab as well to try and alleviate that pressure.
This is gonna blow it up. Yes, sir.
It's gonna be huge damage as well.
Little combo. Trying to push towards the wall, spends the heat smash. Oh, another rock bottom.
Oh, I feel like he tried to go for another throw there. Didn't work out. Book Reports flying back, and the giant swing. We've seen that set up so many times. Doesn't break it. And look at the damage when your back is against the wall.
Yeah, it sucks that that's an option that you have to be worried for after your own heat burst, but it's definitely something that you have to be aware of in the King Armor King matchup.
Yeah.
But Book Reports trying to bring this to a game 3. Gets it. Spends the heat move down 2.
Oh, wow, look at the punish, though. Great punish.
And that's unbreakable. Yeah,
good punish.
Spends it, not enough to kill. You gotta be worried about Rage Art here. No, now it doesn't matter. Any poke would kill. And Book reports, it was looking good, and then it was looking bad, and then Brock got that final round to bring it to a final game here.
Yeah, Book reports, really good stuff. Where are they gonna go to? Yeah, let's see what stage we get here. Oh, this is one of my favorite stages in the game. I love this stage. I love the music. I love the background. I love everything. I love the way they hit the gong as well. It's so cool. The music gets me so hyped as well, especially when it's like final round. Yeah. It just goes. Yeah,
for me, this is the better arena. Because it's the same shape as arena, but I just like the aesthetic is so better.
Yeah, the background is so.
You like daytime or nighttime?
I like daytime.
I like
Daytime's
nighttime.
cool.
I like both, but it's like asking. It's not as clear cut an answer as Tekken 7. Like, do you like G Corp day or night? And everybody's like night. It's like.
You know, you brought back memories. I remember that. I remember that level, the G Corp, helipad, right?
Yep. What a weird shaped stage. Oop. Oh, big opportunity.
Yeah, let's see what his combo is like. Reina has excellent wall carry.
Boom, boom.
Probably going to go all the way to the wall here.
Spend it? Yes.
Yeah, good heat burst. I reckon in that situation is good. Going to get better mix-up.
Throw.
Oh, we hardly see that. It's very rare. It's very rare we see
Ladies and gentlemen, if you've never seen that, that is what happens when 2 throws interact on the exact same frame.
It's so cool to see as well, but it's, like I said, very rare.
It's very jarring, too, if it's your first time seeing it. Oh, speaking of throws, though, the RKO coming up, and TSK King 1 round away from moving on loser's side. Power Crush.
Yeah, TSK King playing really well, and look at the pressure from him as well. Back
nice punish.
And the front so many times to stop any type of heat burst or Power Crush.
And Book reports in a big hole right now.
Oh,
it's for the kids. It's not going to kill, though. Just barely doesn't kill.
I love that throw as well. TSK King playing so well there with King. And he takes it over. Book reports.
It's just like... So kind of one of the worst ways to lose the King, where it's just like, oh, I just literally ate every single throw, man. What am I supposed to do? They look the same, man.
He was throwing heat first, he was throwing out power crushes, and he was throwing at the right time, and that's what you want to see in those matches.
The giant swing punish off the Sentai 1-2 was like optimal, especially with the wall on your back. That's like, who is gonna punish a power crush for like 65 damage, man?
So it's good, man. That was really good play by him.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed the Chipotle extra match. But for now, we're going to take a break. But when we come back, you know what it is. More Tekken 8 action here at EVO 2026. Stay tuned.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
How would you like to live forever? I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming. Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Oh my god, I'm the champion of stealing boss keys. I've done it like 4 times. Oh my god. Maybe we're getting better at mid-airs now.
चलो भाई शुरू कर दो क्या तंग करते हैं यार
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Tekken 8. round one pool action here at EVO 2026. Rukan has swapped off, and I got my boy MYK with it.
Bloodhog.
NA domination here in the commentary booth.
Hey, there we go. We kicked the EU out. NA has taken over. This is EVO Vegas, aka EVO World, and it's been day one pools action all day today. It's been fun, man. Like a lot of the last set I saw too with the Bear Raven player, that was a fun set. The
Yeah,
crowd was getting really
I was saying like
talented.
it's not a high level player, but you definitely saw the storyline of that match being like, I'm getting owned up by these lows. I think his coach came over and talked, maybe said like, hey man, you gotta block that low and launch. And it's like, you saw the minute he started blocking and punishing those lows, the level of confidence in his play came up. And I was talking with Rukan, it's like, confidence in yourself can affect so much about your gameplay. It's like when you're not feeling confident, when you're feeling scared, when you're doing like that, it affects your reactions, it affects your decision making, and confidence just
for sure.
The confidence is like a real life like buff like to yourself that you can give to make yourself play better so much more.
I think that's a great point that you bring up, because like whenever I watch certain players from Pakistan, especially, right, like Farzine lately, Atif, on any given day, it's just like exuding confidence all over the screen.
Yeah, those players
all over the screen.
Those players, I think it's one of the coolest things from Tekken 7 when they came on the scene. Like those guys play like they can never be wrong. Like
and they're playing 100 miles an hour too.
Yeah.
It's just like, dude, how do you make decisions that quickly and right that often? But you know that shows how often they train. These guys are battle-hardened competitors. They've been doing it for a minute, and now they're finally getting a chance to prove themselves. But here we go, man. Back to the pools action here. Day one. This is the fun stuff, man.
Okay, we got Miaris versus Yoshimitsu. It's like our third Miaris I think I've seen today, and definitely like our third or fourth Yoshimitsu. I was watching and I was getting ready for in my hotel room. I saw that match between the Japanese Clive versus the Chilean Yoshimitsu. That thing was sick.
That was a fun match, for sure. Kanari had a really good set.
All right.
So here we go. Yeah, Miari's starting to pop out a lot more in tournament play now.
Yeah, people starting to figure her out, like playing around, like that down forward 4 and that side step 2 into Merengue stance, like super good. Like I had a friend tell me like, oh, like Merengue stance, that's just like bootleg Harrier from Katarina, and all of a sudden the character made so much more sense to me. Like,
yeah, there's a lot of characters with that kind of stance, you know, like set stance, dynamic entry, Miari,
but
has one too.
Just the fact that she can put the brakes on it so fast like Katarina could in Tekken 7 is what makes more sense to me.
The down back into crouch, to cancel it. Whoa, off the side though?
Good combo here. Oh, I don't know what that last punch was supposed to be, but doesn't matter. Ashway takes it with the empowered 1-1.
All right, here we go though. Tenzo bringing it back.
Ooh, goes for the down back 3.
Can 3 into the up back 1+2. The full shark attack?
But that worked out for him because it knocked him out.
Oh, we partying out here.
Yeah. Ooh, finishing strings.
Second hit.
It's only -12, so.
Yeah, worth it.
Yep.
She was just holding back. That's awesome. Flash.
Oh, the empowered flash too. Quick second round from Ashwick here.
All right, let's see. Kenzo, do we got anything? Flex the legs up. Nice. Okay, the strings. Half-life already.
Ooh, double hit. Gets hit with the second. A lot of Tenzo getting hit with like the second or third hit of strings here.
Little antsy on the defense part. Kind of playing your turn, my turn.
Whoa!
Okay, back with the open, but it cost something to win. That was sick.
Oh, again.
Same thing, same situation. Little bit antsy, you know. It's like as soon as they block one thing, it's like, okay, I can use my turn, I can press. Not exactly. These 2-hit strings have been eating them up a little bit.
Which is so interesting because he was already showing that he was willing to let like these strings rip with the down forward 1 strings as well. So it's like, what do you mean you can do it too? It's like
right, yeah, you gotta test them, man. You never know. And you know, people say like the strings in Tekken are a lot of like knowledge checks and stuff, but it's like, is it really any more of a knowledge check than like Guile doing a low forward overhead target combo?
Yeah, I think it's just like, somebody gave me that once, and I just like, listen, you're thinking of a string as like one whole move when you should think of each hit as a separate move.
Yeah. You could stop at the first hit. You could stop at the second hit.
Yeah,
there's a lot of value there.
Like SF6 Guile is a perfect example because like he has target combo, but a lot of times you just only see crouching medium kick come out.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. The strength of just using the first part is so good.
Yep. But Ashwake still like kind of
Momentum City right now, yeah, just snowballing right now. Tenzo trying to find something.
Okay.
Yeah, hitting the brakes. Trying to go for the jab punish. Stacking up the pokes. Oh, that's huge.
it. Oh, the mismove combo. Oh, goes for the big
stage nurse, man. Got the first launch. It's like, oh, what do I do with this? Nope. Again, it's working out.
Yeah.
Got it this time.
He is so high up
Right,
there.
That was an extra. Oh my gosh, he got to whip a down forward one and still got the combo. Sick.
And finishes him off with the heat version of the up 3 2.
I love seeing those super high tornadoes at the wall.
What a whiff
clean.
punish!
With the ogre horn?
Yeah.
What are we doing with the wall combo? Oh.
A little hit. Oh,
that might have been a miss input. Maybe down forward one, turn into a QTF one.
Whoa.
Again, run it.
Now Ashwake's the one getting hit with the last hit of string.
Nice combo. Okay, here we go. And the smash.
The smash being so fortuitous right there because he woke up into Sid, so a lot of other things would have floated.
Right, exactly. One of the Yoshi options on how to get up. Oh my god. Okay. 8 to the.
Okay, slam him down. What's the mix? Go get up 3 into full crouch low counter hit. Boom.
Flash extension with the burst. What are we doing?
Just a little short of the wall.
Yeah.
Spends the heat dash right away. What are we going to spend this heat on, Tenzo? Oh, he's trying not to give him a chance.
Right?
Just smothering him.
Throw broken. Get off of me. Second hit. Punish this time. Let's go. Into the low.
Oh, regular throw again. Get off me. Oh, that was a little too big-brained of a read.
Yeah, thinking like 2 steps ahead.
And I was talking with Ruking about stuff like that. Going for reads like that when you're about to go sent to loser's bracket is like, that's kind of a read you try to make in game 1, you know?
Yeah, do or die reads.
Nice punish. Oh, flash. Show the flash.
The flash after the 1-1-2 punish. Good roll on the power crush too. Hold up.
Ashwake waking up a little bit. Had a really good game 1. Little power crush back. Nice block, but no punish.
Okay, counter burst though.
Get off me.
Absorb some of this. Spends the dash.
A nice wade. Potentially trying to bait out another Rage Art.
Oh, it's getting crazy. Follow up. Nice. That while standing 3 closes it out. Good stuff to Ashwake, man.
I like the discipline. Previous round, not trying to run in after breaking the throw. I'm pretty sure that's what Tenzo was thinking. Like a lot of throw breaks are like -3, -6 now in this game.
Exactly.
And then like didn't take the bait, and then spending the heat burst +5. I was talking with Ruking about that. Like when they first made that change, so many people were getting eaten up by Rage Art on their own heat dash because they would go for 13 frame mid, and it was just like the numbers.
That's a classic. Yeah, that's the classic. If you do something 12 or faster after heat dash, the armor on Rage Art doesn't kick in. So it's like that's definitely something you should probably know after like season 1 or 2 of Tekken 8 for sure.
So 2 big moments of defensive discipline from Ashwake led to him getting the second game there.
Yeah, just having those. And also, too, now you can counter hit Rage Art, so that's also a big
That
change,
is,
too.
I've been waiting for that since Tekken 6.
Dude.
I mean, Tekken 7, sorry.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. I've been wanting that since 7, too. That's such a good change.
Because there's something, there's so many situations where you see yourself hitting them out of the startup animation. I'm like, come on, give me something. Especially when you were still playing more Steve.
Yeah,
like a back 1 out of a Rage Art, like, come on, bro.
Dude,
it's like
the 1-2-1 as well. I'm like, bro, it was clearly a counter hit, but then, the 1-2-1 didn't connect, or the flicker 1 down 1 in so many instances.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like in 7 he had other ways to deal with it. Like he could like blow through all of it with like flicker 1-1-1 down 1. But you can't do that in 8 anymore. They sped up Rage Arts now so that as soon as the armor activates, it's boom, hitting almost all the time.
Yes, that's definitely one of the changes I've been hoping for a real time. It's like Season 3 has a bunch of really cool changes so far.
The system changes have been great.
The only one I don't like is the heat engager distance change, where you see like they have 5 more frames where they can wall splat, and on some of them it's very obvious where it's like they wall splat from so far away.
Because there's different heat engager animations that wall splat, right?
Yeah.
There's the combo one,
Yes.
and then there's the one that butt flops.
Yes,
Right?
yes.
The Dragon off 1-2-1 and the double jump up 4-4 do the butt flop.
Yes.
And those, when you give it 5 extra frames, feel like they splat from really far sometimes. When
Yeah.
you see the max range on it.
That's definitely the one change where I'm like, why'd you guys do this? But I was like, so far I've been pretty high on
They did
season
it
3.
because, dude, okay, so pick pole, pick the beach stage, reset to the wall, and just do death from that position. It'll never wall splat.
Good.
It should.
yes, from a consistency. So, but why do we do it for everybody and not just for Paul?
I mean, Steve also had that issue too with like engager splats, because like certain angles, engager splats will never
Because they
splat.
made the change, but then they had that list. You'll remember they have that list like, hey, these specific heat engagers, we did not make this change to.
No, true, yeah. But then it's like, that change did help in certain instances with like Steve Rocket Launcher engager splat.
Okay, so getting up on the stage right now, we got Jonah from Japan, and I think he's still, I think ever since, I don't even remember what he played in Season 1, because I just remember ever since Season 2 started, he's been exclusively on this Ana.
Sticking with her since.
How do you think about the Season 3 Ana?
Season 3 Ana, I mean, counter 2 jab needed to go. I mean,
And down back 4?
down back 4, yeah. I think those things are great.
Yeah, she still has the ones within stance, like the hammer chance 3, or is it pleasure? I forget which one is which. The spinning low on counter hit leads to a 3/3+4, I believe. But and then you get that one still as well.
And also the system changes too on like deep dash and stuff. I think it really toned her down a lot. But I think she's still strong. She can still like, she still robs you with like a full card sweep or not.
Definitely started veering more into specialist character territory instead of like everybody picks her up.
Yeah, exactly. If you guys have caught Season 2, this character was definitely the most popular pocket character for a lot of the top competitors.
Yeah, it's like really only like the tippy top ones stopped playing her. Like there's still quite a few Pakistan players. Obviously we see Joni here as well. I think there's one person in Korea that still plays her as well.
She's not completely, like even Optic still plays her here and there too, so it's not completely gone.
Ooh, that's one of those situations where...
But yeah, this situation, engage her into crowd, and then what are you gonna do?
Just guess. I'll just die. It's just like...
It's a really strong position for her.
The full crouch down for 2 right there. No, down for 1, sorry, with the bazooka.
Oh my god, off the side.
Wasn't ready for it.
Yeah.
Ooh, a
side wall
chance?
again.
Oh, we'll just keep it easy.
Could have tornado, maybe squeezed out a little bit more. Maybe this might be better for their scaling though.
Yes. Should kill.
Ooh,
yeah.
Nice. Ooh, even better. Not doing the tornado there. Cashing out on the Rage Art earlier to get better scaling on the Rage Art.
Roy Hanma from Mexico. Ooh, getting in. Should be easy wall carry. 3-2. Push towards the wall.
Yeah, that 4-4-2 also being toned down, but still such a good, like, big half-screen button that's homing high.
I feel like I rarely see people use